Hello, everybody. We're here. We're finally here on Way of the Hunter. Hope that you guys are excited for it. Because I'm super excited for it. I've been absolutely dying to get to stream this game for you guys. And we're gonna do it today. We finally have the ability to stream. Let me adjust the music volume. I can't hit the sweet spot that I want with it. I feel like the music's louder than normal. Does this sound normal to you guys, or does it seem like it's a little bit louder than it usually is? I did a Windows update for my system, and I feel like this is louder than normal. It sounds good? Okay. Alright, well, let's jump into it. Let's jump straight into it. What maps are there? There's Nez Perce Valley and then Transylvania. So there's a U.S. reserve, which is based in Idaho. And then there is a European one based in Transylvania. Lots of cool stuff with Way of the Hunter, guys. Lots of cool stuff. What is the biggest fish I've ever caught? 42 pound Chinook salmon. Alright, let's see. What do we want to start out with, guys? What do we want to start out with? What do you guys want to see me go for first? Yeah, Hammer, we'll definitely play it. Elk? We could do that. We could go for some elk. And in fact, I was thinking that we could purchase a brand new hunting pass. Because normally you can do the missions to unlock these areas. However, to speed things up, I might just purchase it. That way we can go straight there. Because I saw a pretty big bull elk. And I'd love to go after him. Would be amazing if we could go take him down. I know, right, Sam? It's so good. I'm seeing a massive mix of different things that you guys want to see. But don't worry, we got 8 hours today. We're going to see everything. Also, before we go any further, do you guys want to see some big whitetail and mule deer that I've managed to harvest over the last week and a half or so? Because, yeah, there's some cool stuff that I've been able to bag. And it'll give you guys an idea of the variety of some of the larger deer. And these obviously will be in videos at some point, but if you guys want to see them, I can show some of them. But let's first get a pass to Halliwich Private Pass. Yeah. Let's buy that real quick. Because I saw a pretty big bull elk that I'd like to go take down, if I can possibly find him. But let's take a look at some of the deer. So, this right here was the buck that we shot in today's video. This is a pretty average 2-star buck. Like, it's not huge, it's not small either. It's a pretty average sized deer. And actually, what's even nicer is we can just go into photo mode. We can get a really good look at him. I'm blown away at the detail on these racks, like, it's incredible. And now over here we have a couple mule deer. These are both 3-star. So this is what a couple different 3-star mule deer look like. You can tell that they have a lot of differences, and even though this guy has, you know, he's a 3x3, he's got two different antlers. You can tell the brows are a little bit different. The angle of the tines is a little bit different. This guy's much more even. And then we go down here and we've got another 3-star. This guy's a much larger 3-star. So this is where you start getting into the higher 3-star mule deer. Very good looking, lots of wear on the tips. He's got a little darker colored antlers. And then we go up. And this is the guy in the thumbnail. This is the buck in the thumbnail. This is a 4-star whitetail deer. An absolute tank. And the guy on the wall, that is also a 4-star. But do you guys see how many differences there is? the darkness on these antlers is much more prominent than on this. Like, the color's completely different. They have different tine configurations. They even have, like, some short tines in different locations. It's impressive, the amount of variety. This right here is a 3-star buck as well. You can tell, like, the antlers somewhat match, but they're not perfectly even. He's got different amounts of tines on each side. It's impressive, the differences that they managed to make. And this guy is a 4-star muley. Like, you can't tell me that this isn't just the best mule deer model ever. Like, these mule deer are incredible. Yeah, Subaru, it's really good. And then over here, we've got a 2-star whitetail. Or actually, this might have been a 1. But this guy's super wonky. Like, you can really tell the variety that this game really has. It's crazy. And then, we got a little badger boy right here. And then I'm not going to show off the bighorn because he's got a special video coming out tomorrow that I think you guys will be very excited to see. But here we have the 308 and the 300 Magnum. Those are the rifles we're going to be using today. These are my favorites. Absolutely love them. Why am I only doing wall mounts? Because the body mounts are extremely expensive. For example, it costs like 200 coins to put it on the wall. It costs like 2,000 to 3,000 to put them on one of these mounts. So that's why I haven't done it yet. I want to get some 5 stars before I start putting them on those. Because the thing about this game is once you put the mount up, if you want to take it down and put it back up, you have to pay again. So you got to make sure that you're being selective with where you're putting stuff. Let's see. It's 9:45 a.m. That is the drinking time for elk. So if we're going to find this big bull that I was after, now would probably be the time to do it. Let's see. So I spotted him like around here. He was running off. I don't know where he could possibly be drinking because they don't always drink in the same spot. They do kind of change their drinking locations depending on the day. Certain drink zones only get used on rare occasions, other ones get used a lot. So it's a little bit harder to locate animals consistently. It can be a little bit more difficult, and also the vehicles are a massive part of this game. Like, you will want to use the vehicles in this game because the map is huge, and it takes a long time to traverse it. No, Mason, I have not seen anything like that. It's not easy to find animals in this game. Let's see if I can go into character. This is the perks, by the way. You have various perks to help with setting your aim and things like that. Also, like your noise level when walking and things along that line. We've got this one I'd like to get because it gives you sway, scent, visibility, and noise reduction while in a stand. That one's going to be nice. This one would be cool, 50% extended range of the photo mode camera. And then also 30% extended space for animal trophies. So if you tax 50 animals, you can actually extend the amount that you have taxed. And no, there is no FOV slider. There's no FOV slider in the game. However, I have told them that that is something I'd like to see, so maybe one of these days they will do that. But if you guys see right here, this is the hunting logs. And I've killed 138 animals in 60 hours. So that gives you guys an idea of the pacing of the game. Let me, I think I'm going to need to change the volume of something. Okay, good. That doesn't actually change the volume on stream, but it changes it for me. Perfect. Exactly what I needed. All right. Let's get in the vehicle because the vehicle is actually a massive part of the game. Let's see. We're going to want to try and get to around here, so we'll probably drive to about there and then start walking. At some point, Henry, we're not going to hunt birds to start. Oh yeah, Collide, he did. That was an old buck. That was a mature 1-star, I believe. Can you save harvest? Yes, so you don't actually pay when you click tax. You don't actually pay until you put it in the lodge. Oh, definitely, Johnny. You guys will get to see everything that I can possibly show off today. We're going to spend a lot of time searching around trying to find some of everything. That way you guys get a good idea of the variety. Oh gosh, I gotta stop looking down when I'm driving. Bit of a tip for you guys. Don't watch chat while you're driving. It doesn't end well. It's hard to say, Dylan. My wife's laptop was able to run it pretty well. It depends on how beefy your laptop is, really. No, there is no bows, RJS. They did say that they might come at a later date, though. But on launch, it's just rifles and shotguns. But to be honest, I don't even know how well bow hunting would work in this game. Things spook super easy. I don't know if bow hunting would work very well. But I'm sure at some point they'll add it. But if they do end up adding bow hunting, it's going to be such an insane challenge. You'll probably end up crawling for like half an hour just to get close to an animal. I think you should definitely watch chat and drive. I know, right? Reading that message, I almost hit that tree. Crazy, right? Isn't this part of the reserve just beautiful as well? No, Mehmet. It's just there's just one ammo for every gun. You don't have to equip it either. It's just automatically there. You have, I believe, 30 rounds with you, and then you replenish it by opening up your storage. There's not tree stands or tripods. There is, like, pre-built stands, though. But one thing to remember is this game is very early in development. Like, this is just the initial release. They're going to continue updating this game for a long time. Are cars free? Yes, they are. You get the car from the beginning, and to be honest, I think it's something that's necessary. Because these reserves are incredibly large. It's 155 or 144 square kilometers, which is more than twice the size of a Call of the Wild map. You definitely need the vehicles from the start. Like, I would say the vehicle is pretty much a necessity. But let's start heading out, and hopefully we can get one of these elk. Have I hunted a bear yet? No, I have not. I have not gone out to hunt bears yet. Believe it or not, I actually haven't seen a bear yet, either. How does scent work? I haven't really figured it out too much. I'm going to assume that it's just like when they're downwind of you. What do I rate it out of 10? 9 out of 10. I give it a 9 out of 10 because there is some multiplayer issues, which I kind of expected. But they are working on them, so it should be fixed hopefully soon. They do plan to release an update on day 1 of release to fix issues that were found in early access, so I'm not sure what they're going to all get fixed during that time. And I did tell them that an FOV slider would be nice, so maybe we'll get one at some point. I imagine at some point we'll get one. Alright, so we're about 280 meters from this lake. I don't know if they drink here. But I saw a really nice bull in one of the herds, like I was mentioning. And I don't know if they're going to drink at this lake or if they're going to be... Ooh, there we go. There's some mule... Or no, those are elk. Those are elk. Is that big bull in this herd right here? I see a smaller bull. There's a few small bulls, but nothing huge from what I can tell. Yeah, there's a few small to medium ones, so these are probably all younger. Just a heads up, by the way, whenever you guys see this, it's not, the stream isn't actually blurry. This is the Hunter Sense. So, when you enter Hunter Sense, you're able to see spotting information of animals if you're close enough. You're also able to see tracks highlighted. And, also see the call outlines. You gotta be careful as we stock up. These things spook so easily. 200 meters crouching, they're gone. You have to be very careful. There is, however, like a slow crouch mode where you hit control and it goes into a slower movement. And this actually makes it so you can get much closer. There's a couple elk that are average. It seems like there might be a couple 2-star elk. Oof. Oh, I gotta be careful. This is deadly right here. Hey, Skills, how's it going, man? Yeah, of course, Oz. Of course, man. I have been thoroughly enjoying this game. Had so much fun over the last week and a half with this. Yes, Mr. Squirrel, you can. However, you have to be within 300 meters. It doesn't work if you're past that. No, you won't be able to, Noah. Xbox One is not compatible with the game. The reason it shows up on Xbox One is because the Microsoft Store is universal. So no matter what Xbox you're on, it'll show the same games, but it'll tell you that it's not compatible with your system. So no, you won't be able to play it on Xbox One. Is there fall damage? Yes, and it hurts. There is fall damage. If you fall, you will die. Okay, that's a 2-star mature. We're definitely going to need to take down that guy, because since he's already at mature, he's not going to have any time to get any larger, really. So he's pretty much reached his max potential. This game does have a system where the animals you take will determine what is on your reserve. So for example, if I shoot only all of the high genetics bucks, it will lower the overall genetics of the animals on the reserve and make it so they don't grow as large. If you shoot only the bad genetics deer, and elk and whatever, then you'll have higher chances of your animals being, just in general, on average, larger than what they would have been if you had shot the good genetics one. Create a hunting heaven where there's just giants everywhere. Shoot all of the bad genetics deer out of your herds. And then you'll start seeing them grow larger over time. And they do age and eventually die off, so that's something to keep in mind also. It's really cool because, like, you could see a 4-star mature, and you could be thinking, like, man, should I let it grow a little bit more, or do I want to risk it dying? Because it could be 5-star at one point, or do I want to take it as a 4-star? I love that aspect of the game. How does spawning work? I have no clue, Budgie. No clue. And I don't think anybody will know for a long time. Okay, there's a bull right there. That guy's pretty small. This is our 2-star dude. We're probably going to take him down. We're going to move as slow as we can. I don't want to spook these things off. Oh, there's mountain goats. Whoa. I did not expect to see mountain goats here. Okay, so that's cool. We have a look at some mountain goats now, guys. A 1-star mature. That's a mature female. Oh my gosh, we got some deer as well. Everything's coming here. I think we're going to focus on the elk first, though. That bull right there honestly looks pretty nice. That might be the one we go for. This guy's a 1-star mature, so I mean, we could take him down as well. Since he is going to be, like, better to get out of the herd to get his bad genetics out of there. Hey, Hunter Webb, me too, man. I cannot wait till this full releases. It's going to be such an incredible game for everybody to be able to play. Yeah, that guy's a 2-star mature. Let's take him. I like the way that elk's looking. Let's get the 300 Magnum out. I don't like that quartering angle. We need to try and get a broadside shot. I want to be able to hit double lung. I'm on the adventurer difficulty. It's just the normal one. I think that's on you, Blia. I don't think anybody else is having issues hearing my mic. The stream's messing up bad? I don't think it is, Blake. I think it's the Hunter Sense. See? Sound is messed? What do you mean by the sound is messed up? Sounds messed up? Like how? Is it good now? Let me check the filters. Is it good now? Okay, I don't know what it looks like it's 50-50. Half of you say it's good, the other half says it's bad. I don't know. We're just gonna hopefully go with it and see how it does. It's good now? Okay. refresh the stream if you guys are having issues. It seems like you need to refresh it. I'm going to chalk it up to YouTube issues. It seems like it's YouTube issues, guys. Restart the stream. So, like, refresh the page and it should be good. Okay, that guy's giving us a shot. Oh, yeah, he got rocked. Absolutely rocked him. Yeah, he's gonna bed down and die off now. So you guys can confirm that it is good after refreshing. You refreshed and it's good now? Okay, so yeah, that's definitely a YouTube issue then. So as you guys can see, we still see the trophy information in the top right. And now that he's died, it goes away. So that's how you can kind of tell if he's still alive, because sometimes they will bed down and then die off after a minute or two. Let's see if the mountain goats are still around here. They don't always spook from gunshots. Oh, there we go. Okay, so the whitetail are still here. That's good. That'll give us a chance to check them over. Okay, that's a 2-star adult. I'm probably going to let him live, because if he's already a 2-star, he should grow to at least a 3-star. This guy, however, he's a 1-star. There's no way he's going to get much better than what he is now. Let's get lined up on him. There we go, smoked him. That guy got absolutely smoked as well. I love this game, guys. Like, my gosh, the reactions of the animals are so insane. Alright, let's see. Does the mic sound clear, guys? I moved it around a little bit, so I hopefully don't have to talk as loud for it to pick up. Does the game have rares? I've heard that it does, Barley. I've heard that it does have rares. However, I have not seen one myself. It's fine, okay, nice. You can use the 308 on them, Johnny, but you have to be a perfect shot. Like, if you miss the lungs with a 308 on the elk, good chance it won't die. And also, it'll take it longer to die, so you have to track it more. And in this game, you really gotta get them down quickly, because the tracking can be very difficult. There's a lot of situations where the tracking is just takes forever. Okay, so we got a rarely used elk drinking zone. Our bull should be over here. He didn't really run too far. Yeah, there he is. There's our elk. It looks so good. I know, right, Bluely? And look at that elk. That is just so good. I imagine you guys are happy to see that not all of the elk look tiny in the game, like they showed off in the trailers. The trailers was 100% all 1-stars they were showing, because this guy's a 2-star and he already looks great. I love the elk in this game. So that guy right there, we ended up getting double lung, and then we punctured one of the arteries as well from the shock damage, or the cavity damage. So as you can see, like, a 300 Magnum's kind of on the higher end of what's recommended, so it's about the perfect caliber to use on them. And then I can show you guys how the taxidermy system works just real quickly. If you... Actually, no, I kind of want to sell this guy. We'll show it on a different one. We'll be hunting a lot today, so there'll be plenty of time to do it. There's some of the blood, though. So a lot of times when you hit an artery, that's when you get the one that says lot of blood. And air bubbles means that you hit a lung. If it says that there's impurities that are air bubbles, then you hit a lung. And it'll probably go down pretty quickly. Yeah, the harvest screen is great, Sam. I love it. So nice. Do a picture? We'll do a picture once we get a good one. I will show you guys the photo mode real quick, though, now that you're mentioning it. Look at this. This is going to be incredible for like cinematic shots for videos. You can get nice pictures of the environment. You can, honestly, you can even use it to kind of look to see, like if you can't find a trophy, you can always use the photo mode cam to kind of look around to help out a little bit, because there can be times where you'll be looking like 20 minutes for a trophy if you didn't pay attention to where you shot it. The photo mode is amazing. Oh no, Allie, it's not going to kill Call of the Wild. These games are so different that they're going to both do very well. This is going to be a situation where both of these games will do super great. They're going to attract different audiences, and there's going to be a lot of people that will play both of them. What are my thoughts on the recoil in the game? I don't really mind it too much, Bryce. Everything else is so good that I'm not going to let low amount of recoil on some of the guns really deter me, you know? I think overall the game is just incredible. The recoil could be adjusted a little bit, but I'm not really too worried about recoil when everything else is so nice. Let's see, there's some blood right there. There he is. There's our buck. So this guy right here was a 1-star mature whitetail deer. This is like a good small buck to take down. He's a mature one and he's super small, so this is the type of stuff you want to get out of your herds if you want to have good genetics animals. Then we can check the overview right here. It'll tell us trophy rating, hunt rating. The genetics of this one was only 36%, so this is a great example of one to get out of your herds. The closer this is to 100, the closer the animal is to perfect genetics. And then over here we have the information about like the animal's weight, the amount of money you get, like how much money you get per kg. The tracking time, which is in-game time. Runaway distance. The trophy screen shows the score of the animal. And I believe for all species, 500 is the max. And so this one's 201, so he's pretty far down on the list of the scores. Now, let's go ahead and remove these markers, and let's start heading down the river. Let's head down the river because I know for a fact I saw an elk that was much bigger than the one that we just took, and I'd like to try and find him if possible. And also, you can use the hunter sense to check the tracks, and as you can see, there's actually trails that the animals use. It's not just random tracks, there actually is trails that they use, which is really cool. I absolutely love that. Yeah, cool. I mean, if you are wanting to play the game, now's probably the best time to upgrade to one of the newer consoles. Because, at the end of the day, there's going to be a lot more games that are going to start going to exclusively the current generation. And so if you're able to afford it, then yeah, I'd say go for it. Is heart and lung shot an instant down? Not entirely, Sounder. What usually happens when you get a heart shot is they'll obviously do their reaction to the shot, and then they'll walk like 2 or 3 feet and then drop down. So they move a little bit. It's not an instantaneous death, but it's almost instant. I think I've only seen one of them drop on the spot. Most of the time, a heart shot will make them walk a couple steps and then collapse. Which is pretty cool. I like that. And this is also a game where you don't want to run a lot. Because animals do spook super easy. If you're running, everything within like 400 meters is gone. Hey, Huntress, how's it going? Hope you've been doing good. How many species are there? I haven't actually counted. I know there's more than 10 on each reserve. Yes, Owen, they have all of those. No, Zach, you cannot place blinds or stand, but there is pre-built stands throughout the map that you can use. The game's not really focused too much on stand hunting. It's more focused on the spot and stock. Let's go into Hunter Sense. See if we can spot anything. We're probably going to go a little bit further up on this hillside so we can actually look along the river. Oh yeah, definitely, Necron, definitely. A lot of people are right now. On both YouTube and Twitch. And also, for those that are not familiar with it, the render distance is 800 meters. Well, the score is a custom built system, Outdoor Dude, but they do look very realistic. Like, the actual animals are pretty much spot on to real whitetail. I've been very impressed. Some of the biggest whitetail in the game, they look about how the biggest whitetail in real life would. However, it is like a special scoring system that's only used in the game. It's like a 0 to 500 scale. It's a combination of Boone and Crockett and CIC that they have used to get all the measurements. Yes, that's normal, Kathy. It's a 60 FOV locked game, so you can't have an FOV slider in the game. You're locked to 60 FOV. However, I think they might end up changing that at some point. I've given them the feedback that it would be nice to be able to change it. Ooh, mule deer. We spooked some muleys. They all look to be young ones, though. One thing that's really cool is you can tell the age of a deer by the fur color. I'm going to go ahead and show you guys something really incredible. So we're going to go down to... where is it? I believe that it is fitness and gene pool. Yeah, here we go. So it says each animal has a fitness value which affects the animal's trophy and size of the animal. The higher the fitness, the better the trophy score and size of the animal. Fitness is the genetic potential of the animal. Gene pool. Animal habitats consist of groups of animals which share a common average fitness value. You can change the average fitness of a habitat by hunting low trophy score males. In this case, the average fitness value increases, and habitats will eventually be populated by animals with higher fitness. Conversely, when you only hunt the high trophy scoring males, the average fitness of the habitat will be lower, resulting in lower quality trophies. Duck, thank you for the super chat, dude. I can tell this is going to be a very cool and unique experience. I'm loving the age mechanic. Dude, it's incredible, Duck. I love it. And thank you for the super chat, dude. And Graham, thank you for the super chat as well. Much appreciated, guys. There was another thing in here that was really interesting. I can't remember where it's located, but... well, this is one of them. Animal habitats consist of groups of animals which share a common male-to-female ratio. You can change the male-to-female ratio by hunting females. If more females are shot, the ratio will go out of balance, and there will be fewer animals living in the habitat. Conversely, when you hunt only males, there will be more animals living in the habitat. So, if you just go around and shoot all the females, you'll find less animals on your map in the future. Because you're shooting all the females that could be producing more deer in the future. And if you shoot only the bucks, that means less competition for the bucks you don't kill, so they're able to breed with more of the does. It's pretty cool. I love it. Such a unique system. Let me see if I can find the really... yeah, here it is. This is the interesting thing. Animal variations are differences between individual animals of the same species. Age and fitness of the animal mainly influence the animal variation. The difference can be very obvious or unnoticeable depending on the species. For example, you will not be able to tell whether a duck is young, old, or mature, one simply by looking at it. Some species may only vary slightly based on their size. To find information on the animal, use the hunter sense. Young animals have considerably less body mass than adult and mature ones, so older animals will have more bulkiness to them. They'll actually be larger. The older the animal gets, the more their posture can change from upright to hunched down, and the more their body can sag. The color and quality of the fur can change as well, from brighter to darker tones, and with more scars and cracks. This is such an insane system. Like, when I read this for the first time, it blew me away. The fact that you can actually tell the age of an animal based on the coloration of its fur, the amount of imperfections on the fur, the amount of scars and stuff like that, the, like, way their posture is, like, all this is so insane. Alright, let's get back into it, though. Let's try to find something else to take down. I'm really hoping we can find another herd of elk because, like I was mentioning, I saw a pretty good bull running off a couple days ago. I don't know if he's died off by now, though. It's possible that he already died from old age, because I don't know how quickly that happens. But it's definitely possible that he already died. But we're going to go out and see if we can find him at least. Brobra, thank you for the 17 months, dude. I'd like to request my monthly sub fees be put towards Johnny's Christmas gift. He needs a system to play Way of the Hunter. Love Brobra. Alright, Brobra. For sure. Oh, thank you for the 17 months, man. Is there a bleed? No, there is not a breeding animation, Ferret. There is not. That all happens off camera. Same with dying. The animals, when they die of old age, you're not actually going to see it. It'll be off camera. Oh, I don't actually know how that works, Cole. I've heard some people say that you can transfer it if you back up your saves, but I've heard other people say that you can't, so I don't know. Nice, Faded. I mean, I'd save them for a little bit longer so that you can maximize the amount of them you see. Like, if you stack a bunch of 9s, you can actually get some of the others to spawn in smaller, so I'd say it's worth stacking a few more until you get your herds to where you want them. Alright, so something cool that we can do right here. Oh. Okay, well, there's mule deer right there. So see, you guys can actually use the photo mode to get like some cool video footage or pictures of the animals in the reserve. That's how I got the intro for the stream, was the cam right here. It's really cool. Obviously, I don't like using this for like looking for animals, but when it comes to getting screenshots for thumbnails and stuff, photo mode is a lifesaver. Photo mode is so cool, and you can even just watch the animals walk around throughout the reserve and feed and drink. It's so cool. And one thing that you'll notice is they're not spooking as easily when they're next to water. Water, because it's so loud, actually makes it more difficult for the animals to hear you. It's so cool. Like, the amount of detail in this game is crazy. Thumbnails will be epic. I know, right, Duck? There's a bunch of smaller mule deer here. I believe there's 2 young males in here. And then a few different various age females, but there's a mule deer over there, too. Yeah, it's a 1-star young buck, so we're actually not going to shoot him. He's still got plenty of time to grow and hopefully become bigger. Yes, Graham, THQ Nordic, when they first talked to me about the game, they asked me if I wanted to get a key for somebody else to play with, and I was like, yeah, it would be cool if I could get a key for my wife, so they sent one to her as well. No, I'm not done playing Call of the Wild. I don't know why everybody thinks that I'm going to stop playing Call of the Wild just because there's a new game. Jessica's Way of the Hunter is amazing, and just because it's my new favorite game, doesn't mean that it's going to be the only hunting game I'll play. I'm still going to play Call of the Wild. They're quite different experiences. And also, you don't want to spook animals, because, well, if we were to... Ooh, that's actually... That might be an adult. That's a little bit darker fur. But if I were to spook these off, anything that they run by will spook as well. So it's very similar to Classic in that matter. Okay, that's a 1-star adult. We can actually take that guy because since he's still a 1-star as an adult, I don't think he'll max at anything more than like a 2 or 3-star once he hits mature. So that buck is one that we will take down. Do you guys want to see what a 300 Magnum does to a mule deer in this game? Uh-oh, they spooked. Okay, we gotta be quick. I had to rush the shot a little bit so it wasn't as, like, square as I would have liked it to be. He'll still die, but it's probably a single lung. Well, there he is. He's bedded down right there. Not quite the way I wanted that to go, but they noticed we were here, so... that was the end of that. Yeah, he's still just chilling there. He'll die off very shortly, though. Anytime they bed down like this, they're probably going to die within a minute. And also, it is possible for animals to... if you don't hit any vital organs, it's possible for their wounds to heal and them to just continue living their lives like normal. And then, like, even if you close your game, wait a couple days, and then come back, if you find that deer again and shoot it, it'll still show the first shot as well. It's so cool. Like, everything is saved in this game until the animal dies, so it's very impressive. There is no bow hunting, Kelly. The game is rifles and shotguns only. At launch, at least. They might get bows eventually. Oh, can't cross there. Alright, let's try to get up here now. This game is advanced. It really is, Duxton. There's a lot of advanced stuff in it. Gamer, you realize that there is like 600 people in here, right, man? I can't respond to every single message. If I miss your message, it's because there's like a million other messages going by. That is absurd to think that I could answer every single question. But there we have it. A 1-star adult buck and oh. Playing that before it runs away. But there he is. That is a 2x2. And so, see, you can use the 300 on them. It gave me a 4-star hunt rating. So the only thing that is going to differ, if you use a 300 on a deer, the only thing that really happens is you'll lose a little bit of money because you lose a little bit of usable meat, or I guess salvageable meat. That's the only thing that happens there. But as you can see, we can kind of look at everything right here. The bullet did end up getting double lung and completely passed through it as well. We ended up getting both lungs, the liver, part of the bone, and flesh as well. Oh, don't tax that. I almost taxed it. What does the Season Pass do? The Season Pass gives you access to the 2 DLC reserves that will be coming out within the next year. And any other DLCs they release during that time. A Season Pass is basically just pre-ordering DLC, you know? No, Ben, they didn't. They just said there's gonna be a couple more maps at some point in the next 12 months. Graham, thank you for the super chat. No, that's not really how it works. They don't give early access to just anybody. You actually have to have an established channel that has been posting for a while and covering the game. So they don't give out early access to just everybody. It is like a select people. Huntress, thank you for the 17 months. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Hope you've been doing good. Can you hit 2 animals in one shot? I'm not sure, Blake. I haven't tried it. I would imagine maybe. We'll have to test it. Since they can pass through the animals, I'd think there's a possibility it could happen. Alright, Ben, no worries. What are my PC specs? Could one of the mods drop the PC specs in the chat? Yes, there is multiplayer. 4 players on PC, and then I believe 2 on PS5 and 3 on Xbox Series S and X. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's what it is. Ooh, we can't go down there. That's a bad idea. We might actually head down to this campsite and then... I don't know. We're actually out of the Halliwich area, so... we might want to head back in, because if you guys didn't know, something really cool about the locked areas... see if we can find it down here. Where is it? I know it's somewhere down here. There it is, private areas. Most of the region is ready for you to hunt wherever you wish. There are, however, a few areas which are private property that you need to obtain a permit to hunt there. A permit can be obtained by buying it from the shop or by completing jobs for the property owners. The private areas have animals with the highest fitness and great trophies. So basically, this is actually pretty realistic. You know, a lot of times private land, obviously it's not going to be hunted that often. And so there's going to be more potential for big trophies if we're talking like a real life standpoint. So it's cool if they did this in the game. And the thing about it also is just because it starts with like some of the better trophies or some of the better genetics animals, you can still get the rest of your map to be the same as long as you manage your herds. So this just is kind of like a way to get access to some better genetics animals without having to like hunt a bunch of the other part of the reserve. If you wanted to, you could just do the jobs for the owner and gain access to his private area. That didn't sound right. Scratch what I just said. Private hunting area. There we go. That's better. All right. Well, anyway, we're going to go ahead and check out some of the other spots over here. I want to go kind of like over this hill and check this lake and river and maybe this lake down here. I haven't been in that direction, so could be cool. Yeah, Lucy, it's crazy. Crazy that we've been able to show off the game for quite a while now. I'm very, very happy. Very happy that the embargo has finally lifted and I can show this content to you guys. I've been waiting for this game. Been waiting to be able to show it to you guys. Yes, T-Rex, but it's been almost 3 hours since 8 a.m., which was when the video went live. We were talking like when content could be posted in general. Where's the roads here? Okay, we do have a road. We do have a road that goes up there, and you do want to follow the roads in this game because the terrain can get very rough off-road, which is pretty realistic. Like, you're not going to be able to just drive anywhere and everywhere because there's a lot of rocks, there's a lot of trees. We're going to go up this path, though. We might be able to find some mountain goats and bighorn sheep and stuff like that up here as well. So I'm hoping we can run into some of those. I haven't done a ton of hunting in this area, as you guys can see, so we're going to head up here for the first time, actually. I haven't actually looked at it, Revive. I don't know what the specs are on that one. 30-30 is not very good on elk, Hale. I've already tried it. It takes like 3 shots to kill an elk. 30-30 for elk's not a good idea. Ooh, there we go. There's some elk. Let's at least scout these guys out. See if there's any giants here. Wait, are they walking to us? They might be. Oh, we got him. We actually got a good hit into him. That does appear to be a mature one. It's either an adult or a mature. I didn't look. Okay, it is a 1-star mature. That's one that we definitely needed to get down. How different is it from Call of the Wild? Very different, Cannon. Very, very different. It's honestly nothing like Call of the Wild. And a lot of times, since these animals bed down after you've shot them, you don't want to chase after them immediately. You gotta wait for them to die, otherwise they're just gonna get up and keep running. So if you want to maximize your efficiency, you can wait for them to die off before you go after them. Let's move up just a little bit further so our vehicle's closer. What effect do you think it'll have on Classic? I'm really not sure, Wyatt. Classic's got a pretty hardcore fan base. So I imagine Classic will still do well. But this game definitely is like a better version of Classic almost. Like, it is like a newer, more advanced version of Classic of a sort. Yeah, Classic is free. That's a very good point as well. Do predators eat the animals in the game? I have no clue, Kyle. No clue. No, that's fine, Peyton. No worries, man. So this is a smaller 1-star. Or not smaller, this is a larger 1-star. So we saw some of the really small 1-stars. This guy's a little bit bigger. Little raghorn bull. Looks good, though. I like it. Ozzy, thank you so much for the super chat, dude. Really appreciate it. Hope you've been doing good. Hope you're having a good day. I've been having a great day, man. Any day that I can stream a new game is a good day. What's the difference between mature and adult? Adult is kind of like the middle stages. It actually details it in the encyclopedia even, and it's per species, like what it will mean. For example, for whitetail deer, a mature buck is age 6 to 8, an adult is 3 to 5, young is 1 to 2. But if we go to the elk, the age range is 1 to 3 is young, 4 to 6 is adult, and 7 to 12 is mature. I don't even compare them, Simon. I don't compare Call of the Wild to Way of the Hunter because they're very different. Way of the Hunter is much more realism-based. It takes a lot longer to hunt animals. Call of the Wild's arcadey, so there's really no comparison in my book. If anything, this is better compared to the Hunter Classic. Oh, nice, Tiger. Yeah, Revive 6 to 8 is the mature range for whitetail. Oh yeah, T-Rex. Well, they are very rare. Like, getting a 12-year-old elk would probably end up being... Well, obviously, you can't actually tell the age. It just gives you a range. It just says 7 to 12, so there's no way to know exactly where it is in that range. Which is also where, like, one of the aspects of knowing whether or not to pass an animal up comes into play. Because you might see a 4-star mature, and it could be on the very low end of mature. Therefore, it could end up growing to be a 5-star. But it's one of those things where it could also be at the very high end of mature, and it could die before you get a chance to take it again. So it gives you the decision-making of, do you want to take the 4-star mature elk, or do you want to see if it will grow to a 5-star knowing it could die? I love that aspect. It really makes you think when you're about to shoot an animal. It disappears, but it takes a while, Hunter 780. It doesn't immediately disappear when you claim it. Well, this road is rough. Yeah, so we're gonna be... Yeah, we're gonna have a little bit of a rough drive up here. However, it turns right here. As long as we keep going left, we'll be good. What is the best animal on the stream so far? A 2-star mature elk is what we have got today. Yes, there is multiplayer. I haven't really got to try it out much because in the early access build, it wasn't working properly. However, they are fixing it, so it should be good by launch. And then I'll get a chance to test it out. Yeah, the map is great, Wyatt. I love the way the map's designed. Yeah, I agree, Jacob. I don't think this is better or worse than Call of the Wild either. I think it's not even comparable. It's a super realistic game, and Call of the Wild's not even trying to be a realistic game, so... They're not even in the same ballpark, really. Call of the Wild's a fast-paced arcade experience. Oh, we gotta go left. And Way of the Hunter is a slow-paced, realistic experience. Deer stay local to a general area? Not entirely, Fusion. So, the way I understand it is the animals do have their need zones, right? But they don't always use them. And apparently if you hunt in a specific area too often, it will push animals out of that area, and they'll be less likely to be in that area. Ooh. Abyssal Zone. Oh, hold on. We gotta check this out. That, like... Wow, that's cool. So this goes down to that lake. Wow. Oh, this is from the trailers. Or not the trailer. This is from those first original images they showed of the game. Oh my gosh. That is so cool. That is so awesome. Unfortunately, the only way you can change FOV is in the camera. I hope they add it to your character as well at some point, but at least they give you the option in photo mode. So I can get some nice screenshots of it. What other angles can we get here? Oh, that's cool. Get a few nice screenshots there. It's a lot of fun, Reader. It's a lot of fun. Way of the Hunter is a very realistic and, like, detailed game. Oh, I agree, Fusion. I'm hoping they'll increase it at some point. I gave feedback on the FOV to them, so they should be hopefully considering it. I just told them that an FOV slider would be really nice. Since the game as of now does not have it. Ooh, we gotta be careful here. This is a really windy, twisty road. Gotta pay attention while I'm driving here. Alright, let's start scouting. See if anything is around this lake here. I don't really see anything from far off. The render distance is up to 1800, or not 1800. It is up to 800 meters, so you can see pretty far. I think the drinking time is actually over for elk. So they're not going to be drinking anymore. That's a bit of a problem. I probably should have changed the time, but we can probably just find them out and about here in the mountains. Yeah, you can see super far. It's crazy that there's an 800 meter render. No, there's no tree stands. Just pre-built stands. Yeah, so let's just walk around for a little bit. Let's kind of explore this area. I want to go to these question marks because these can be tents. Or not tents, but campsites. And those are like fast travel locations. You like Way of the Hunter better? I do. Way of the Hunter is my new favorite game. Yes, Brody, you can. If you can get close enough to the animals, you can photo mode over to them and watch them if you want to. It's pretty cool. Makes for some really awesome footage. However, the photo mode has a range, like you can't just go anywhere. For example, I'm just going to keep going straight. And this is the limit of photo mode. I can't go any further than this. So it does have a range. You can't just go anywhere on the map with photo mode. You have to go within like 150 to 200 meters of your character. But it's still cool to have for taking pictures. There's been a few Paleoventer, but it hasn't been major. And considering this is just the first initial release of this game, I expect there to be some bugs. Oh, we alerted an elk. We got elk down here. Please let there be at least a 3-star in here. Oh, that's glitchy. Okay, let's prone down. The thing about the animals in this, when they spook or notice that you're there, you gotta just completely go motionless, or else they will probably flee. Just kind of moving to like a prone and then walking towards them doesn't always work. It's best to just completely stop, go motionless, and then wait for them to move on. It's amazing, Caden. It is a gem of a game, except for this glitchiness right there that occasionally happens when you're prone. I've noticed it only does that on slopes, though. Yeah, it's very close to classic. However, it's like a much more updated, expansive, and realistic version, even. Like, this game honestly just knocks classic out of the water. Same with, most realistically based hunting games. There we go, there's something. That might be a 3-star. That actually looks like a pretty solid bull. It appeared for a brief second. There's a 4-star. Oh my gosh, there's a 4-star. Oh, look at that beauty. Oh my gosh, that's a 4-star elk. And that might be... Is that another forced... Oh my gosh, there's actually a lot of good-looking elk there. I can't tell which is the 4. I think it's this guy on the corner. Or is that a 2? There's a 4-star somewhere in this group. I think that's him, actually. Oh my gosh. We actually have a 4-star in front of us. We gotta be really careful. The one thing that I don't like at all is the spotting is pretty rough. Like, it doesn't always spot the animal you're looking at. Sometimes it'll spot one to the side, but that's definitely our 4-star right there. Wow, what a giant. Yeah, it's a 4-star mature elk. This is a terrible spot for him to be in, though. There's so many trees. This is going to be not easy. Yes, I do have the right weapon for elk. My gosh, they're so close. Let's just inch forward. I wish I could tell which is him. I saw a really good antler there, so I think that's going to be our guy. See if we can just inch over a little bit. Very good chance we might spook it off. I don't compare it to Call of the Wild, Jonah. The game is so different in playstyle that it's not really going to compete with Call of the Wild. It's a much more realism-focused game. There's a black bear, too? That's the first black bear I've seen. Or even been near. That's got to be our 4-star right there. I think he might see us, too. We gotta be careful. Yeah, it's crazy, Revive. That blew me away, too. Like, the attention to detail is insane in this game. They really took their time with it. We can kind of see him through there. I don't like how close these are getting. Oh, no. No, that's not good. That is not good at all. How good is the price range on the guns? It's good. I think it's well balanced. There's a 2-star mature right there. That's a 2-star. That's our 4. They definitely know I'm here, though. Can we get the 4? Oh my gosh, we're so close. It's so hard to tell what's what, but I think it's this guy right here. These two don't look like they're... Gosh. Oh gosh. Ma'am? What are you doing? Whitetail Slayer, thank you for the membership, dude. Really appreciate it. Gosh, that sucks. He got away. I was about to shoot, but then the alert popped up, and I didn't want that to be over it for the video, because this guy will definitely go in a video. Is that him? That's got to be him right there. Yeah, it's our guy. Oh. Surprise bear? Oh my gosh. Dalton, thank you for becoming a member, dude. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate that, man. Hope you've been doing good. Is that the same bear that we shot? I think it is. Yeah, that looks like our bear. There's a gray wolf. There's just a bunch of stuff around us right now. This is wild. Those elk ran pretty far, though. We're gonna have to spend some time stocking up on it. Does the ammo cost money? No, it doesn't. Medium amount of blood. Okay, that bear will die. And I'm pretty sure that it's right there. Might have already died, actually. We will 100% have to stalk after those elk, though. Because I don't know where they would be. I don't know where they would have a zone. Take the long shot? We could, but do I want to risk it on the biggest elk I've seen? I don't know. You think they spooked from the bear? Oh, no, they spooked because one walked up on me. What about iron sights? Yeah, there's iron sights. Oh my gosh, there's a bunch of black bear. Wait, what? That's a lot of black bear. There we go, our first ever bear. I didn't look at what it was. Oh, it's a young female. Well then. That's unfortunate. Do you need to hit vital organs? No, but if you want it to die, you'll have to. They really don't die from non-vital hits for the most part. We're dead? I know, right? That's a lot of bear in one spot. That can't be normal. No, Tanner, you can't play on Xbox One. It's Xbox Series S and X. As well as PlayStation 5 and Steam. It really depends, Fun with G. It depends on the time of day and the location that you're at on the map. And it's not easy to find them, no. It takes a lot of time. Okay, yeah, I thought it was a bug, and it's definitely just a visual bug. I don't think there's actually this many bears. I think it's one bear, and it's just creating a bunch of sounds. As far as I can tell, because I don't see anything. Yeah, I think it was just one. That's a little better. No, sister. I don't know why everybody thinks I'll just play Way of the Hunter now that it's out. I'll still be playing Call of the Wild as well once early access for Way of the Hunter is done. Oh, got you, Osgard. Okay. Yeah, I kind of figured that was the way it was. I'm curious where those elk went off to. It's very difficult to track animals in this game, so I'm really just gonna have to go by sight. What's the early access rating out of 10? 9 out of 10 for me. 9 out of 10. I think it's got places it can improve, but overall this game is incredible. No, Jace, it's not on PS4, and it's not on the Xbox One at all. Just the Series X and S and the PlayStation 5 and Steam. And I think it's on the Epic Game Store as well on PC. What graphics card am I using? A 3060 Ti. Those took off? They really did. The elk absolutely booked it out of here, man. Here we go. So there's an elk drinking zone, rarely. Mustard, thank you for the 17 months, dude. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it, dude. Welcome back to the channel. Alright, we found him again. And also, for those of you that were curious, the reason I didn't shoot that elk Not only because of the alerts popping up, but also because the thing about Way of the Hunter is if you don't get a good shot, the tracking takes forever. And so I try to only get double lung or hard shots. Because, otherwise, you run into some issues with, like I was talking about, long tracking times. So I try to only shoot them if it's a double lung shot. Hey, KC, how's it going, dude? Hope you've been doing good. We're stocking up on a level 4 elk, or 4-star elk. We ended up spooking it off. We couldn't get a clean shot on it, so we're trying to just slowly stock up on it. It's somewhere in these trees. We heard a call, but I don't exactly know where. So we're just being super slow. Oh, rip KC. Unfortunate, dude. Alright, later, bro. Go down. Oh, gosh. They know we're here. I can't see it, though. We're gonna have to wait till they stop being alerted. Yeah, I've seen a few other birds besides pheasants. I've seen some of the ducks and geese, but I haven't actually hunted them. We gotta be super careful here. And you guys can already tell, like, the spook range is much larger than Call of the Wild. They are alerted at 115 meters while I was crouched. The animals behave a lot more realistically in this game. No, there is no black-tailed deer. Graham, thank you for the super chat, dude. Really appreciate it. Yeah, as of now, there's not a ton of calibers in the game, but they did mention that there will be updates down the road that will be free, that will include more gear. And then they also said that new weapons will come with every new reserve DLC that gets released. So every time a new map gets released, there will be new weapons with it as well. Which is pretty cool. It's good to see. I imagine that we'll get some more Remington weapons down the road since there's only one Remington rifle in the game. I imagine that some of the DLCs might include some Remington rifles if I were to take a guess. What am I hunting? We're tracking down a 4-star elk. An absolute giant elk. No, there is no bows in the game. And with how difficult it is to get close, I can kind of see why they didn't feel the need to add bows on launch. They have said that they might do bows at some point in the future, though. Where was that? I heard a call, but didn't actually get a call marker. Alright, guys, so let's real quickly jump into photo mode and let's see if we can actually get a view on the elk. Because I want to get some pictures of them if we can. I can't get close enough for the pics. So the bulls are pretty far off, actually. I can't get close enough to him either. Well, that's unfortunate. But yeah, our bull's really far away. Hey Archie, how's it going? Hope you've been doing good. Outdoors and gaming, we're currently stocking up on a 4-star elk. We're not exactly sure where it is, though. So we're trying to see if we can spot it. Let's go into slow walk mode. Not sure, Brian. Oh, no worries, Archie. Yes, there is callers in the game. However, they work differently than we've seen in other games. For example, this elk caller actually has 3 different settings. Or, actually 2 settings. As of now, I only have the setting unlocked that attracts low fitness males. You can do a different call down the road once you've unlocked it. that will attract high fitness males. So you can use the same collar and change the setting on it, similar to some collars in real life. They actually have the Primo's deer call right here that has 3 different settings. I've only got the doe grunt unlocked. I believe you have to kill 10 called in animals in order to unlock stage 2 calls. And then I believe 25 of them in order to get stage 3 calls. It's pretty cool. Yeah, she hears something. That cow elk kind of knows we're here. That our bull? I can't tell. It keeps spotting the cow instead. So it's so difficult to know if that's him. I don't think it is. It didn't look quite big enough. That's probably the 2-star. Yeah, Duxton, it's been pretty wild, man. Callers of the wild. Perfect. Oh, there's... that's him! That's our guy. He's right behind this tree. Let's just not move. He should eventually walk into view. Yeah, it's him. We can kind of see his antler poking out there. I can't really get a clear view of him, though. Let's see. He should give us a shot soon. It looks like he is going to walk like perfectly out into the open. And we can finally get this giant down. Gosh, that angle's not good. Maxim, thank you for the super chat, dude. Really appreciate it. Glad you love the videos, man. Thank you so much. I think we hit the tree. I think the tree hitbox was further out than I thought. I am almost positive we just hit the tree. Oh, now we're stuck on a tree. Oh. Amazing! Thank you. I really needed this. Oh gosh. We're stuck. We're literally stuck. We're literally stuck. We're stuck. What? No! Unacceptable. I didn't sign up for this. I can't move. Well, that's not normal. That doesn't normally happen to me. Uh-oh. Not only did we miss the shot due to a tree, but we got stuck on the tree as well. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have to come back here a different day. We're gonna have to switch the time and see if we can catch him before he dies. I don't know how quickly they die, so like, I'm worried, but I can't do anything because I'm stuck. Yeah, we could drop a waypoint. True. Well, that sucks. Those darn trees, man. I know it was a 4-star, Noah. But still pretty big. There we go. We're unstuck, finally. What do you mean by they die? They actually die of old age, Jackson. They die of old age in this game. So we're going to do something a little bit different here. We're going to go to their drinking time, which is 9 a.m. And we're going to see if we can find where they're drinking along the river. Because they're not guaranteed to be at the same spot every time. game is now a 6 out of 10. Yeah, the trees are a little bit rough. Let's remove some of these other markers I don't need anymore. Let's kind of go... I guess we could maybe... We could probably park right here and watch down like we did last time. Revenge of a tree. Yeah, pretty much the tree got us. Nothing we could do there. Time to head back out and see if we can catch up to him. How do you see hunting pressure? You can't. You just have to keep a mental note of what areas you've been hunting heavily. Yeah, so far that's some of my biggest complaints is the tree hitboxes are a bit large. And you get stuck on a lot of the trees as well. So that's probably my biggest complaints about the game. That and the lack of an FOV slider. I'd like to see that. Mountain goats. How's it going, guys? Do they have fawns? No, they don't. It doesn't show any of the breeding processes or fawns, or it doesn't actually show them dying either. They die off camera, they spawn off camera, but yeah, they do age as they're on the reserve. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Willows. Yes, Winter, you can. It goes clear up to 800 meters. That was a 4-star, Noah. I already answered your question. We've been trying to get this thing down, but it's just not cooperating. Do deer shed their antlers? Not that I know of. Yeah, at some point, Fusion. We're going for 8 hours today, so we're probably going to do 4 of this reserve and 4 of Transylvania. Because today's a pretty big stream for us. It's our 60,000 subs celebration stream. New perk unlocked. Pedal to the metal. Which one is that? Oh, there it is. 25% increased vehicle speed. Okay, that's actually kind of nice. That's nice, so we can actually drive a little bit faster now. Perfect timing. Because we got to get up this rough terrain. Yeah, Fusion. I was mainly just mentioning that for everybody that didn't know. Thank you, Willows. Now you can race pretty much, Johnny. Alright, later, Duxton. The game is releasing on the 16th of August, so just 4 days away, and it's available on Xbox Series S and X, as well as PlayStation 5 and PC. Nice, Snaggy. That's awesome, dude. Oh! It happened again. I looked down at chat and I ran into a rock. Gotta love it. This is definitely one of those games where it's gonna be hard to read chat while I'm driving. These 4 days better go fast. I know. It happened again. All right, I'm gonna drive over there. Then I'll reply to some messages. And we shall finish driving first. Otherwise, I'm gonna end up making this vehicle explode. You actually can damage the vehicles. I have not done it myself. I haven't actually managed to damage it to where it wouldn't work, but apparently that's a thing. So something to keep in mind when you're driving around. Be wary of what you do with your vehicle. Another reason why I stick to the roads. I know, right, Moritz? It's crazy, man. This game is so insane. I don't blame you. Yeah, it's a pretty proper rating, I'd say, Fusion. I'd say that rating is accurate. So let's see if we can find where these guys are drinking. Now, there was an elk zone over there that said rarely. So they could be there, but it's unlikely. We might have to go down the river to find them. Is the game free? No, it's going to be $39.99, Benji's. Black bear tracks. I need this 4-star elk. Like, that is the biggest elk I've seen in the 60 hours of playtime. No, Kidoof. There's no African map at launch. There's a European map and a US map. There will be 2 new maps released in the next 12 months, though. And I imagine one of those will probably be an African map. I couldn't imagine it not being. How far can you see the animals? 800 meters, Ryan. It's a very impressive render distance. That's a log. Oh, we got some wolves. We got some wolves drinking over there. I don't see any elk at this location right here, so... There is a couple bears, though. Okay, so this area is definitely pretty plentiful with game. However, I don't see any elk. You guys did want to see some long range, though. Let's see. Let's 0 to 500. Or actually, we'll 0 to 400. See if we can make a shot. This is not going to be easy. You know, let's use the 300 Magnum. Let's simplify this just a little bit. Zero to 400. Well, he's hit. He or she, I actually don't know what it was. I don't even know if we hit it good. It might have hit low. Oh. Actually, that's it right there. Yeah, I don't think that shot's gonna bring it down. That's it right there. Maybe we can hit it again? Yeah, I think we missed it just barely. Long range is not easy, but it is possible. I've only taken a few shots over 500, though, so still haven't quite got it down. Well, Petey, thank you so much for the 9 months. Really appreciate it. Hope you've been doing great. We will at some point, Noah. I mean, we just took a shot at a wolf, but sadly couldn't really get a good shot into it. We're chasing down a 4-star elk at the moment, though. We're trying to figure out where its zone is because we found it out of a zone. But I guess we'll see. Yeah, render distance is 800 meters, TMOC. It's pretty impressive. Very, very long render. I don't really compare it, Benji's. They're very different games. This game's more realistic focused. Call of the Wild is arcadey. So I honestly don't think they're super comparable. American black bear zone here. We did see a black bear out here. A couple of them. Right as I say that, there's even more. Oh, the elk. No, they spooked. All because the bear spooked. The bear just spooked all of them off. No. That might be our guy right there, too. Okay, let's get down to the water where we can see a little better. Maybe we can still get a good shot on it. They're heading off in a better direction this time. This is definitely the herd. Definitely the herd that he was in. Let's get down here where it's more open. Energetic Turtle, thank you for the super chat. No, there is not different types of ammo. It's just one type of ammo for each gun. And you don't have to purchase it. It just restocks every time you enter the inventory. These elk are proving to be difficult. They are proving to be very difficult. Back to the stock. What rating do I give this game? Right now, a 9 out of 10. It would be a 10 if they could fix some of the bugs. There's not a ton of bugs, but there's a few that are kind of annoying that if they could fix them, I'd probably give it a 10. Gameplay-wise, this game's a 10. I guess you could compare it to that, Benji's. 5 stars are the biggest of the biggest. The best of the best possible. 4 stars seem to be pretty hard to find as well, though. Out of my 60 hours of playing, I still have not found a 5-star animal. And I think this is the 4th 4-star out of 60 hours. Oh, quite a bit harder than Call of the Wild a mill. Oh, nothing like it, TMOC. This is nothing like a Cabela's game. It's completely open world. The animals spook very easily. They have incredibly realistic animations. It's nowhere near a Cabela's game. Honestly, the most comparable thing to this game is the Hunter Classic, and even those are hard to compare because Classic is quite different as well, but a gameplay style, it's more like Classic, where it's slow-paced, realistic. You're not trying to race around like you are in Call of the Wild. You have to actually be very strategic with how you approach animals in this game. And even when you're crouched, you can spook them from like 200 meters. We need to try and get to a spot where we can see these elk. Yeah, I know, right, Johnny? It's nice. It's nice that the 4 stars are pretty impressive looking and really hard to find. They kind of ran up here. I'm guessing they went this way. I want to kind of loop more to the wide right. Let's see actually if we can find them in photo mode. I don't know if we'll be able to see them, but it's worth a shot. "200 meters alerted." Is there 1 to 5 star? Is there like a legendary? No, it's just 1 to 5 star. Thank you for the super chat, Unleash. Really appreciate it. Yeah, it's just 1 through 5 star rating. 5 star is like the best you can get. That would be like a really good genetics buck that has been able to live its life out to the fullest. Let's move super, super careful and slow. I don't want a repeat of last time. Nice, Moritz. That's awesome. Congrats, dude. I don't think so, Jacob. I don't think they can be an adult 5 star. Because I don't think they would be old enough to hit the max potential. No, Colton. Not that I know of. Yes, Benji's the 16th. 4 days from now it'll be out. The game will be $39.99. Are all the spawns random? No, they are persistent, so the way that things work in this game when it comes to spawning and stuff like that, at least from what I've been able to gather, it seems like anytime you shoot something, a young deer will respawn in its place, and then it grows over time, and the genetics of it, whenever it spawns in, will be determined by what the average genetics of the animals on your reserve are. At least that's kind of what I've been able to gather from what they've shown off. Oh my gosh, that was so cool. Okay, so there's a bull elk right over there. That's one of them, but is it our big guy? Hard to say, but let's be extra careful here. Not that I've seen, Rambit. Not that I've seen. No outdoors and gaming. I live in Oregon, so that's a bit far for me. Just gotta slowly inch our way over here. No, I didn't hit it, Raid. I didn't even shoot at the elk. Well, we did take one shot at it, but it did hit the tree. I saw the tree bark like exploding off of it. We definitely didn't hit it. I can tell you that. Ooh, we found a resting zone for elk. A rarely used resting zone. Oh, it really is, Dakota. It really is. It definitely feels like it. I've been elk hunting a couple times, and my gosh, they make you work to even get a view on them. Oh yeah, willows. Oh, no worries, Auden. Welcome back, dude. We're stocking up on a pretty big elk. Yeah, it sounds about right, Winter. Sounds about right, man. Oh, definitely, John. I think it's 100% worth the pre-order with the Season Pass, because the Season Pass is going to include 2 new maps. And with the massive size of these maps and the fact that new reserves will include weapons as well, I think it's definitely worth the $10 extra. I think it's 100% worth it, because we don't even know if those are the only DLC. Those are the 2 things they've mentioned, but it could include other stuff as well. Curious when we're going to actually see one of these. I don't know how far they've continued to run away. Oh, gosh. Okay, we got to be extra careful. They know we're here. Don't move. Don't move at all. Since we're close, maybe we can get close enough to get some good views of them. Ah, still not super close. We can maybe zoom in. There. Now you guys can get a close-up of these elk and the way they act. So when they're alerted, they literally just lock their eyes in your direction. That's not our guy. I don't even know where our guy is. But yeah, photo mode is amazing. I love the photo mode. None of these are our big dude. Is this the wrong herd? Did we maybe spook off the wrong herd and not even realize it? I think we really may have. Hey, Squish, how's it going? Yeah, the photo mode's incredible. I love it. It's so well done. Sneaks in at work? You had to stop by and see the way of the hunter. I mean, that's really up to you, Coltonology, but I'd say if you really want to play the game, it's not a bad investment considering A lot more games in the future will probably be exclusive to current gen. You guys saw that, right? We got up for like half a second, and they got alerted. The senses of these animals are so sharp. You gotta be on your toes. I'm playing on PC, DB. I'll play both of them, Jonah. I like both Call of the Wild and this. They're very different games, so... We heard one over here, but I don't know where. You know, maybe our elk is actually still near. It might just be further off to the side. Maybe? Yeah, there's that guy. Oh. Actually, I bet he's in that group. Yeah, I think I see him. That might be him right in the center. He's got super, like, light-colored fur compared to the rest. That's probably him. We can actually see them from here as well. 5-star! Oh! Oh no! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! He grew to a 5-star! No way! He's a 5-star now! This is a good example of what can happen if you pass up a trophy. He's a 5-star now. That's him right there. I have to make sure that the brush doesn't get in the way for this shot. Oh, that's actually him. Whoa, whoa, whoa. So this is what I mean by, like, the spotting is kind of janky. It shows 5-star when I look here, but that's actually him. That's our 5-star right there. I know, right, Fusion? Yeah, it's a good thing we hit the tree. Like, if we had hit the tree, we'd have a 4-star. Now we're gonna get the chance at taking down a 5-star giant. That's him right there. Let's 0 to 200 meters. We need him to move out of the trees, though. I can't take the shot if he's here. Wow, that is insane. Yeah, the tree is a savior. It legit saved us. If that tree hadn't stopped our bullet, we would have had a 4-star instead of a 5-star, but because of that, we had to reset the time and progress a day, and now he's grown. Also, it's a perfect example of the aging system. That him or not? I think that might be. I want to be sure, though. Gosh, that glitchiness. That's a 2-star up front. That's our 5-star right there. Oh my gosh, look at how huge he is. These trees, though, they're in a really bad position. I don't like the way these trees are. We know which bull is ours, though. It's pretty obvious which one it is at this point. Because the rest of these just don't even compare in size. I mean, I don't know what you expect out of an initial launch, Khaled. The game is not even fully out yet, and they have confirmed there will be a day 1 patch to fix some glitches. If you guys don't remember, Call of the Wild was about 10 times as bad as it currently is on initial release. There he is. Kind of a weird angle. I don't know if I trust the angle. Are there two? No, there should just be one. I only saw one that was 5-star. There's a couple 3-stars in there. But that guy's the only 5 from what I can tell. Yeah, the trees are really tough to shoot through. Hey, little dudes. Please don't spook. That would not be good. Yeah, that guy's considerably larger. We might be able to get him right here. Nailed him. Absolutely smoked him. He's definitely going to be going down pretty quickly. Trotting off a little bit, but he just bedded down. Oh my gosh, we got him. We got a vital hit. He just bedded down right there. We're going to give him a couple minutes to die, as they don't die instantly. So we'll see. We'll see how long it takes him to die. Should happen relatively quick, like maybe 1 to 2 minutes. That was a single lung, though. So that might kind of slow the process down a bit. What are we chasing? 5-star elk, Smash. 5-star elk. We just downed him. Think we should be good to move up now. Because I'm not seeing any spotting information pop up, and usually that means that he's dead. Yep, that's him. He's dead. Wow, that's incredible. Got some wolves over there, too. Wow. The game will be $39.99. Is that your first 5-star? It is, QCK. This is my first 5-star. I've played about 60 hours before the embargo lifted to be able to show it off to you guys. And the best I got was some 4-stars. So this is my first 5. This is crazy. It really is, Smash. The game looks amazing. It's definitely got some issues when it comes to some of the bugs that are in the game, but once they get those ironed out, this is going to be probably the most immersive and realistic hunting game ever created. Yeah, we got all the elk running off now. Let's see. Let's see this giant, guys. Oh my gosh, look at him. What a beautiful elk. What a beautiful Rocky elk. Because I believe these are modeled off the Rocky elks. That is what the developers said, though, is they're kind of based around Rocky Mountain elk. I always thought they looked kind of like the Roosevelts, though. I mean, I guess that's the beauty of them just calling them elk. They could be whatever they want them to be. Turn our character a little bit. And then you can also change the time of day for the photo mode only. So you can get like different lighting if you want. Beautiful. Alright, let's claim him. Wow. Giant 5-star elk. Wow, only 88% on the genetics. So that means that this is probably a smaller version of a 5-star. I imagine there's probably 2 different rack shapes for 5-star. That's really interesting. So this isn't even as big as they get. Oh, it barely made it. So 5-star trophy scores between 460 and 500. This is a 460. This is the smallest a 5-star gets. So that means this isn't even the biggest possible. Wow. And the 300 Magnum did the trick there. We did get a single lung hit, which is why it took him a little while to kind of hunker down, but 300 Magnum did the trick. Let's tax it. And so see, you don't actually pay anything when you first click taxi. You don't actually pay anything until you put it in the lodge. And I do like that. It makes it so you don't have to have money on you in order to tax it. You just have to have the money if you want to put it in the lodge. So, it's nice. They have said the game does have rares, but I haven't found any myself, so hard to say. I know, right, Wyatt? This was one of those weird situations where it was actually good that we hit a tree the first time because it forced us to change the time to the next day, and he ended up growing in that time, which is incredible. Let's go ahead and put him somewhere. This thing is a 5-star, so it deserves a big mount. Where can we put him, though? Let's change the diorama, so I can't actually do it on that one. What about this? Can we do... Oh, we can. We can put one elk up there. However, I think we'll put him up here. I think we'll put him, like, right here. I believe... Yeah, you can do 3 elk on this mount. It's 18... Oh, wait, that's for the mule deer. We gotta change the diorama again. There, change diorama. 3,500 to tax it. Okay. Well, we'll definitely do it. Mason, thank you for the super chat, dude. Shot my whitetail great one yesterday after 3,400 and now have 2 great ones, 1 super rare, 81 diamonds, and 7,300 kills. Nice, Mason. Nice, dude. Appreciate the super chat, man. And T-Rex Hunter, thank you for the super chat as well. Congrats on the elk Scarecrow. What a monster. Great videos and stream. Thank you for sharing with us. Of course, man. Anytime. I enjoy doing this. It's super nice that we were actually able to get something big. But anyway, this is how you do it. You can use the arrow keys to select which one you want to put him on. And you can put them on there piece by piece. You don't have to have all 3 to make it. You can do it one at a time. I think he deserves to be in the middle. Let's taxi this guy. 3,500 credits, but it's worth it. Look at that beautiful bull. I love the taxidermy system in this game. Like, it's so well done. And this guy was about as small as a 5-star gets. I think we've seen the rack for the big one in one of the images they shared. Because this guy doesn't have that one tine in the back that's kind of like off to the side a little bit. I imagine that'll be the other 5-star. And it is similar to Call of the Wild where they have said that each of these racks has like 3 different positions it can be placed, like different angles the antlers can be. The tines can have different amounts of wear depending on the... I guess, age of the animal. And, the tines can actually be short or longer than others. A lot of detail in this system. But that's a beauty. Let's actually go into photo mode and get a couple pictures of him. What looks best? I mean, 10 a.m. kind of looks good. What about... Oh, that looks cool. I like that a lot. And then something else that's really cool about photo mode is you can change a bunch of stuff like the tint. You can change like the temperature of it. You can make it a warmer temp or you can make it a cooler temp if you want to. So much customizability with the photo mode. You can change the exposure, contrast, saturation. It's like if I wanted to, I could just ramp this up. You can also make it more saturated. So much possibilities with photo mode. It's pretty great. How much longer until this is done? We're doing an 8-hour stream, DB King. So we're going to be going until 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, which is about 6 hours, a little over 6 hours. Yeah, there's lots of different variety with the taxidermy stands. Like, it's pretty impressive what they've done. Each of them has so many possibilities. So eventually we'll try to fill up some more of these. We've already just filled one of the taxi stands with that giant elk. Let's see if there's anything new we should purchase out of the shop. We still have 5,300. I kind of want to save that for taxing stuff today, though. Because we're going to be taxing at least a couple more things, I imagine, over the course of 8 hours, so... Yeah, I'd say let's go ahead and sleep. And we'll head after some of the whitetail and mule deer. Because there's a location I've been hunting that I took a couple pretty good bucks at. And I want to see if managing this area has produced any giants. It's this area over here, this river, and then also this river. I've been hunting quite a few of the herds around here. And I got a few different 4-stars out of them, so maybe we can get a 5-star if we're lucky. Oh wow, Ebron, nice dude. Photo mode OP, it's amazing, Lil Bear. I love photo mode. It's so cool. No, you cannot change the caliber on the guns. That was a different game, KNKY. That was Ultimate Hunting that is going to have interchangeable calibers. Yeah, kind of Call the Wild Bow Hunter. It's very similar, but a little more customizable with this one. I love that the lodge is actually in the reserve itself instead of separate. It's very nice. What have I not hunted yet? There's a decent amount of stuff I haven't hunted. This game has so much to offer that I have not got a chance to hunt a lot of stuff. Even after over 60 hours of gameplay, I still have yet to hunt half the species. I think this is going to be one of those games that's going to have a very long life cycle, considering they're supposed to release at least 2 more maps as well. Definitely going to get hundreds of hours of gameplay at the very minimum out of this game. Ah, we spooked off muleys. Uh-oh. So they were not even in a zone yet. That's a 1-star adult. So he's not really that impressive. Oh, did that say 3-star? That might have been a 3-star mule buck. That's a 3-star. So we got a couple 3-star mature muleys. We kind of want to take those down. They're not going to reach 5 stars at any time soon. That 2-star adult might become something special, though. Alright, we're just going to take it slow. We don't want to spook anything else, as it can spook other herds in the area as well. Oh, I'm going to make it a full video, Fum. We will definitely make it a full video. How many maps are there? 2 on launch, and then they plan to release 2 more within the next 12 months. I have not tried the duck hunting yet, but was watching my wife do the duck hunting a little bit, and it looks decent. It's not exactly like traditional duck hunting. There's no collars or blinds. Well, there is collars, but there's no blinds or decoys, so it's more of like they're flying over, you call them in, and then you can also find them in their need zones and flush them out. So the waterfowl hunting is not super great. I'm not a fan of the fowl hunting, but I feel like the actual big game hunting makes up for it. What are the animals in their tiers? I don't even know if I can remember all the animal species, but it's always, the trophy ratings are always 1 to 5 stars, no matter what species it is. They use a universal scoring system. Or I guess rating system. There we go, there's some mule deer. So this is a different herd, I think. Definitely a different herd. These are some young mule deer bucks, though. Well, that one's an adult. Ooh, that's a 3-star mature. Okay, that's actually one that we'll take down. Let's 0 to 200. That's a solid buck. Yeah, he's not looking too good after that shot. Gonna die like just a little bit further up there, probably. No, there's no turkeys. Hey, Collide, how's it going? Yeah, true, Johnny, true. That is a positive. He dead? Yeah, he's definitely dead. Definitely got him. Alright, let's move up there. Actually, I should probably check over here first. Because I have had mule deer and whitetail kind of like around here drinking. There's also been occasionally some whitetail drinking further up the river, but they're not there every time. Oh, it is Cannibal Barbecue. It is way more hardcore. What's the best animal in the game? My favorite so far is the whitetail. The whitetail and the red deer are so well done that you honestly can't tell the difference between real ones and the ones in game. Especially with the whitetail. Like, my gosh, I've been so impressed with the way the antlers look. Can we buy it yet? You can purchase it, but you can't play it until August 16th. It's currently on pre-order. However, it's just 4 days till the game will be released to everybody, so not too long to wait. If you're trying to cull your herds, what would you kill? So, at least, oh, we spooked. Oh, that's a big buck. 3-star. We got a 3-star mature buck there. I should have paid more attention. That was a decent herd of whitetail. There was one nice 3-star mature buck. But back to the question, yeah, if you're trying to cull your herds, shoot anything that is mature, that is under a 4-star rating, I would say. Although, the lower the rating, the more chances of it being, like, one that you would want to cull out. For example, if you see, like, a 1-star mature, get that thing down immediately, because that's going to be holding back the genetics of your population. The same with, like, a 2-star mature. 3 stars are where they start to get pretty decent for their age, I would say. That's one of those ones where I'm not 100% sure if it's good to leave or take the 3 stars. This is a 3-star buck right here. And he's got 86% genetics, so I suppose there's a chance he could grow to a 4-star, but I don't think he could make 5-star. I think he would die before he ended up hitting 5 stars, but this right here is a good 3-star mule deer buck. The mule deer look pretty good, too. I like them. What do you guys rate the mule deer racks out of 10? Just based off of the ones that we've seen in this stream, we've killed a couple smaller ones, and then this is the biggest one we've shot. And then we showed a few in the lodge as well. What do you guys think of the mule deer antlers? Yeah, it looks like you guys like them. 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10. They're too big for their rating? Well, they don't get super massive when they hit 5-star. And another thing to keep in mind is that mule deer are different in size depending on where you live. So, like a mule deer from Oregon might be different in size than a mule deer from Utah. That's another thing to keep in mind, because we don't actually know what they base these off of. Yeah, this guy's a pretty decent 3-star mature. We're going to sell him, because we're going to try and look for better ones today. Yeah, that's the whitetail spooking off still. Yeah, all the whitetail are chilling up here now. They're all booking it out of here. You know another thing that's crazy to think about, guys? There is 4 different difficulty levels in this game. I'm on the 2nd difficulty level. There's 2 difficulties that are even more difficult than this. That's pretty insane to think about. There's a mode that completely removes the hunter's sense and like all ability to get information from spotting. And it also increases the senses of the animals. So, like, it's possible to make this game basically in line with real life. And honestly, I might do that for a series. I might do a series where I go maximum difficulty in, like, kind of a hardcore mode style series. Yeah, I think it could be fun, guys. I think it could be fun. And it honestly would be perfect because since I had pre-ordered this game before they sent me the key, I couldn't actually activate the game on my main account in order to get the early access. I had to use my second Steam account, the one that I normally use for my, like, different challenge series for Call of the Wild. I had to use that Steam in order to activate the game and get the early access. So I'm gonna have to start fresh most likely whenever early access is done. The devs did tell me a way that I can move my save file over, but I don't know if it's gonna work. They said that it might not work, but it should, so depending on if I can get my save moved over to my main account, we might have to start fresh once release hits. Yeah, multiplayer does need a lot of, multiplayer needs a lot of love, but they're on it. I already reported all the bugs that I was running into in multiplayer, and, they have said that they are working hard to fix things. They're trying to have an update out on day 1 of release to fix some of the bugs found in early access, which is really awesome to see. It's good to see that they are really on top of trying to fix things. Because for the most part, this game's great, but it does have a few bugs that need some, need a little bit of love. What do you get from leveling up? Well, there is no level system for your character. There is no leveling up. The only thing there is some skills. And the skills are unlocked gosh, English is difficult. The skills are unlocked via different methods depending on what the skill is. So like some are unlocked by traveling in a specific stance, others by traveling in a vehicle, others by using certain rifles. Graham, thank you for the super chat, dude. Really appreciate it. Going swimming, be back. Wish you luck. Thank you, dude. Hopefully you have a good time, man. Appreciate the super chat. What happens if you don't get a vital hit on a 5-star? It just won't die. If you miss the vitals, it'll heal up and will continue to live just like normal. No, lodges are built into the map. You actually get the lodges built in with the reserve, which is really cool. Yeah, 7 kilometers prone's gonna take a while. I saw that and I was like, well, I'm not getting that perk anytime soon. Because considering you move like this in prone, yeah, 7 kilometers, that's gonna take a long time. That'll take a long, long time. But anyway, as I was saying, yeah, if you were to shoot a 5-star trophy rating animal and you didn't hit vitals, it would eventually heal up from the gunshot. And let's say you close your game and, you know, you come back the next day. If you find that 5-star trophy again and it's still alive and hasn't passed away from old age, then you'll actually be able to see the previous bullet wound in the camera. Or not the camera, but the kill screen once you claim it. What happened to your arms? That's a known bug when you are moving and enter prone. Sometimes it'll do that. Oh. Mature female fox. It's a female though, so I don't want to shoot it. Because shooting females a lot will reduce the overall population of your map. So I gotta be careful not to shoot stuff like the females. Yeah, it's unfortunate, Hypified, but I imagine the reason it's not on PlayStation 4 and Xbox One is probably because this game has maps like over twice the size of Call of the Wild, and there's a lot of people on PlayStation 4 and Xbox that have trouble running Call of the Wild. Imagine what it would be like trying to run maps that are twice the size. There we go. We got some whitetail. Got a 1-star young buck in there. Alright, we're gonna have to be careful, try to stock up on them. Maybe get some elevation on this hill. What other cool features are there? Like what? What type of features are you wanting to hear about? Did I fall down a cliff or something? Probably. Sure looked like it. Can females have 5-star genetics? No. It just shows the genetics for the bucks. No, Connor. I haven't had a chance to watch anybody's content. I've been too focused on my own content. No, there's no feeders. No. Bad tree. Don't grab me like that. Unacceptable. At least I got off it that time. Bad wind. Yeah, there is, but I haven't seen the wind do too much so far. Most of the time, it's the sound that spooks them. So I don't know how much of an effect wind has. And also, you can see the trail of your scent on the map, which is really cool. No, Connor, it's not on Xbox One. If I'm being honest, I don't think Xbox One could run it very well. And I imagine that's why they decided to allocate their funds to current generation consoles and not last gen. Because I don't think that the game would run very well on the older consoles. Alright. That's a 1-star adult. That's actually probably one we want to get rid of. He's only a 1-star. There's one more up there. Let's go into a slow walk. No, it's not on the 1S. 1S is still a form of Xbox One. So no, it's not on there. It's on the Series X and the Series S, though. Hey, Bubbles, how's it going? Is it closed beta? It's currently in early access for content creators and reviewers. So, like, the people that do game reviews, like, Game Informer, PC Gamer, people like that, they've got access as well as the content creators. I'm not able to spot them right now. Not able to get the info, which is strange. It must be the trees. Oh, there we go. Got a few does there. Right here's a doe as well. Couple does. We gotta move super, super slow. 1-star young buck. We know for a fact there's at least one deer that we want to get out of this herd. That 1-star adult is probably the one we're going to end up taking. And it'll give you guys a good look at a small whitetail. They look pretty realistic from what I've seen. That's the young buck in front there. Ooh, 2-star mature. Okay, that's the one that we'll take down then. That's perfect. I think it's this guy. They were right next to each other, so it's hard to say which one it was spotting. One little bit of feedback I've got for them when it comes to the spotting is it can be difficult to tell which one it's actually spotting. But it looks like the 1-star adult and the 2-star mature are next to each other, and honestly, whichever one we get, it'll be good, probably. The problem that I'm running into with the spotting right now is that it's basically counting all the tree branches as being in the way, so it's not really picking it up until I get out of the way of the tree branches. That's a young. That's our mature buck in the middle. This guy right here. Oh, we absolutely rocked that guy. Yeah, that guy's hobbling pretty bad. And down he goes. Beautiful. Yeah, I'll play the other map as well. We're going to do 4 hours of this map and then 4 hours of the other map after. Have I noticed any weather changes? Yes, I have. There has been a couple different rainstorms that have happened while I've been playing. If you guys look in here, it gives you a weather forecast for the next, like, 6 hours or so. So it kind of lets you know what's going to happen with the weather. All right, let's uncrouch and start moving. Let's move over to this guy. Marnik, thank you so much for the membership. Really appreciate it. Enjoy the green name and chat, special badge icon, all the awesome emotes, ability to use commands, access to private Discord channels once you link Discord to YouTube, and access to my scrap content on the channel. Really appreciate it, dude. Welcome. There's our buck right there. Let's remove that waypoint. So here we have a 2-star mature buck. His antlers are kind of small, but he's got a decent amount of tines. So this is what kind of a bad genetics 2-star mature whitetail would look like. You can see this guy had 59% on his genetics, so he wasn't a super great buck to keep alive. This is one that you'd want to take out so he can't breed with any of the does, because you don't want these genetics in the herd. So this is a good example of a buck that you would want to take down if you're trying to get your herds to a point where they'll produce larger animals. This guy right here is not a good one to keep alive, so you want to take them down. That's 500 coins as well. Let's get up top here and see if we can see the river from here. I don't know if we will be able to. There's a lot of trees. We can also kind of look at the hillsides, see if maybe there's some deer out here feeding. No, there is no bows in the game. Oh. Yeah, there's whitetail right there. Oh, I think this is the herd that we just spooked. I think they stopped over there. Not sure, Bully Hunter. I'm not sure if it will. I haven't heard anything about it. Oh, they know I'm here. They're currently alerted. Which, I mean, for good reason, I just shot one of them. Oh, there's the rest of the herd. That's that 1-star adult we were thinking about taking down. Honestly, let's get him down. Let's get that 1-star adult down, too. We don't want him in our herds either. My gosh, I love the reactions they have to getting hit. So realistic. That's the last place we saw him. He's probably going to bed down somewhere in these trees and die off. Wyatt, thank you for becoming a member, man. Really appreciate it. Enjoy the green name and chat, special badge icon, and all the awesome emotes, ability to use commands, access to private Discord channels once you link Discord to YouTube, and access to my scrap content on the channel. Really appreciate it, man. Hopefully you've been enjoying this stream. I don't know exactly where he's going to die in here, but it'll be somewhere in those trees, most likely. Definitely Houdat. They definitely do have differences. Like, for example, the 308 hits much harder than the 243 does. It'll kill the deer a little bit quicker than the 243 would. And the 300 Magnum, or the 338 when used on a deer, it just absolutely rocks them. They barely move at all. There's quite a bit of variety when it comes to the reactions animals have from being hit by different calibers as well. It's pretty cool. I love to see this much attention to detail. See if we can maybe spot where he went down. Otherwise, we're going to have to track him. There's some blood right there. So we will start at that little blood spot there. Is there anything like great ones? Not currently, Lurfy. As of now, the best thing you can get is a 5-star rating trophy. They have talked about the possibility of non-typicals maybe coming in the future of the game, but as of now, they don't have anything crazy like that. But it takes a long time to find a 5-star trophy, so I think for now, the 5-star trophies are, I guess, in rarity and time allotted to searching for them. Those 5 stars are probably in between the equivalent of a diamond and a great one. Probably somewhere in between on, like, how much effort it actually takes to get them. And the blood trails are incredibly realistic as well, guys. I love the blood trails. There he is. So yeah, he didn't go far at all. This was the 1-star adult. This guy's much more even than the other one. Oh, actually, he's not. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That one antler is really small. He must have terrible genetics. 65, so yeah, not great. From what I've seen, it's only the giant ones. It's only the giants that have, like, the 4 and 5 stars that get above, like, 85% genetics when it comes to, like, adults and matures. This guy's another pretty small one. I mean, I don't mind it, Cheesy. They could use a little more recoil, but I love the animations. I guess it depends on what you're referring to when it comes to the animations. Like, are you talking about the way the animals react, or are you talking about the rifle animations? I've always thought the animations are good. I think you scope in a little bit too quick, but other than that, I like it. Alright, well, those spooked off. Let's move along. What happens if you use a gun that's too strong? You get a low hunt rating, and you lose a lot of money. Yes, with a well-placed shot, you can, Scott. One thing that's unique to this game that is not in a lot of hunting games is you can actually hit arteries as well. So there's different arteries placed throughout the deer, obviously, where they would be in real life, and if you hit an artery, they'll die quicker. And obviously, if you get a heart shot, they'll drop after a couple steps. What happens when you shoot it in the spine? I actually haven't tried that. I've been trying to make only lung shots for the most part. What time is it? 9:44? Oh, it's 10:08, actually. So it's 10:08. We still have time for them to be drinking, I think. We might be able to catch some muleys or maybe some more whitetail down further. We still got a good stretch of river to cover. Oh, you hit spine on a whitetail and it dropped instantly? Okay, good to know. I have yet to try a spine shot, so... I wonder if spine shots will actually be a somewhat viable thing. I mean, obviously it's harder to hit than lungs, but... I mean, if it insta-drops him, it might be worth trying. Yeah, Gage, I can. There's not really too much info there besides, like, the scoring. And probably Goatman. However, like I was saying, it still requires a certain level of accuracy to get spine shots consistently. Are there bear? Yes, there is a black bear. Hey, Cian, how's it going? Why don't you play multiplayer? Because it's buggy at the moment, gamer. And plus, it's not even released yet, so there's not a lot of people in multiplayer. Yeah, we will get the brown bear a little bit after release as well. That's going to be cool to hunt. I like both of them, DB. This is my new favorite hunting game, but I still love Call of the Wild. Honestly, I'm very happy that Way of the Hunter's so different from Call of the Wild, because it's made it so, like, I think a lot of people will enjoy both games. It's the Hunter Sense, Easy. This is Hunter Sense mode. It highlights animal tracks. And also gives you spotting information if you're looking at an animal. So I walk around in the Hunter Sense quite often to make sure I'm not missing anything. Can bears attack you? I have not seen them do it yet. But they might be able to. It's hard to say. Oh, definitely, Goatly, I will. Yeah, I don't like the FOV. Being locked to 60 FOV is kind of rough. I imagine at some point they'll add an FOV slider, though. I gave them feedback on it, so hopefully they take that into consideration. I've got faith that they will add stuff like that. They seem very dedicated to making this game incredible. I've talked to a few of the devs, and they've told me multiple times, you know, like, report any bugs or feedback that you have, like, as much as possible, because they wanna improve the game. I've been very impressed with the level of communication that I've seen from them. Let's try this lake and river down here. This area is actually really beautiful, so excited to go down here to show you guys this. What is my favorite gun in the game? Right now, I really love the 308. The 308 is such a nice rifle. The 300 Magnum's pretty good as well, though. Two of my favorites for sure. Graham, thank you for another super chat. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Will they add bows in the future? It's possible, Dylan. They've said that as of now, they can't, like, say whether or not they will. But it's not out of the question. Like, they could add bows if enough people want them. Me too, Junis. I think it will. I've got a feeling this game will live on for quite a long time. I mean, they've already got 2 maps planned for the next 12 months. So that alone shows that the game is at least going to have a couple-year lifespan. At least. And if they continue updating it after those 2 reserves, then I could see this game being very popular for a very long time. As it does give quite a different experience from what we're used to in hunting games. Pedro Miranda, thank you so much for the membership. Really appreciate it. Our 249th member. Thank you so much. Enjoy the green name and chat, special badge icon, all the awesome emotes, ability to use commands, access to private Discord channels once you link Discord to YouTube, and access to my scrap content on the channel. Really appreciate it. Ooh, well, we got something here. Some mule deer. We got muleys down here. 2-star mature. Okay, that's a good one to take down. Provided we don't see any 4 or 5 stars, at least. No, Benjamin. Waypoints are only visible to the player that places them. The maps are more than twice the size, Jaco. They are huge. The maps are absolutely giant. Wow, we got whitetail down here as well. There's a whitetail just bedding by the water. That's so cool. Alright, let's try to move over here a little bit further where we can actually see everything. Ooh, 3-star mature whitetail. Okay, that might be a cool one to get down. 3 stars where the whitetails start getting relatively big. What's rarer, a diamond or a 5-star? Definitely a 5-star. It took me 60 hours to find my first 5-star. And I've been playing, like, in a way where I'm seeing lots of animals. It's just... 5 stars are rare, man. 5 stars are super hard to find. That's our 3-star mature. I want to get a look at these muleys first before we take it, though. I need to know if one of the mule deer might be better. Tragic, thank you for the 2 months, dude. Welcome back. Yeah, I did get a 5-star elk, but that's my first 5-star after over 60 hours. I definitely think they're more rare than a diamond in Call of the Wild. Definitely more rare than Call of the Wild's diamonds, I would say. Yeah, me too, Boom. I would love to see a Africa map in the game. It'd be good. No clue how many animals there is on the map. All I know is based on what you hunt, it can increase or decrease the populations of your map. So if you shoot tons of does, it can cause your map to have less animals because you're removing a lot of the females that would be able to produce more deer, you know? It's a 3-star mature male. There might be 2. Oh, there is. There's 2 3-stars. Which one are we going to prioritize then? Unless there's like a giant mule deer. There's a 2-star muley at the minimum. 1-star adult buck. Oh my gosh, 4-star mule deer. Let's go, that's a 4-star mule deer. Okay, I'm glad I didn't just blast the whitetail. We gotta make sure they don't spook though, because if they spook, the muleys will spook as well. That guy's a 2-star, the 4-star's in the middle there. Let him age? We could, but I don't know if I want to risk it. We could leave him in hopes that he grows. Oh, we got more muleys over there. Wow, this place is loaded with them. I think this might be the most herds I've ever seen at once in this game. Typically, I only see like 1 or 2 herds at a time. There is deer everywhere right now. This place is loaded. Absolutely loaded. That's our 4-star. Let's get a closer look at him through the scope. Maybe we can tell if he's super, super old or not. Honestly, I think he might be pretty high up on his age. This guy might be a really old buck. It's definitely a different coloration than the rest of the mature mule deer that are here. It's almost lighter, I think. Because this guy and the one that's bedded, they seem a little bit darker. What do you guys think? Should we shoot him? I honestly feel like he doesn't have too much time left before he'll die. What do you guys think? Do we take the shot or should we try to let him grow? I don't feel like it's a good idea to let him grow. I think he's going to die off. Blast him. Okay, let's do it. He's that one bedded down. Yeah, he looks really old. Now that we got an even clearer look at him, that guy's very old. I do want to wait for him to get up. I don't trust the laying down shot. What the? Excuse me, ma'am? What did I just watch? What a giant mule deer, though. Oh my gosh. Actually, I can probably hit this. Oh, here we go, here we go. He's getting up, that's good. Can I see him while prone? Oh, nope, it's gonna do that. That's the one problem with trying to do it on slopes. Stay still, buddy. That looks solid. Yeah, he's going down. He is going down. Nice, guys. We just got a giant 4-star mule deer. Let's go. That is awesome. And now all of the other deer... Oh, these ones didn't spook. That is something I've noticed as well. Sometimes you won't spook everything off if you didn't shoot in their direction. But one thing that's cool, and we probably missed it, deer that are in the area but not next to where you're shooting. Oh, they got spooked by the other ones running past them though. But sometimes if they're in a different direction and you shoot like away from them, they will actually just kind of stare you down for a second. Like the entire herd will just stop whatever they're doing and they'll just look in your direction for like 20 seconds. It's really cool. I love that they've really paid attention to the small details like that. Making it so that some of the animals in the surrounding area don't immediately flee and instead they just fix their eyes towards you and then wait to see if they see or hear anything else and then they make their decision to dart off. It's cool. I'm playing relatively high quality M6. I can show you the settings real quickly. I'm currently playing on very high view distance, medium post-processing, low shadows, because I don't like shadows on any game. High textures, medium effects, very high foliage, temporal anti-aliasing, and then I have motion blur off. And I'm currently getting 90 FPS between 75 and 90. Obviously, I'm streaming as well, so I'd normally be getting more FPS, but it's not bad for being streaming, like... Pretty decent frames. Better than I expected out of maps so large. Where did the blood go? Here it is. Alright, so he's heading this way. And I'm going to show you guys something else that's really cool. That I was blown away when I saw. If you guys saw today's video, you know exactly what I'm going to show you. Look at that. The blood isn't just on the ground. It's on the bushes that they run through as well. It paints the blood all over the bushes. And if it runs through like a standing bush like this, there will be blood rubbed all over the bush. It's so realistic. Oh, there's the rest of the herd. And you'll also notice that the mule deer pronk when they run away instead of just darting straight off. They actually pronk like real mule deer. So much attention to detail in this game. Yeah, that'd be cool, Boom. That'd be cool. Look at that beauty. Not really much I can do picture-wise here because he's halfway in the ground. I do hope they kind of change that at some point, make it so the antlers don't clip through the ground, but Call of the Wild had that issue for a long time too. Hopefully they'll end up fixing that at some point. There we go. Alright, moment of truth. Was this a good decision to take him down? Did we make the right choice? Did this guy have any potential to grow larger? Oh, okay, we took it at the right... Okay, this was an 86% genetics buck, so we made the right decision. This guy was not going to become a 5-star. At least, as far as I understand, I don't think an 86% genetics could have made 5-star. So I think we made the right decision to take this guy down. I felt like he looked a little bit older than the others. How do you know that? Because it's a mature buck that's a 4-star, and from what I've seen, it's 90+% genetics that can make a 5-star. And basically in this game, if you don't kill them before they reach their maximum age, they just die of old age. So you actually have to make decisions on whether or not you want to take a buck, and if you want to try and let him live to become larger. This guy, I don't think he was going to get any larger, not with those genetics. He was only 86%, so I think we made the right decision to blast this guy. Let's tax this one, though, so we can get a look at him in the lodge. And no, there is no cross-platform. How can you tell his age? You can't see the exact age, you can just see a range. So that one said that it was a mature buck. And if we go into the animals encyclopedia, mule deer, mature is 7 to 12 years. So his age was anywhere from 7 to 12. So he could have been anywhere there, but with those genetics, 86%, he wouldn't have been a 5-star at any point, so he was probably a really old 4-star. It's going to be interesting to see what we discover about this in the future, though, but from what I've been able to figure out, that seems to be the way it works. And this is how the rating system works as well. This will be the score of the animal, and this is what it has to hit in order to be that star. So he was between 400 and 459, so he was a 4-star. If it's 460 to 500, then it's a 5-star. I'll still be playing Call of the Wild M6. I'll be playing both Call of the Wild and this game. But yeah, this encyclopedia is very information-filled as well. You can see it tells you the primary habitats along with the secondary habitats, and gives you a little information about the animal. It tells you what the older ones will even look like. Older animals have larger necks and also have scruffy and stained fur. Very cool. NASCAR, thank you so much for the super chat, dude. Can you give me a Call of the Wild video idea? Something nice? Ooh, long-range iron sights? That's always a fun thing. Alright, what time is it? 10:04. Let's move down the river and see if we can catch any more herds. Well, what was the age range of it, Carlson? Was it a mature? Was it an adult? Was it a young? Because I've had some young deer that had really high on that as well. Yes, there is rares. At least they've told us there's rares. I haven't seen one. Mature, I believe? Okay, then yeah, that would have been genetics. It is like the genetic system. It's not like the percentage of how old it is, you know, like it's not like 100% means it's like about to die or whatever. The percentage, that's how good its genetics were. And the level of genetics it has determines how big it can grow. So for example, you could kill a young, like 2x2 or something like that, and it could say 90 or 95% on the genetics. That would just means that it has really good genetics and it could potentially grow to be a giant. At least from my understanding. I don't think it's like how far along it is in its life. Holy guys, really? 1,100 viewers? That is insane if we have 1,100 viewers right now. I believe that's a stream record. I know we hit 1K for that, that one black bear that we were going to take down on Call of the Wild where we did no reticle. What 5-star animal did you get? We ended up getting an elk. We got a 5-star elk, and it was a beautiful one. It was about the minimum possible score for a 5-star, though. Oh, we spooked muleys. So they can actually get bigger than the one that we found. Oh, it was Wyatt? That's crazy. Yeah, there they all are. Gosh, they ran across the river and spooked off another herd, it looks like. Because that's too many to be one herd. That's a 1-star adult. Yeah, let's take down this and we'll kind of look at the, we'll look at the genetics of this one. See if we can compare the differences. Actually, it might be better to find a 1-star adult. Or 1-star mature. Gotcha, Fum. Okay. Yeah, I thought so. That's crazy. That is wild. Okay, we might be able to get this young buck if we can move over here. Obviously, right now, since this is the first time I've been able to show this to you guys, we're going to shoot some deer I normally wouldn't, just so we can show off a variety of them. So we'll take out this young deer. Oh, wait, there's a 2-star mature. All right, let's get the 2-star mature then. It really doesn't matter which one we get, I guess. I think the mature one's in the front. He looks older. Oh yeah, he got absolutely rocked by the 300. Yes, there is fallow deer. I love the game, Ivan. This is my new favorite hunting game. And I wouldn't say it's better than Call of the Wild. It's very different from Call of the Wild, but I honestly don't really compare them because this game's more realism focused and Call of the Wild's kind of a faster paced arcadey experience. I'd say, I guess if you like realistic hunting games, this is better though. Yeah, it's unfortunate, DR. I imagine it just wouldn't have performed well on older consoles. That's probably why they didn't do last gen. Because this game is pretty demanding with the map size and the graphics. So I imagine that might be why they did it. It really sucks, though. It would have been nice if they could have done last gen as well. There is skills, or not skills, there is perks, and you don't English is difficult. I swear sometimes I can't speak. Anyway, as I was attempting to say before I, like, completely had a stroke or whatever, When it comes to unlocking perks, you just have to use the specific item that it says. So unlocking stuff for your rifles, you'll have to use bolt action rifles. If you want to unlock perks for lever actions, you use the lever action. If you want to unlock vehicle perks, you drive the vehicle. It's stuff like that. Okay, this might be the young one. No, this was the mature. So this is a good example. This one's a mature. 64%. So, bad genetics. He's a 2-star trophy rating. But he's not like insane, you know? We'll see if we can find an adult 2-star, because that might be a good way to show it off too. Because a 2-star adult would be pretty good for an adult deer. And so it should have high genetics if it is exactly how I'm thinking it is. So if we can find a 2-star adult, that'd be great. There's whitetail here? What? I just saw whitetail spotting info pop up. Similar, Finn. Yeah, similar. In this game, it's like lung or heart shots. Lung, heart, or artery shots. I believe 50 times in order to fully unlock all of them. Yeah. No, 100 times. Yeah, so 100 times, we'll get it for you. Two-star mature. 3-star mature. Oh, this might be the herd we saw earlier. Energetic Turtle, thank you for the super chat, dude. Really appreciate it. Do you think they'll add different ammo types in the future? Modify grains or change the powder load per round? Amazing stream, by the way. Love your videos. Thank you, dude. Really appreciate it. I'm not sure if they will. They haven't really talked about it too much. As of now, there's no, like, different ammunition you can choose, so... I mean, they could maybe do that at some point. You know, maybe in the encyclopedia it will explain what we're looking for a little bit. I don't know if it really explains the HUD much. Or like the claim screen. Is there anything here that talks about the claim screen? I don't think there is. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Well, that's unfortunate. It would have been nice if there was something that would explain what the symbol means. But it does not look like it. Yeah, I don't think there's a way we can really tell. Let's shoot this 1-star young, though. That might be a good way to see. Because if a 1-star young has high on the genetic thing, then it definitely is just the genes of the animal. I guess we'll see. That is the 3-star right there. That guy's big. Oh! Oh my gosh, we dropped him. So for those of you that were curious if drop shots are a thing, yeah, that was a drop shot. No, that's just the need zones, Matthew. That is the need zones. Animals are not guaranteed to be at those need zones. So, see, when you hit this, it shows a need zone. And each need zone has a different level of use. Some it'll say rarely, others it'll be often, some it'll be almost never. Hit the artery, probably? Yeah, most likely. It looked like the blood absolutely just exploded everywhere. I guess we'll have to see. Yeah, he did, Squish. He dropped right on the spot. Oh, my. Hey, dude. Oh. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, we definitely hit something pretty vital there. Oh, my. So we got the artery in both lungs. If we go to this side, we can kind of see which artery we hit. It looks like it was actually... Oh, it was the cavity damage. So it just had such a massive shockwave that it shredded one of the arteries. See, this guy's 53%. So there's no way that this is based off of, like, the age. Because a buck like this is about as small as the whitetail get. There's no way he'd be at 53%. I couldn't imagine, at least. Because I'm pretty sure I've seen one that was like 35% that was a mature. I might be wrong, though. We need to do a little more looking around. I wish it would tell you in the encyclopedia. But since they don't, we're kind of just left to figure it out ourselves. Can they insta-drop? That one did, Salad. That one right there insta-dropped. Would a next shot drop them? Probably, especially if you hit the artery. They have the arteries going up through the neck, so you can probably do neck shots if you wanted to. 2-star adult. Okay, that's a good example of one if we could get him down. There's no way we're going to now, I don't think, though. Man, that would have been the perfect one to use. What was the best kill so far? We got a 5-star elk. That so far has been the best thing I've killed the entire time playing. Let's see. Where else could we hunt? We could go check out the herds I've got around here. Yeah, the starting rifle is a 30-30 lever action. What is the hunt rating? That's like how ethical your shot was. So if you have like a 0-star hunt rating, then you had a very poor kill on it. Because I used a 300 Magnum, I only got 3 stars since it is on the higher end of rifles in the game. It would be considered to be a little bit big for the deer. 308 is like the sweet spot. Hey CJO, how's it going, man? Glad to see you. Let's change the time again. Let's get a fresh day. So we can hopefully see lots of deer along the river here. Yeah, Wilker, it is crazy. I love it, though. It is great. So in the 60 hours, I've seen 4 4-star and 1 5-star. Everything else has been 3 and below, and even 3 stars aren't super common. Most of the ones I see are 2 and 1. And when you first start, you're going to see a lot of 1-star stuff, because you do have to kind of get your herds to a point where they'll produce bigger stuff. That's something I did notice, like, most of the map starts with low genetics, and then you kind of got to, like, work out those bad genetics ones. And then there will be, like, the locked locations, which this is what they look like. There'll be one in each corner of the map. There's an area that is a private property area. And those have better genetics animals to start off with, because of the fact they're private areas and do not have as much pressure from hunters because of that. And so once you've gained access, you can hunt there, and there's better chances of larger animals early on. So it's definitely worth doing the missions from the cabin owners. 100% worth it. Oh, definitely, Nolan. I think the game's worth it. This game's very slow-paced, though, so if you don't like a slow-paced experience, then it might not be for you, but if you want a realistic hunting game, this is the one. This one is incredible. Yeah, don't worry, guys. We'll hunt the European Reserve as well. Last 4 hours of the stream will be the European Reserve. First 4 hours will be the Idaho Reserve, which is what we're on now, Nez Perce Valley. What do you mean, George? I'm not sure what you mean. They can't really sue another game unless there's literally something copied directly from it. Like, if they had diamonds in the game, that would be grounds for something like that, but this game's different. You can't really even compare them, like... That's not really how that type of stuff works. Because there's no stolen property in the game. It's all their own Oh! Oh! This is a perfect example, guys. That's a deer I shot a couple days ago, and I forgot to... Or not forgot to claim it, but I couldn't find it. We just found it. So that gives you guys an example of just how much detail was put into this game. If you don't claim it, it stays. So, even if you close the game, the animal will stay if you've shot it. Because I have not hunted this part of the river in probably 3 days. Is there pressure like Call of the Wild? In a sense, yes, but it's very different. So you don't actually get to see what areas have got a lot of hunting pressure. Per se, it's a more realistic take on it. So basically, if you hunt a specific area a lot, animals will be less likely to go to the zones that are in that area. And so you will have to kind of look for them in other places, and then eventually they will return to the previous areas. It just may take them a little while. So they do have a form of hunting pressure, but it's very different from Call of the Wild. No, Ducky. As of now, it's just an Idaho reserve and then a reserve in Transylvania. But there is confirmed to be 2 more reserves releasing within the next 12 months. It's unannounced as to what they are, though. Yeah, Jack, I'll still play it. Let's see, this is a whitetail. A very small one. This might be an adult. Oh yeah, this was one that I got a very poor shot on. That's why I didn't find it. Okay. Oh, I accidentally clicked back. Oh, this is another cool feature. Look at this. If I click back, it's still there. So if you accidentally click on it to claim it, and then wanted a picture, you can just back out, and you can get your pictures, and then you can go back in. Until you sell it or tax it, it stays. So that's another really cool feature. This is a young 51%. Ooh. Hunt rating 0. Ugh. That's not good. That ad is not good. Well, let's sell him. Oh, definitely Aviator. Once they iron out the bugs as well, like, I think this game is going to be incredible. It's already so good even with a few bugs. I can only imagine what this game's going to be like once they iron out the bugs and add more content. Pretty impressed already. Welcome back, Cornies. What system am I running it on? The specs of my system should be in the chat now. The Nightbot message includes them. Alright, so this spot right here is where I got the deer, the footage of the deer for the intro of this stream. How many guns can you carry? 2 of them. You can carry a primary and a secondary. So I've got the 308 and the 300 Magnum with me. Got a lot of trails around here. Do females also give you money? They do, but not very much, and shooting a lot of females will cause your reserve to have less animals, so I don't advise shooting females ever. Not in this game. It's not very good. Oh. Oh, there is mule deer right here. Okay, there's a 2-star adult. This is a good example of one, like, if this shows close to, like, 80 or 90% on the genetics, then we'll know that that's how it works. If it shows lower, then it's definitely, what Flinter was saying. So let's see. Now we gotta wait for him to get up, though. Yeah, I see. It's really good. I love the game. So realistic. Yeah, Grant, it's awesome, man. This game's great. Yeah, at some point, DG will probably jump into a little small game. What's my resolution at? 1080p. I have no idea, Vast. And I mean, I wouldn't even call Call of the Wild a cash grab since most of the DLCs are very cheap. This game is going to only make you pay for reserves as far as I understand. Cornies, thank you so much for becoming a member, dude. Really appreciate it, man. Enjoy the green name and chat special badge icon, all the awesome emotes, ability to use commands, access to private Discord channels once you link Discord to YouTube, and access to my scrap content on the channel. Really appreciate it, man. Do I like it more than Call of the Wild? I do, Simon. I do like it more than Call of the Wild. Though I like both of the games because they're very different from each other. I think they're both great games, but this one's probably my favorite of the two if I had to pick. Yeah, Jake, it's pretty cool. I like the animations. There is need zones, M6, but they're not static need zones. The animals don't always go to the same place. For example, let's see if we can find one. This is a need zone right here. It says drinking often. So they have different usages. So for that one, it says often. But there's also some that say rarely. There's some that say almost never. And I believe there's some that say moderate, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, it's not guaranteed that they'll be at the same zone every time. They move around, so... And that also can be dependent on how much you hunt an area as well. The more you hunt an area, the more chances the deer will move around to a different area to get away from the pressure of the hunting. So... It's definitely not as cut and dry as Call of the Wild, where you just go to this location and they're always there. In this game, they're not guaranteed to be at a zone. So it does have a bit more of a realistic feel to the zones. Oh, there we go. That's a lot of blood on that bush. Where did he go off to, though? Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy. All right, let's see. This should determine whether or not that a DNA-looking symbol is the genetics or if it's how far it is in its life. I don't... That's a confusing one. So this is a 2-star adult, and it's got 79.79%. What do you guys think? Does that look like the genetics of it, or does that look like how far it is through its life cycle? Because this would mean that it's between 4 and 6 years old, I believe. It's 6 years or less, and the mule deer lived to be 12. This has to be genetics. Because that wouldn't equate to 80% of its life cycle. I think that is genetics. I think it has to be. It definitely looks like it. Wait, what? What's happening? No, the stream's good, guys. It might be YouTube. Are we good now? Oh, it was a lag spike. Gotcha. Yeah, it's probably just YouTube being YouTube. Anyway. Yeah, I think that's the way it works, Gage. I think it's like the max genetic potential. I don't think it's based on their life cycle. Some people have been saying that this is the percentage of how far it is through its life. And I've always felt like it's the genetics of the buck. I think it's genetics, because this is a 2-star adult. Adults are 6 years or below. 7 to 12 is the age range for a mature. And there's no way that 6 years out of 12 is 80% of its life. So this has to be the genetics. Does it have a bullet cam? It's right here. So it's not like a traditional bullet cam from the old Cabela's games. It's more of like a shot review. So you can review like where the bullet impacted your deer. And it'll show like where it ended up and all that. You can move it around. You can zoom in as well to get a closer look at it. You can even zoom all the way in if you wanted. Isn't that cool too? Like you can see the bullet as well. Pretty detailed. Yeah, we went right past the artery, and the cavity damage ended up shattering that artery. Or, I guess, severing the artery. Splinter killed a 1-star with 99%. Was it a young? Was it a young 1-star? I guess we'll have to see. We'll kill some more and see if we can find anything out. Like I was saying, it's still pretty early in this game's existence, so we got a lot of experimenting to do to try and figure out what everything means. Hornies, thank you for the super chat, dude. Really appreciate it. Love your videos. Great to be able to support you. Well, thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Hope you've been doing fantastic. And I hope you've been enjoying this early look at Way of the Hunter. It was a young one? Okay, that's good then. So that's definitely genetic potential. Awesome. So, yeah, we definitely made the right decision on that 4-star muley then. Can you buy the 338? I've already purchased it, Henry. It's pretty powerful. Yeah, true, John. I imagine that would be kind of hard to put in the game, though. It would probably be hard to model the, like, mushrooming of the bullet as it's going in. So we've been going for about 3 hours. We've got like 1 hour left of this reserve, and then we're going to jump over to 4 hours of the Transylvania reserve and try to get some stuff like fallow deer, red deer, things like that. If we can find some fox or badger before then, we'll take them down. All right, let's actually go after moose. You guys haven't seen moose yet, have you? We have not shown off moose yet. So we could go down here and hunt some moose real quickly. Moose are by far the best money in the game, by the way. I have yet to find anything that gives as much cash as moose. Multiplayer is kind of buggy in early access, John. And I mean, the game's not fully out yet, so there's no purpose in really doing multiplayer unless it's with another creator, and multiplayer is very janky at the moment, so I'm waiting for them to patch up some of the issues before I do that. Oh, there's Ross's goose. I did see a 5-star mallard on my map at one point, but I didn't have the proper gun, so I don't know if it's still alive. I imagine by now it's probably died. But at one point I did see one, but I wasn't able to get it. That's a 4-star duck. I've noticed the ducks seem to have higher rating ones more often. Overall, I'm not a big fan of like the animations and the look of a lot of the waterfowl, but the big game is phenomenal. And which is why I kind of been focusing mainly on like the deer and the elk and moose and things like that. Oh, speaking of moose, right there. We got a moose feeding out there. Let's try a longer shot. We haven't done a lot of shots past 250 today. I think this one should be about 250. Actually, it looks like it's 300. 300 with the 300. There was more. That's a tiny one, my gosh. That's our guy. Definitely going down. Yeah, he's bedding down right there. Well then, that was quick for the moose. Normally it takes me a while to find some moose. Yeah, the moose are cool, Caitlin. I like them. They look much better than what the trailers have shown. Like, the trailers were really only showing 1-star animals for the most part, I noticed. A lot of the animals that looked small in the trailers get much larger when you actually find the, like, 3, 4, and 5-star matures. They can be pretty big. Can you use the bullet cam? No, it's not like a bullet cam. It's like a shot review when you claim the animal. That's the only bullet cam of sort. How am I liking the game? It's my favorite game, EH. This is my favorite game of all time. It's so well made. My only gripes with it really is that the birds aren't super great, but I love the big game, and the small game is good enough. The antler system is incredible. And I love the, like, variety of wear on the antlers, the different levels of wear and coloration on the fur, and the aging and dying mechanics. Like, it's so cool. Such a good game. I cannot wait to see what the 2 DLC maps will be. Got a rarely used moose eating zone. Yeah, I heard about that, Wilger. I heard about that. Next shots? Haven't tried it. Yeah, the game does have tons to explore. I mean, this map is massive. It's absolutely huge. Biggest map I've ever seen in a hunting game. What is the iron sights like? I have not tried it. Have not tried the irons yet. Yes, Hammer, they said that new rifles will be available. Actually, they didn't even say rifles. They said new weapons will be available with each DLC reserve. And I think they said gear as well. Weapons and gear. Look at that bad boy. Let's just remove that mark. So this is a pretty average to small moose. This guy is most likely a 1 to 2 star mature. I think this is a 2-star. Yeah, that looks like a 2. Maybe a 3. This is definitely one of the bigger moose I've killed. Yeah, it's a 2-star. 2-star adult. Oh, wow. So this guy could have got much bigger, actually. I probably shouldn't have shot him. I definitely should not have shot this one. Because he could have easily made it to 3, maybe even 4 stars. Wow. And look at that cash. Do you guys see the amount of cash this thing gives? 1,350. And it's only a 2-star. I think moose are going to be the best money in the game, easily. Moose gives so much cash. Unfortunately, I have yet to find any moose bigger than 2 stars, so I haven't got one that's tax-worthy. Definitely Finn. They get pretty big. We need to move this way. I have found that for moose hunting, I like to kind of hug the tree line over here on the ridge, and that way it gives me a bit of an elevated view. Early access is for content creators and reviewers, Ducky. Oh yeah, exactly, Shots. I mean, in order to, like, manage the populations on your map, you're gonna have to cover a lot of ground anyway. If you want to raise the average genetic potential of your map, then you'll definitely have to cover a lot of ground. So I could definitely see the hunting pressure not really being an issue. Like, for example, I was hunting the main river quite a bit down here for mule deer and whitetail, and when I started seeing that there wasn't as much going through there, I just switched over to this river and this river, and, you know, had plenty of herds there. Then eventually when I came back to this, I had good amounts of deer drinking around there again, so it does seem like all you gotta do is take a break from hunting the area for a few hours, and then you're good to go. I think it's done pretty well. All right, revive, no worries. Thank you, Jonathan. Welcome to the channel, man. Can you run faster? Yes, I'm currently walking. But you don't want to run in this game. It will spook everything within 400 meters. Running is a bad idea in Way of the Hunter. Unless you're just trying to traverse an area. Like, you can run at this speed. But things spook very easily. Even when you're crouched, things at 200 meters can spook off. Yeah, that's what I thought, Vexus. That's what I had always been saying in all of the videos that I've made so far, that I've been preparing for the next few days. I kept saying that it was like the genetics of the animals, so I figured it was, but I saw a lot of people saying it was like how far they were through their life cycle, but that just didn't seem right to me, so yeah, it's gotta be the genetics of it. It's gotta be. Will you hunt waterfowl? At some point I might do some, Elite. We might save that for a different stream, though. Today, since this is a first look at the game, I want to highlight its best parts. The best features of the game, and I do think that the antlered species are the best feature. They're definitely the most detailed. Oh. This is why I usually go to the tree line, because otherwise I can't see the moose. Can you go prone? Yes, there is a prone. It moves very slow, though. And also, when you're in crouch, you can hit control on PC, and it'll move you into a slow crouch. And then if you're standing up, you can slow walk as well. And both slow walking and slow crouching will greatly reduce the amount of noise you make. That way, let's say you don't want to prone, but you still want to be quieter, but you want to be able to kind of see what's going on around you, you can just slow walk instead. It's cool. I love that there's lots of options. We're hunting them right now, Murphy. We just shot a 2-star moose. We're still looking around to see if we can find a bigger one, though. Thought I heard something. Guess not. Will I hunt badgers? At some point we probably will. I don't know if we'll do it today, but... How's the special audio in headphones? What do you mean? Like, what does the quality of the audio sound like in headphones? It sounds good. My only complaint is this water is so loud. When it comes to the audio, the only complaints I have is the water is too loud, the vehicle's too loud, and the water audio cuts in too aggressively. Like, when I go from an area with water to an area without water, it just, like, drops off immediately in volume. Like, see how quickly that cut out? And then when we walk, it'll just, like, aggressively cut back in. Like, it's not smooth enough. That's the only thing I don't like. Other than that, the audio is phenomenal. That's my only gripe, is the water audio. It's too loud and it cuts in too quickly. Is there DLCs? Not as of now, but they plan to release a couple of reserve DLCs in the next 12 months. And from what I'm seeing, it seems like they're going to be relatively affordable. In Way of the Hunter, it does pause it, buds. If I do this, it's paused. And you can even go to photo mode, and you can choose whether or not to have it paused in photo mode. Like right here, you can select to pause the game. That way you can go around and photograph stuff. However, there is a range to the photo mode, like I can't go past this barrier. But yes, it does pause the game, unless you go into photo mode and select it not to. But when you're just in this menu, it is paused. And when you exit the game, and then return to the game, it remembers exactly where you are. Any animals that you have shot that didn't get claimed will still be on your map. So, like, let's say you shoot a 5-star mule deer, and you accidentally hit exit game instead of go to photo mode. It'll still be there when you go back in. It's so nice. They really took a lot of consideration into the way they were doing things in this game. Like, I really feel like the team behind this game really took their time to think about all the stuff that would be very needed in a game like this. Yeah, Mythical, I've done that a couple times. It is kind of nice. I don't know, Freeman. I don't think there is at launch, but I think it might be planned in the future because they've had a lot of people asking about that. I would not be surprised if it becomes a thing in the future. However, maybe it could be possible that if you do have any type of color blindness, you could maybe go into photo mode and change the different settings here to get the colors different. Like, you can change the tint. You can change, like, the contrast, temperature. Like, that might be a workaround until they actually implement a color blindness mode. Okay, we got a male moose. 150 meters. Next to this loud water, of course. Yeah, exactly, buds. It's nice. The pause feature is definitely cool. I've definitely had to use it a few times just for that exact reason. Yeah, Rolf, I can show the logbook. It's pretty nice. From what I see, it details pretty much everything. You can cycle through all the pages. I don't know how many pages it'll have, but it's showing every single animal that I've killed so far. It shows, like, my first two, well, that was definitely not the first one I ever shot. Oh, and look, we can look at the genetics here, too. Oh, yeah, look at this. Yeah, it's definitely genetics. Look at that. Young mule deer, 91% 2-star. Gosh, I should have left that thing alive. That was my first mule deer harvest, and I shot a 91% genetics young mule deer. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Wow. That is wild. I also just realized, it seems when you first enter the game, it's on Explorer difficulty. Because I remembered that I didn't actually get the option to select Reserve until I completed the first, like, 4 missions. I guess it starts you on Explorer. And then you're able to select difficulty after that. I'm currently on Adventurer. Or maybe it bumps you up to Adventurer once you complete the missions, because I never changed my difficulty. I thought it was always on Adventurer. But it looks like the first few kills I got were on Explorer. Yeah, or maybe this is inaccurate. Okay, this is definitely inaccurate, because I killed these without doing any changes. It's definitely bugged. I think I've killed everything on Adventurer. Oh yeah, literally everything that... Okay, yeah, that's bugged. So that's definitely incorrect information. Everything that I didn't tax, it says Explorer, but if I taxed it... Wait, what? Yeah, it's definitely bugged, because it said Adventurer, didn't it? It said Adventurer when we taxed this 5-star, but it shows Explorer now. So there might need to work out some issues there. Because this is definitely not accurate. Definitely not accurate at all. Like, through here, the only ones that say Adventurer are the taxed ones. So yeah, definitely some bugginess with the difficulty. Later, Christian. Thanks for dropping in. No, Pioneer, you don't have to tax the first one. Yes, there is rare fur types. I haven't found any yet, though. No, the game is not on PlayStation 4, it's just PS5. It's not on Xbox One either, it's just on the Xbox Series S and X, and then it's on PC as well. Yeah, the scoring system is Boone and Crockett combined with CIC. They kind of like made their own hybrid scoring system so that it could be used on all species in the game. Yeah, Brutus, we can do that. We can take a look at our 5-star elk that we killed today. This guy's only 150 away, so we gotta be extra careful. The wind is also terrible. I don't know how much of an effect the wind will actually have, though. 10 million kills before first rare? Would not doubt it. This game's pretty brutal when it comes to finding the big males, so I could imagine rares would be very difficult as well. Next shot should be pretty useful. We could try one. I don't think it'll be better than Call of the Wild, Jeff. I think this game is different enough to where it's not really going to compete with Call of the Wild. If anything, it's just going to be another good hunting game that we can all enjoy. It's much more realistic than Call of the Wild, so for people that don't like a slow-paced game, Call of the Wild will still be their favorite, probably. But if you enjoy a realistic experience, Way of the Hunter is probably the best out. We gotta just inch our way up here to this moose, because I don't know how far it is now. Yeah, EH, the developers confirmed in their Discord that there is going to be a handful of fur types. Somebody had asked them if there was going to be rare fur types in the game, and their response was, yes, a handful of different fur types. As of now, we have no clue what it is, though. Basically, Ken, this game is much more realism-focused. There's a lot of very realistic aspects of the game, including, like, just the animations of the deer and the reactions. It's very detailed and about as close to real life as I can think, and the cool thing about this game is you can use real-life hunting knowledge to have success in the game. If you hunt in real life, you can hunt exactly how you would in real life and probably have pretty good success. It's the same with, like, how you get your herds to produce big bucks. Taking out the bad genetics, deer in real life and in the game will produce larger deer over time, and, like, leaving ones that have potential to become something bigger in the future. Like, it's very, very detailed. Yeah, Cool Gaming, I love this game. It's my new favorite hunting game. Female moose 150 out. They're definitely moving around. Let's exit the hunter's sense for a little bit so we can get a slightly clearer view. There's a female right there. Oh, that's a... Oh, gosh, that's a male. Well, he's not a shootable one. That's a young 1-star. We're probably going to let him grow a little more, just so we can see if he's got potential to be something better. That guy looks old. Oh, he definitely notices that we're here. That guy's big. Oh, that's a 3-star mature. That's the best moose I've seen. He looks a little uneven, too. Oh. Definitely knows we're here. Let's go down and slowly move. There he is. Okay, we definitely got him good. Wow, we finally got a half-decent moose. Finally. Is that the monoblock? No, this was the 300 Magnum. This is the SM-12, I believe, the Steyr SM-12. Well, that's another thing. I really love the fact that there's licensed guns in the game. Like, the fact that we can use actual Steyr rifles is really cool. Oh, no worries, Daredevils. I mean, I'd prioritize Way of the Hunter too, to be honest. We hit him right around here, so there should be some blood near. Yeah, we just spooked off a female. Well, that's a small male, too. Yeah, they're out of here. They are on their way out. There's the blood. Medium amount of blood with air bubbles. Air bubbles means that you hit a lung. If it doesn't say air bubbles, then you missed the lung. So that's a good sign. We got lung. Slow time to expire is 0 to 50 meters. And the coloration is pink. Pink blood usually means you got a good vital hit. We saw him kind of running in this direction. There we go, there's the blood. Is that him? Nope. Guess that was just a tree or something. I'm not actually sure yet, Muhammad. I have not hunted red deer a ton. They're actually pretty difficult to find. At least from my experience, they're difficult to find. There's some species in this game that are actually pretty difficult to consistently find lots of. Yeah, we got a 5-star elk. It was just barely a 5-star, though. It scored the minimum possible for a 5-star rating. But it was still pretty massive. And this guy right here is a 3-star moose. Oh, gosh! What was that? What just happened there? I have not seen that happen before. That scared me. Look at that big boy. Yeah, Mason, it is a stream record. We hit around 1,200 viewers earlier. 77% on the genetics there. Yeah, this guy probably wasn't going to get much past 3-star. It might have been able to hit 4-star eventually, but definitely not a 5-star potential one. 1,400 cash, though. My gosh. Moose gives so much cash. I love it. They give so much cash. He's looking at you? He really was. He was just staring into my soul. That's what you call a crow scare? Oh my gosh. Moose got resurrected? Something. That was just strange. Yeah, he was definitely a decent size. That was a 3-star right there. He was probably about to be a 4-star, maybe? Because it looked like, that one antler was actually bigger than the other. So I think he was maybe, like, had a possibility of being bigger eventually. But he wouldn't have got too much bigger. There's a couple of young moose. We're not going to bother with the young moose, though. We're going to give them time to grow. Let's head back over to the ridgeline so we can get a better view of this entire swamp area. Oh, and also, I would take us up here. Because this is one of the parts of the reservoir. Or not reservoir, reserve. That needs permission to hunt there. And I did all the missions and unlocked the permission from the cabin owner. However, I crash every time I go right here. And I sent, like, my save file to the developers. They've been trying to recreate it, but they haven't been able to, like, recreate the same bug. Or, like, the same crash. So, it's probably just a me issue. Something in my computer just does not get along with this area on the map. So, I'm not able to go over there, unfortunately. That would have been a big one in Call of the Wild. Maybe. Yeah, it would have been probably a big level 4 in Call of the Wild. Yeah, we'll be on Transylvania in about 20-25 minutes, gamer. We're gonna do a little bit more moose hunting. I'm probably going to get some food real quickly before we jump over there as well. As it has been about 4 hours since I ate. So I'll probably end up taking like a 10-minute break to go get some food and refill my water. I would take it out, CR. If you see a 5-star, I would definitely take it out. Because I think by the time it's hit 5-star, it's probably had time to reproduce. I don't exactly know how the system works in detail. We just know that there is a genetic system. I guess we'll have to kind of experiment over time. I'm sure somebody's going to do experiments where they leave all of the big 5-stars and see if maybe it gives a chance of more 5-stars being on your map consistently. We'll have to do some experiments over time and see how it works. Can't let a 5-star die. I know, right? Yes, there's waterfowl on the other map as well. There's gray-lag geese and a couple others that I can't remember off the top of my head. I know there's pheasants. They've got pheasants on the other reserve as well. There's a few species that are shared across the two maps. Not that I know of, David. Not that I know of. How close is the spook distance? If you're crouched like this, then it's around 200 meters. Unless you're near loud water or the animal is near loud water, then it kind of masks the sound, I guess. Makes it so they don't hear it as much. Lots of detail when it comes to the sound and spook range as well. How do you know if you should kill an animal or let it live? Well, as far as I can tell, if you want your map to start producing lots of big males, you'll want to take out the bad genetics animals. So, for example, if you see like a mature whitetail deer that has a 1-star rating, then that's one you would want to take out because it's pretty close to the full life expectancy of that deer. But it's only a 1-star, so it's got bad genetics. It's not able to produce like offspring that'll have good genetics, so you want to take stuff like that out. Leave anything that you find that's like a 2-star adult, because that's only like halfway through its life and it's already a 2-star, so that would be an example of a good genetics animal. If you see like a 4 or a 5-star mature, that would be a pretty good genetics animal as well. And then, like I was saying, if you see a 1 or a 2-star mature, then that's a sign of bad genetics, so you'd want to take those out of your herd as quickly as possible. That way the offspring will have better chances of, I guess, reproducing with the good genetics animals. Basically, the way you would do it in real life is how it would be done in the game. I'm actually not sure, Icy. I haven't tested it much. As far as I can tell, it's at least a few hours of real life time before they advance from like young to adult and adult to mature. I don't think they've really said how long it takes though. And I haven't played the game long enough to see exactly, but it's at least a few hours of real playtime. And I do feel like fast forwarding the day in game by sleeping might also fast forward the growing period, but I'm not actually sure. I have not found a way to like confirm whether or not that's a thing. Alright guys, I think we're going to get ready to jump over to the other reserve. It's like 15 minutes before we'll hit 4 hours, I think. And that'll be the halfway mark. I'm gonna go get some food real quickly, and then we will be right back. So I'm gonna real quickly go to the menu. You guys can kind of look at the map for a little bit. Actually, let's just fast travel and look at the elk. You guys can look at the 5-star elk while I go get some food real quickly. Yeah, the game has calls. When it comes to females, you don't want to shoot the females. Shooting the females will reduce the amount of animals on your reserve because there's less females for the males to breed with. And so there ends up being less animals on the reserve as a whole. So yeah, you definitely don't want to shoot the females that often. Occasionally it's fine, but you don't want to make it a habit to shoot a lot of females. Alright, I'll be right back to get my food, guys, and refill my water, and then we will jump over to Transylvania. All right. We're back, guys. I know pre-orders do not get the game early. It's just for content creators and reviewers. Glad you like it, Crayfish. Let's go, guys. Transylvania. And this is where you change difficulty as well. You can change the difficulty right here. Animal senses low. For inexperienced players, the challenge of the game will be much lower. If you go to adventure, this is what I play on. Animal senses medium. The game provides a good balance between gameplay and real hunting experience. Hunter is animal senses high. Animals are skittish. You must apply hunting knowledge and tactics. And then Ranger. Animal senses high. Scope shooting information, binocular identification, interactions highlighting, animal signs identification are all turned off. This difficulty provides the most realistic hunting experience. All the extra info provided will be hidden. So it's pretty cool. It is really awesome that they have a variety of difficulties. I just like playing on Adventurer, though. It's already challenging enough that you really don't even need to play on the higher ones for it to be difficult. Thank you, Caitlin. Yes, Schmeppy, it is possible to do that. It is possible to drop them on the spot. We actually did it with a whitetail earlier. It's typically when you sever one of the arteries or when you heart shot them. That's usually when they drop. Are you guys ready for the beautiful Transylvania Reserve? But first of all, I got a couple average size red deer in here. I believe it's a 2-star and a 3-star. So we can take a look at that real quickly, because they look really nice. So these are some average red deer. This guy right here is a 3-star. And the one over here is a 2-star, I believe? Yeah, this guy's a 2-star. These are some of the most realistic red deer I've ever seen. We already did that, Skunk. We already moose hunted. But yeah, these are a couple average size red deer. I think they look really nice. Yeah, Gamer Twins, this game is beautiful. Let's swap out our rifle. I'm going to keep the 300 because it's perfect for red deer, but let's swap out the 308 for something else. What do you guys think? Should we use the Steyr Pro Hunter? This one is 243, by the way. It's typoed. It's not actually 7mm Mod 8. Only the Pro Hunter 2 is actually 7mm Mod 8. Then we got the Remington 783, which is 243. We got the 3030 here. We've got the 20 gauge shotgun, which is really only for birds and like rabbits. We have the 338 as well, but it's kind of big for red deer. You don't get full hunt rating, so I'm not going to use that probably, but we might later for some of the other species. There is no bows in the game, Anna. 7mm Mod 8. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling that too. Let's do the 7mm Mod 8. And maybe use a different scope as well. The one that we were just using was a 3 to 15 on the 308, so yeah, let's use this one. It's already on it, actually. This is the cheapest higher zoom scope that you can get. I think it's like 1,000 credits or something, and it goes up to 14x. It's got a lower lens quality, and that's why it's cheaper. So, like, for example, the reticle is actually really nice. I love the reticle, but I have noticed there is more issues with, like, when you turn, it, like, blacks out the scope a little bit more often than it will with a higher quality scope. Like this one, it doesn't do it nearly as much. I have to, like, really swipe for it to do it. That's one of the differences with the high and low quality, or yeah, high and mid quality lenses. It's cool that they did something like that, though. This map is beautiful, by the way. I absolutely love this map. Now, I did see a 4-star stag the other day. It was around here. However, I couldn't find a need zone for it, so I don't exactly know where to go to get it. I'm going to assume that this river We'll have some, though, as this is in one of the private hunting areas. The Lelele Fields is one that you have to complete the tasks from the cabin owner in order to unlock it. And so there is higher chances of good genetics animals there. So we're at the right time for red deer to be drinking, so let's go see if there's anything down here at this lake. And just heads up, I will be eating my my food while we're doing this, so if I stop for a second, you guys know why. What would be the diamond in this game? Anything 5-star trophy would probably be equivalent, but to be honest, a 5-star trophy is harder to find even. In Call of the Wild, I can typically get a diamond in just an hour or two, and with herd management, you can get them even more often. But in this game, it took me 60 hours to get a 5-star trophy. And that was hunting the rivers around the drink zones. Ooh, we got something down there. Off to a good start already. That's either roe deer or fallow deer. Looks like roe deer. Maybe we can find a good genetics roe deer. What am I eating? Some leftover pizza from yesterday. Oh yeah, that definitely is roe deer, I think. I can just kind of tell by the coloration and the body shape. That looks like roes. Hey, Ben, how's it going? IRL hours or game? IRL hours, Kid Hunt. It took me 60 hours to find a 5-star trophy. I've played the game... Well, it was 60 hours when I started the stream. It's more now. I had played for 60 hours when we started the stream, just throughout the last week and a half. And it took us about 2 hours of streaming to find it. So yeah, like 62 hours to find a 5-star trophy. Does it have pineapple? No, it doesn't. Oh, there was a different herd here. A fallow deer herd. Oh, and red deer. Oh, that's him. That's the 4-star mature. That's the red deer that I have been wanting to get down. I spotted him last time I was here. I didn't realize that he was right down in this little valley. Well, we're gonna have to maybe fast forward to the next day to get him to come back. We'll take down one of these, though, first. It is roe deer. I saw a 3-star, too. 3-star mature roe deer. Amazing, CJ. Thank you for the 6 months, dude. Really appreciate it. Welcome back. To be honest, Daredevils, I think the Elite version is worth it. You get access to the next 2 DLC maps if you buy the Elite. And the DLC maps seem like they are going to be pretty cool. And I do think it is worth it for only like an extra $10. Okay, so the wind is actually pretty gnarly this time. Well, he's not going anywhere. That poor thing. Absolutely dropped him on the spot. 7mm out 8 doing the trick. Would you say a 4-star is worth taxing? Yeah. I'd say it is until you can get a 5-star of the species. Nice, Daredevils. It's a good game, man. Like, I'm so impressed by everything they've done with this. And I really appreciate the fact that they didn't overhype the game. If anything, they kind of undersold how good the game is. And I do think that's a pretty good way to approach it. Like, they showed off enough, but they didn't, like, show off everything in the game. And so when I got a hold of it and got a chance to play it, it shocked me so much on how good it was. I'm not sure, Ben. I'm not actually sure. Hey, Heath, how's it going? The game's amazing. It is my favorite hunting game. It's so well made. Oh, definitely. If they add an Africa map, it'll be incredible. Here's our roe deer. That poor thing. Poor little dude. Whoa. Whoa. I've never seen a roe deer like that before. Wait, is this the... What species of roe deer is this? Because there's more than one type of roe deer. That is an insane looking roe deer, and that's only a 3-star. The download size is 11 gigs, Button Buck. At least on PC, it was 11 gigabytes. Yeah, it's cool antlers. I don't know if it's realistic, though. Can roe deer grow like this? I've only ever seen them with 3, maybe 4 points at the most on each antler. That is a wild looking roe deer. What do you guys think? Is this realistic for roe deer? I'm not too familiar with what roe deer can be like in real life when they grow to their max potential. And I also know there's a couple different types of roe deer. There's the Siberian roe deer, which I know grows to be much larger than the European ones. Where's the pearling? Not sure. It's not going to be on every single one of them, so... No, that's not 82% of his potential. That's his genetics. So he's 82% on his genetics, so... He wasn't going to get much bigger than 3-star. This isn't like his age or whatever. 82% isn't like his life cycle. It's his genetics. It is, you think? I don't know, I'm seeing a lot of mixed answers. I see some people saying that this can be realistic. I see some people saying that it's not realistic. Although, to be honest, it probably... really depends on where you live and where you've hunted them in real life. I mean, let's tax it just so we can look at it in the lodge. That was cool looking. Regardless of whether that's realistic, it's cool. Oh, really, Mel? Okay, so I didn't know they could have that many tines. I actually did not know that, so that's cool. It's cool if that is realistic. Then that's definitely cool. Oh, really, Ken? Okay. It is realistic? Good. Okay, that's cool then. Maybe Call of the Wild just kind of like undersized them. Okay, I think we need another shot at that 5-star, or not 5-star, but that 4-star red deer. We can fast forward the time. I don't think it'll die from that. I think we should be okay. But... Oh, Mel, I don't know if you were here when it happened, but we had a 4-star Roosevelt. Or not Roosevelt, but elk. 4-star elk that we were tracking and we couldn't get it. So we reset the time to the next day. We got back there and it was a 5-star. It grew to a 5-star over the course of just one reset. It was pretty crazy. Wait, can I not... Oh, that's right. This is the one where I have to go upstairs. It was insane. Like, we actually got to see it grow from a 4 to a 5-star in real time. It was so cool. Graham, thank you for the super chat, dude. Really appreciate it. Hope you've been doing great. I did, Mel. I saw that 5-star whitetail you got. That is so cool. I'm very impressed with the way the 5-star whitetail look. I've only killed a couple 4-star. So, seeing that 5-star was wild. Oh. Don't shut that door on me. No, it's not on the Xbox One. It's on Xbox Series S and X, PlayStation 5, and then, PC as well. Why shoot the 4-star red then? Because there's a chance that it'll die before it reaches 5-star. They can die of old age in this game, so we need to get a good look at the red deer. See if the fur appears to be incredibly broken up and old. Because you can actually kind of tell how far an animal is in its life cycle based off of the way the fur looks. And also the wear on the antlers. Is there typicals and non-typicals? Currently only typicals. They have said there's a possibility of non-typicals in the future though. So it's possible that they might get them one day. Because this game is just releasing in a few days. I imagine this is nowhere near what they're going to have in a couple years. I could see a lot of really cool stuff being added over the years. Alright, fam. Let's take our time with this. Because last time we were just regular crouching and they spooked. Let's take our sweet time and just kind of move down here. Okay, the fallow deer are back, so that means the red deer might be back here. I hope at least. There's no guarantee that they're going to use the same zone. They might be at a different drink zone, so we're just going to hope that they're here again. It's a good sign that the roe deer and the fallow deer are here again. Nice, Carson. We're currently tracking a 4-star red deer. Fishing with Jace, thank you for the membership, dude. Really appreciate it. Welcome back with the 2 months, man. Austin, thank you for the 5 months as well. Welcome back to the Scarecrow. Heads up for anybody that didn't hear me say it earlier, I am finishing my food, so if I stop talking for a couple seconds, that's why. Yeah, Johnny, it is a little bit strange. Brax, thank you for the super chat, dude. 1K viewers only? I know, man, it's wild. That's a new release for you, though. Everybody wants to see Way of the Hunter. And, I mean, I don't blame you guys. This game's incredible. Fishing with Jace, thank you for the super chat as well, man. Much appreciated. Hope you've been doing great, dude. Yeah, it's pretty good, Anna. Day-old pizza is, it's really a special experience, you know? Oh, there is red deer here. The red deer are here, once again. That is a good sign for us. We could potentially see this 4-star again. Maybe if we're lucky, he'll even have grown to a 5-star. Gosh, I wish I could see, like, what angle I need to... You know, we can actually... Let's use photo mode to kind of plan our attack here. So they're in a terrible spot for us. Like, that is not an ideal location. We might need to loop further to the right. Like, if we kind of hug this tree line, we'll be able to get them in view, but the question is, will we be able to get our guy in view? Because I have no clue where our red deer is that we're after. These are... None of these are him, so... Imagine if he died. Imagine if that 4-star red deer died. Because I don't see him. There's one that looks a little older in there. I think that's him right there. Yeah, that's him. He might even be a 5-star now. That kind of looks like a 5-star. No joke, that kind of looks like a 5-star. Maybe we will have got lucky and he growed? That's not English. Maybe we will have gotten lucky and he will have grown a little bit. There, that's the English I was looking for. Oh, gosh. Not again. What are we gonna do here, though? This is such a weird slope. It's not the most ideal angle to try and take him at. Let's kind of see what route we're gonna need to take. So they're actually gonna come right up here. Oh, can we get a good pick of this guy? Yes, we can. Oh yeah, he looks super old. Yeah, he's definitely not gonna live for too much longer, so we'll want to take him down. Alerted? Uh-oh. George, thank you for the super chat, dude. Really appreciate it. Excellent review. Thanks for broadcasting. Hey, no problem, man. I enjoy streaming for you guys, and this game is honestly a pleasure to stream. It's a lot of fun. That is the hunter sense, Mark. So yes, it is toggleable on and off. I keep it on because that's how you're able to see the calls. It's how you're able to see the tracks. There they are. I love the photo mode. Like, it's so cool to be able to look at them like this. Duxton, thank you for the super chat, dude. Does anyone know what time Way of the Hunter releases on Tuesday? I don't think they've announced the exact time. Look at that beautiful variety of animals there. Oh, he's stuck. There's a fallow deer, too. There's a fallow deer walking along with them. That's so cool. That stag's definitely the biggest one, though. Honestly, that could be a 5-star now. He might have grown to a 5-star. That's a solid fallow, too. Look at that guy. That might be a 3-star fallow. Isn't this just the coolest thing, though? I love photo mode. Oh, that fallow call sounded so good. Oh. Okay, I take it they don't like hills very much, though, because that's not normal. There's that giant. Okay. Whoa, FPS just dipped hard. And I can't figure out why. One-star adult there. Yeah, probably, Mel. I've lost out on a 4-star because he died, so would definitely recommend searching for them if you've got one on your map. Okay, we're gonna have to wait for them to come further up here. Yeah, they're still kind of just hanging out down here. The big guy is moving up, though, so you can probably get a view on him. He's still a 4-star. Okay. We're zeroed properly. Where is he? There's a 4-star fallow there? Was it the fallow we just spotted? I have the red deer caller, but I don't have the call unlocked. Or I guess the mode unlocked that will call in, mature stags. I only have the ability to call in low fitness stags. So that's why we're not using the collar, because it's not going to attract him. It'll just attract the others. Was it the fallow that I just spotted? It might have been. So we got a 4-star fallow as well? Wow. That's crazy. We got 2 4-stars here. Jacqueline Dirks, thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate it. No, they spooked. Come on, can I spot him, please? Nope. Man, that just shows you how careful you gotta be. They spooked just like that. I suppose this time let's walk after him. I don't think I want to risk fast-forwarding the time again. Don't want to risk it. Yeah, Jake, it's really good, man. I love this game. Let's kind of chase after those red deer. They couldn't have gone too far, right? So that was the fallow that I spotted? Okay, then there is a chance this guy could still be a 5-star. There's still a chance he could have grown. Guess we'll find out shortly. Some red deer over there that spooked off as well. Let's remove that. Yeah, Firebird, I did know. No, sleeping's free. Oh gosh, they're gonna spook him. No! Yep. You stupid roe deer. The roe deer spooked off the stags. See what I mean by you really gotta be careful to not spook other animals when you're stalking? They're out of here now. Well, we'll still stock up. We'll see if we can get close. It gets less FPS than Call of the Wild, but I think that's partially because the maps are bigger. How fast do they grow? I haven't been able to figure that out exactly. It seems like it takes minimum like a few hours for them to progress to the next stage. But I'm really not 100% sure because I haven't really paid too much attention. Yeah, CPB, that could be a good example of it. If you have like an adult deer that's like a 2 or 3 star, or a young one that's like a 2-star, that is definitely worth leaving alive because it's going to have really good potential to grow to something big. And if you see like a mature that's got a 1-star rating, that's a good example of something you'd want to get out of your herds. Jacqueline Dirks, thank you so much for the super chat once again, and hopefully I'm saying your name right. I'm not the best with pronunciation, so hopefully I'm saying it right. But I really appreciate the super chat. Very generous of you. Now the question is, what direction did this red deer run off in? It can be difficult to locate where they've gone because the tracks are not like Call of the Wilds. Tracks are actually difficult to find, and it can be hard to tell exactly where they're going once you've spooked them. We might have to risk it with another time reset. We're going to track a little bit, though, and see if we can maybe figure out where it went. Possibly, Jed. As of now, it's just loopholed scopes. However, there is a couple that are unbranded. I'm assuming those might be based off of the ones you're mentioning. No, there's no suppressors. Yeah, he did look super old. Which is why I'm hesitant to fast forward the time anymore. Because right now we don't know how quickly they die off. And I don't want to risk him dying because like I said, I had a 4-star mule deer just disappear. After I missed him and then forwarded the time. So I don't want to risk that again. But at the same time, I don't necessarily want to have to stalk this guy through this area with absolutely no idea of where he's gone to. I mean, we could check the photo mode, maybe see if we can see something. Oh. That answers that question. He's literally right there. I'm so glad that I checked that, or else I would have just spooked him again. Photo mode can be a lifesaver sometimes. I mean, obviously it's not realistic, but it can be a lifesaver. I'm happy you can't move photo mode out of like 150 meters, though. I think 150 is the max you can move it, which is good. Yeah, she's calm. Okay. Let's get up on the hill if we can. They do have need zones, Jake. They're not the same type of need zones as Call of the Wild. There's a chance that they could be at a different zone. Like, each zone has a different level of use. Yeah, Daniel, it's crazy good. This game is by far the most fun hunting game I've ever played. So detailed and realistic. Okay, we're about to be able to see them. Oh, he's still a 4-star. Well, there he is. Jacqueline, thank you so much for another super chat. Really appreciate it. Here we go, guys. We got it. We got it. It's going down. Oh my gosh, finally. We got it down. It's still a 4-star, though. This one didn't grow like the elk did. And honestly, I'm going to assume this is probably the max that this one can reach. It's probably never going to be a 5-star. I'm guessing it would have always been a 4 and then died off. I'm just happy to finally get a 4-star red deer. How do you know it's the same animal? It's the same herd. It's got the same herd with him. Dee Dee's gonna love this game. Oh yeah, this is totally a Dee Dee style game. There it is. He's right there. I think he already died too. Ooh, roe deer resting zone. Rarely. Alright. Yeah, I think so too, Fishhook. We'll see once we claim him. Once we get closer, we can get a good look at the fur as well. One thing that you guys will notice with the fur is different mature bucks and different young bucks and adult bucks. Even though they may be like adult, young, and mature, there's also different variations of fur for each of them. I think I've seen like 3 different colorations for a mature red deer. And they also have different levels of scarring and imperfections on their fur. And so even if there is like, let's say, 3 different fur colorations for a mature red deer, they can also have different levels of like patchiness and scarring, which is pretty insanely detailed. No, it's not ever going to come out on PlayStation 4, unfortunately. It's just on PS5, Xbox Series S and X, and PC. Oh! Did it again. Hey, he landed above ground, though. Okay, I'm actually really happy it did that. Otherwise... Oh, yeah, look at this guy. This dude looks old. Like, you can really see the age. You can see the wear on the antlers. Honestly, though, I think this guy might have had potential to grow to a 5. Now that I'm looking at the wear and the coloration of the antlers, I honestly think this one had potential to be bigger. Which is why it is good to get really close and have a clear look. But I think he could have become a 5-star at some point. We'll have to see what this genetic rating is. First of all, just, my gosh, I love the red deer in this game. They're so impressive looking, but in a realistic manner. They're not like Call of the Wild's level of big, but they're more of a realistic big. Like, this is what a big red deer would look like in most parts of the world. Oh, okay. Yeah, he could have been a 5. This was 97%. Oh, man. Oh, this guy could have grown to a 5-star. He has 97% on the genetics. No! We probably should have left him alive. We probably should have let this one grow. But I mean, I wanted to show some of this off to you guys as well. Oh, he's uneven. Or no, is he? No, he's not. Never mind. Yeah, he's even. Okay. I guess it's because this is angled out, but it looked like it was lower. See, this is gonna be the cool part about this game. This is probably my favorite part. We're gonna have to learn to judge an animal based off of its looks, like its fur and the antler wear and stuff like that, to decide whether or not it's at its max potential. This guy totally could have become a 5-star if we had let him live. 100% could have become a 5-star. I mean, regardless though, he's still a big trophy. Oh, it was about to be a 5-star too. 460 is the beginning of 5-star. This is a 457 score. Man. Unfortunate. Still a cool taxidermy though. Still gonna be a cool red deer to have. Let's see, where do we want to go? What would you guys like to see me hunt here on this reserve? More red deer, fallow deer, roe deer, wild boar, mouflon, like what do you guys want to see? There's lots of options. Austin, thank you for the super chat, man. Really appreciate that. How are you enjoying this game compared to Call of the Wild? I enjoy it just as much as Call of the Wild. Probably a little bit more, to be honest. I've always leaned a little bit more towards realistic hunting games, so this is definitely my favorite of the two, but I still really like Call of the Wild as well, so it's a hard decision. I see lots of mouflon. I see a chamois in there. Oh, I forgot they do have chamois on this map too. I haven't actually seen a chamois yet. Lots of mouflon. Okay. I take it you guys want to see mouflon or something. Ah, crazy. I wouldn't have even known. I've seen mouflon over here. Yeah, there's a drinking zone for mouflon. What time do they drink, I wonder? Mouflon. Okay, 9 o'clock. 9 to 1. Perfect. It's currently 10:25, so yeah, we got plenty of time. Oh, did not want to click over there. Yeah, Tiger. We just got a 4-star red deer, and we got a 4-star muley earlier. Yeah, there's what the chamois look like. That's cool. Let's do the calm red deer head. Ooh, okay, don't put them up there. They might need to fix that clipping issue. That's a big problem right there. It's gonna cost us extra to do this, but we can swap these two. This is just a 2-star red deer, but I want to like show you guys the difference between them. We'll put the 4-star here. There, now we can see him. There's a 3-star next to a 4-star. You can tell the differences already. Less tines on the top on the 3-star. It's also wider on the 3-star. This guy's more tall. Ah, who needs to tax the 2-star? We'll leave him down. How do they fix that? I don't know, Jake. I don't know. I guess we'll just have to leave this mount for something else that's not a red deer. Let's put the roe deer right here. I bet you can put a roe deer on this. Yeah, you can. Perfect. Oh, that's cool. So that's a 3-star roe deer right there. Big male. Oh, we'll get the 4 fallow at some point, Joshua. I gotta hunt a variety of stuff today, you know. It's the first time that we've been able to stream this game, so I'm trying to cover as much ground as we can. Alright, let's start heading over to this mouflon area. Do the wolves look good? Yeah, they look pretty good. I like the wolves. Oh, and I should turn the volume down slightly. I just realized that's actually showing up very loudly on the stream. Little better. How realistic is it? It's pretty realistic. This game is incredibly realistic. We will probably drive to a few hundred meters away and then jump out. We'll jump out on this hill right here. To be honest, Iceman, I like Way of the Hunters models better. I think the animals in this game look very well done. Except for a few, like the bear I'm not the biggest fan of, and I don't really like the bird models as much. But the deer models are amazing. Maybe we can catch some stuff feeding out here as well. As of now, there is no non-typicals. There will be non-typicals, hopefully in the future, though. But they said there is none on launch, but the possibility of them being added later down the road is definitely there. It's definitely a possibility. Possibly, Texas Kid. Obviously, during early access, we'll be just doing Way of the Hunter, and then after a week or two, we'll mix Call of the Wild back in. And I think what I'm probably going to end up doing is like a 50-50 mix of Way of the Hunter and Call of the Wild content. Maybe slightly more Way of the Hunter since I am enjoying this game more. But it really depends. We'll have to see how things go over the next few weeks. Alright, there is a chance that they're not even drinking here. Because like I mentioned, they aren't guaranteed to be at zones. Is there rares? Yes, there is. I haven't seen one yet, though. Oh, definitely, Paleo. Definitely. They did amazing with the models. You can really tell that they took a lot of time to, like, make sure they were getting everything right before they released the game. It does have some bugs, but apart from the bugs, everything is pretty polished. At least visually, like, everything looks so good. Oh, we got wild boar. We could take down a wild boar if we can find a shootable one. Have you ever killed a wolf? I've killed a couple of them. They're pretty nice looking. No, I don't stream on Twitch, Blanchy. I just stream on YouTube. I will kill the fallow at some point, Banana King. we're trying to give a lot of variety today. So I'm just gonna probably, at least for this reserve, hunt whatever is requested the most. And right now, mouflon was what I saw a lot of people wanting to see, so we're trying to find some mouflon. We will go back for that fallow at some point, though. Maybe by the time we take him down, he'll be a 5-star. One-star young. Yes, I've used the 338. It is a powerhouse. Absolute powerhouse. There's currently 2 reserves. Which one is the male? We need to get a closer view. If I can see its face, I might be able to tell a little bit better. I think it's one of the ones in the middle, though. Hey, Blitz, how's it going? You made it just in time for the greatest hunting game ever created. Okay, none of those are males in the front. That's our guy right there, I'm pretty sure. I think it's that one. It's so hard to tell. Is there spotting scopes? Not currently. Hopefully one of these days, though. Looks like it's that guy in the back there. So difficult to tell. How many animals have I killed? I'm not sure about how many I've killed today, but overall, like 157, I'd say, probably. We can actually check in the hunting log. And this is over the course of like 65 or 66 hours of gameplay. I've killed 156 animals. Most recent one being a 97% genetics 4-star red deer. And one thing that's cool is from the taxidermy assistant right here, you can actually see everything that you've taxed on that reserve, and you can view the bullet camera again. So like you can look at a kill that you had a while ago if you want to just review it again. This is the red deer we took out earlier. It's such a cool system where you can go back like this and take a look at it again. Wait, where'd they go? We may have just let them get away. I think they're over this ridge now. And also, the mouflon are not drinking here, so this is a good example of what I'm talking about. This drink zone for them is probably one of the ones that says rarely. And so they're not actually here this time. Where did that boar go, though? Oh yeah, the game is incredible, Blitz. Like, if you want a realistic game, Way of the Hunter's the way to go. Like, it's so polished. There's definitely some bugs, but aside from the bugs, the game is insane. Luckily, the team's working pretty hard to try and get these bugs ironed out. Yeah, a lot of the hype did die down for Ultimate Hunting T-Rex. I've been saying it from the beginning. They announced it way too early. I think if they had just not announced it until it was a month or two away from release, it probably would have got super hyped up. But yeah, unfortunately, it's been like a year since they announced it, and a lot of people have lost interest. I still think it'll be a cool game when it releases, though. I'll still play it, obviously. And I'll probably still enjoy it, but... just sucks that they announced it so early on in its existence. Where is that male? That's him right there. Here we go. Finally gonna take down this boar. Oh, oh my gosh, did you guys see that? He got knocked over and then got back up. Did we even hit him properly? We might have messed that shot up, actually. I might have hit too far forward. Get another shot into him. Hopefully that will be enough. Yeah, I don't think we got a good shot on him on either of those. The way it rolled, I know, right? I love how it just got knocked over from the impact of the bullet. So nice. Very unfortunate we didn't get a vital hit on it, though. He's probably going to heal up and live on, to be honest. Is there bullet drop? Yes, there is, but you can zero clear up to 1,000 meters. Which is pretty wild. Like, I'll show you guys this real quick. When you go into Hunter's Sense, you'll see like a red dot appear on your scope. That is where your bullet will, like it's the rough range of where it will impact. As you go farther out, it adjusts for the range that you're looking at. And you can zero, so if I zero clear up to 1 kilometer, obviously it's going to hit high because that's nowhere near a kilometer. They've got such an advanced system for the zeroing. And it even accounts for wind, like... you'll see that as we move over, it's moving closer to the center. Like right here, it's in the center of the vertical line. But if we are looking in a direction where the wind is blowing to our side, it's a little bit to the left of the line. It's very impressive. Very, very impressive. Yeah, Johnny, it's incredible. Let's see if we can find some blood from that guy. Yeah, so this is a rarely used mouflon zone, so it doesn't surprise me they're not here. We're gonna have to try and figure out where they actually are, though. What color of blood do we got? Ooh, small amount of red blood. Yeah, that's not good. Did not hit it good. Unfortunate. I think we led the shot too much. Still getting used to the ballistics since Call of the Wilds are quite different. Yeah, this guy's not gonna die. Definitely not gonna die, unfortunately. Well, let's see. Do I have any other discovered mouflon zones? I'm not actually sure if I do. Yeah, I don't think I have any more discovered mouflon zones. We'll have to try and find some along this river, maybe. Or actually... okay, this river's in the mountains. I will bet you guys some mouflon will be there. Let's head up there. I bet there's mouflon up there. Also, let's remove that one. Are there any other markers I need to get rid of? No, I think we're good. Yeah, let's head up here. He's young, so let him live. Yeah, true. We can let him live. I wanted to get him down just so you guys could see the boar. They look pretty cool. I like how they run with their tails up as well. Is it possible to turn off the distance dot? Yeah, just don't use Hunter Sense while you're in the scope and it won't be there. The distance dot is only if you activate Hunter Sense. Like, see? There's no dot if I'm not in the Hunter Sense. I go into Hunter Sense and that's when the dot appears. So yes, you can play it without the dot. And if you play on the hardest difficulty, it completely removes Hunter Sense as a whole. So you can't even use it if you wanted to. So there is varying different degrees of difficulty based on what type of experience you want. There's even like an easier mode than what I'm on, where the animals won't spook as easily. For me, they spook like 200 meters away from crouching. In the Explorer difficulty, I believe you can get closer to them. It's nice that they gave us a lot of options when it comes to difficulty. Yeah, it's unfortunate, gaming kid. Is it as much grinding as Call of the Wild? It's not really grind focused, no. Like, you can manage your herds to become, like, full of good genetics animals, but it's much more of a slow, methodical grind. It's not really a fast-paced grind where you kill 20 animals in 10 minutes. Like, I kill an animal maybe every 20 or 30 minutes. It takes time to find them. And then whenever I find a herd, it's like, well, do I want to take any of the deer out of this herd, or should I let them live? Like, if I find a herd and it's all young bucks, then I might not want to take any of them in hopes that they'll grow a little bit. Because if you leave them alone, they will age and they will actually grow. Triple 5-star calling it. Imagine. No. Difficulty does not affect the animal quality. However, there is a difficulty on your kill screen. Like, it'll tell you what difficulty you killed it on. So we'll still be able to differentiate, like, what a trophy was taken on. Because it does show it on the harvest screen. But, the animals, like, potential, their max potential will not change through the difficulties. However, the senses of the animals will. The harder the difficulty, the easier they spook, the more smart they are. I think they've done it the right way. Like, they're not limiting you for playing on a lower difficulty. But there is, like, a difficulty rating on your kill screen. So, if somebody shows off, like, a 5-star trophy that says that it's on, like, the hardest difficulty, obviously there'll be a way to tell that they killed it on that, because it'll show on the harvest screen. So I think they've done it a pretty good way. I haven't actually tried any of the highest difficulties yet. I've just been playing on the default one, which is the 2nd difficulty out of 4. If we find some, Milton, I'm sure we'll find some badgers up somewhere. I've seen a few of them throughout this area. Yes, August, you can. So there is 5 outposts on the map. However, you can also find campsites. And campsites you'll be able to fast travel to. However, there's no way to know where the campsites are. It's just some of these question marks are campsites, and you gotta discover them. In fact, I should probably go to both of these. There. That way we can hopefully get a campsite here. Which map do I like more? Aw, man, that's a tough decision. They both have species I love. Yes, Blitz, they haven't specified what the rares are, but the developers, when asked if there's rare fur types in the game, they said, yes, there's a handful of fur variations. Now, as to what that means, nobody knows. I think they want it to be like a mystery until we find one. Do outposts allow you to add taxidermies to them? Just the starting outpost. So the main lodge that you start at, that's the only one that acts as a lodge. However, you can increase the amount of plaques available in the lodge by unlocking a perk in here. Where is it? There it is. A 30% extended space for animal trophies. Display 50 taxidermied animals in the lodge. So there is a way to get more taxidermy space. There is no non-tips at launch. It's a possibility for the future, though. They might add them down the road. And I can almost guarantee that they will someday. I couldn't see a game like this not eventually adding in non-tips. Because it's already got so much. If they had non-typicals, bows, and more reserves, more rifles, more scopes, more equipment, this game's gonna be probably known as the greatest hunting game ever made. And the great thing is, since it's just releasing, there's plenty of time for them to add all that stuff. There is no tree stands as of now. There is pre-built stands throughout the map, though. Some of these question marks can be pre-built stands. As of now, it's the only form of stand hunting. This game is very heavily focused on spot and stalk, which is fine with me. That's kind of my playstyle anyway. I'm not much of a stand hunter, but I know there's a lot of people that like stands. They do have the pre-built stands for that, but sadly, no tree stands that you can place. Yeah, Jack, there's quite a few animals. I think each reserve has over 10, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't kept track of what the exact count of unique animals is throughout the game, though. I know it's around 20 different animals, though, which is a lot on release. The question marks are random points of interest, like, well, like I said, like points of interest, campsites, stands, things like that. Let's see what this is. Oh, see, this is a point of interest. This is like a little lake of some kind. The Great Bowl. Oh, I get it, because it's a bowl. Okay, it's like a crater of sorts. So yeah, sometimes there are little, points of interest like this. There we go, remove that mark. You can hold down X to place the blue marks, and then you can hold it down again to remove them, and then like a quick hit of X will place that one. Pretty cool system for the waypoints. Let's head over to the other one, which would be right here. Where did I place that? Where is it? I don't see it. Okay, we gotta go this way, I guess. Oh, there it is. It's way down there. Okay, so I guess we're up pretty high then. Hey, Isaac, it's very different from Call of the Wild. It's very realistic compared to Call of the Wild, and also much slower paced. But, the animals act basically like real ones. It's pretty incredible. Average FPS of the game? When I'm not streaming or recording, I get probably around 80 to 100 FPS on medium-high settings. I've got most of my settings relatively high, except for shadows. So yeah, on these settings right here, I get anywhere from like 70 or 80 to 100, depending on the location I'm at. And while I'm streaming, I'm actually still getting 70 to 75 FPS. And that's with a RTX 3060 Ti and a i7 6700K. I'm not sure what the console performance is like, though. Do I like this more than Call of the Wild? I do, but I still like both games quite a bit because they do provide different experiences. But this game is much more my style of hunting game. I love the realism. Yeah, I'm 74. Of course I'll play Call of the Wild. I'm not just gonna abandon the game that built my channel. I got red deer right here. We come here for the mouflon and we find red deer. I mean, can't complain. I do love me some red deer. Let's move super slow. Alright, later, Rye Guy. 1080p, Ken. I'm not sure what it would be like in 1440p. Definitely Schmeppy. They did good with the mule deer and the whitetail. And the red deer, too. I think the one they did the best on has to be the whitetail. The whitetail have the nicest models I've ever seen. Competition is good? Exactly. It's good to have a couple different hunting games that are good. With the fact that Hunting Simulator 1 and 2 ended up being such flops, It's nice to finally have a good hunting game come out for a change, because for the longest time, it's only been Call of the Wild and Classic that were, like, actually good. There wasn't really much other good hunting games coming out in the last, like, 10 or 15 years. Now we finally have a good hunting game once again. Now Call of the Wild Classic and Way of the Hunter are all some pretty solid choices for hunting games on the market right now. That's a 1-star adult. Honestly, probably one we should take down. He's only a 1-star. I couldn't see him getting too big. Yeah, let's take him down. We'll just watch what else ends up spooking. Let's 0 to 200. Now let's see if we can see them. I just heard a fox too. I did hear a fox over to the right. Maybe we'll get to see it. I want to see these red deer run off though. This area is beautiful though. I love this spot. Wow. Is that a dam? It is. There's a dam there. Oh, this looks awesome. There's a small red deer up there. Small stag. Another small stag. Lots of small stags here. Oh, there's the fox. Let's get ourselves a fox real quick. 7mm out 8's kind of big for them, but if we can hit it, then we might as well get it. Oh my gosh, he's booking it. Oh. There we go, we killed a fox. Nice. We got a fox. Now, where did our stag run off to? I imagine he would have gone, like, somewhere in the same direction that those went. Let's actually remove that and put a blue marker there. Oh, look at that. Guys, that is 600 meters away. That's some more red deer. The render distance is just unbelievable. I love it. This is such a cool part of the map. I think this might be the coolest location on Transylvania that I've been to. This is really cool. We'll need to go down to get to that question mark. I bet it's a campsite. This seems like an area where a campsite would be because it's kind of far away from outposts. They're getting too smart, they are. They're getting way too smart. It really depends on what you like, Alexander. You gotta remember, these games are very different. This is a realistic game. Call of the Wild's not a realistic game. It's more of an arcade experience. And the animations in this game are much better. The way the animals react to getting shot, the way they move around when they're just feeding and drinking, overall looks more like what real animals would look like. The one problem I've seen with the animations is the transitioning from one animation to another is sometimes a little janky. Other than that, fantastic. But a lot of it's personal preference, you know. Not everybody's going to think that it's amazing. I personally think it's great, though. Okay, this is the Brute Rocks. Average Jeff, thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate it. Can you run this on AMD Athlon and a GT 710? Ooh. Probably not. That's older if I'm not mistaken, right? I was having trouble getting 60 FPS with my GTX 1070, so I wouldn't go any further below a 1060 or a 1070. Or the equivalent, because I'm not super familiar with the AMD hardware. There we go, they spooked. See how I literally just ran for a couple seconds and they spooked? They are very easily spooked in this game. Grab the red deer zone here. Here's the blood. Oh, there he is. He died right there. He died in the water. That's unfortunate for us, but there he is. This guy right here was a 56% genetics. Adult male 1-star, so that was a good one to take down. Yeah, I mean, it says that the minimum is a GTX 960. But let's be honest, you'd have to be on the most minimum bare bones settings possible if you were using a GTX 960, and most likely you'd be lucky to get 40 or 50 frames. Which is why I'm saying I wouldn't recommend anything below like a 1070. What are the percentage of genetics for? That's, well, just as it seems, it's the genetics of the animal. 56% of the max genetics an animal can get. If you have one that's 100%, that means it's perfect genetics. It can grow to the largest possible over time if you let it grow. That one right there had bad genetics, so by the time he would have died, it wouldn't have been any larger than probably a 2, maybe a 3-star at the most. It basically shows, like, the possibility for its future, like, how big it could possibly get. What are my specs? Could one of the mods put the PC specs in the chat again? There's a little foxy right there. A 1-star adult male, 44% genetics. Ooh. Not very good. And since we used a 7mm Mod 8, we lost some hunt rating, which means it's not going to sell for much. We lost most of the meat. But there's a fox. They look pretty nice. I like the fox. Cute little fox. Alright, let's go find those red deer now. We just saw a herd of them kind of further up the river. I was really expecting to find mouflon up here, but instead we are finding lots of red deer. This is a hunting stand here. Where would a tent be? Or not a tent, but a campsite? I bet there's probably one here then. There's probably one there. There's probably one somewhere in this area. We shall keep looking around, see if we can find something cool. We're going to follow the river, clear down to this river. The early access is for content creators and reviewers, Joshua. The game will be fully released to everybody in just 4 days, though. Eurasian badger drink zone, rarely used. Okay. We haven't seen a badger yet today. On either of the reserves, actually. Hey, Duck, we did get something big. We got a 5-star elk earlier. I don't know if you saw that one or not. It was just barely a 5-star, though. Minimum score requirement for a 5-star. And then we got a 4-star red deer as well. Unfortunately, the red deer had good genetics, so it probably could have grown up to a 5-star if we had let it live. But we ended up taking it when it was a 4-star. Thank you, Snipper. Appreciate it, dude. We're almost at 61,000 subs now, guys. That's crazy. I believe during this stream alone, we've hit at least 300 or 400 new subscribers, which is incredible. I don't think we've ever done that in one single stream. So thank you guys for that so much. Yeah, Blitz, it's a persistent population, and the animals age and eventually will die off if you don't harvest them. And the types of trophies your map will grow will be based off of what genetics your overall herds have, like the average genetics on the map. So killing bad genetics animals will cause your populations to get better. Killing off all the good genetics animals and not shooting the bad ones would cause your genetics to overall just tank. And shooting females will reduce the amount of animals on your map. If you're only shooting females, eventually, you know, there's going to be less females to breed with the males, and therefore you'll have less animals on your map. Shooting males only will increase the population on your map. We're not sure yet, Blitz. They haven't really talked about how long they live, and I haven't played long enough to really see that either. I have, however, we did see a level 4 elk, or a 4-star elk, turn to a 5-star today. we reset the time and then went back to it, and it was a 5-star instead of the 4-star. As of now, that's really the only example I've seen of one growing. And it's hard to tell how long it took, because that guy could have been on my map for ages. Hey, Ice Mees, how's it going? We've killed a decent amount of animals today, probably 20, maybe 25 over the last 5 hours or so. Yeah, KG, it is really cool. It's very well done. Since we're near water, we can get a little bit closer to them than normal. However, I don't know where we spotted these. I probably should have dropped a marker on them. Thought I saw a zone for a second. Did I? Yeah, I did. There we go. Let's grab this zone. This might be the red deer zone, actually. I like the mule deer fusion. I think they did good with them. No, it's not cross-platform. Unfortunately, it's not. Ooh, red deer often. So they're going to be here quite a lot then. That's cool. Got a couple different red deer zones along here so far. I imagine, Richard, I'd say at some point they probably will. Yeah, there is multiplayer blitz. It's kind of broken in early access, but they are going to do a patch on day 1 to hopefully fix a bunch of stuff. So I imagine by the time this full releases, they'll probably have the issues that I was running into fixed, but when I tried multiplayer with Kill Clinton and my wife, it wasn't working properly. But they are compiling a bunch of issues that have been found in early access to try and push a day 1 patch out to hopefully fix a bunch of stuff, so that's really awesome. Leland, thank you so much for the super chat, really appreciate it. Is there great ones in Way of the Hunter? No, there isn't really any great one equivalent. There's 5-star trophies, which are the biggest they can possibly get. And I'd say that's about the equivalent to like a diamond. If we're talking in Call of the Wild comparisons. However, they take longer to find. Ooh, Mouflon. No, we spooked them. We spooked the moofs. Well, let's go after them. We gotta find them. Yeah, Iron, they're kind of like diamonds, but they definitely take longer to find than a diamond does. So to put it into perspective, I've spent about 65 hours on the game and only killed 1 5-star. And I've killed a total of 158 animals. Only one of them was a 5-star, and 3 or 4 of them were 4-star. Or no, I think I have 5 4-stars and then 1 5-star out of 158 harvests. Big trophies are rare in this game. Very rare. Yes, there is chamois. The chamois are up in the mountain ranges, but I don't know exactly where on the map. I'm gonna assume, like, these mountain ranges, probably. I'll have to explore more. At some point, Murphy. We're hunting some other stuff first. Oh yeah, they're not easy to find, Blitz. I mean, like I was saying, like 60, 65 hours to find one for me. And another thing that we got to think about with this too is it can also die. Like if you have a 4-star, there's no guarantee that it will make it to 5-star. If the genetics aren't good enough, it'll die before it reaches 5-star. And like if you find a 5-star trophy and you can't get it down, there's a chance that it'll eventually die without you being able to harvest it. I love the risk in this game. We're currently on Transylvania, Himbo. They're not small iron. They're exactly like they would be in real life. Over the multiplayer problems that I encountered, for some reason it was showing different animals for me and Kill Clinton. Like, the animals were different for each of us, so that was the main issue we ran into. They're aware of it, though, and they're working on fixing it, so hopefully it's going to be fixed by launch. I'm just really happy that they're actually trying to fix stuff that's been found in early access. That's really nice to see. I'm glad that they really seem to be super dedicated to fixing the stuff that we find. I had at least 3 or 4 different times when I was talking to them and they were like, hey, if you find anything in the game that needs fixing, if you find any bugs, crashes, let us know. We're getting a list made so that we can get it fixed as soon as possible. It's awesome to see. They really seem to care about making a great game. Where do we want to go? These Mouflon headed kind of this way. I wonder if we can catch them out in these fields. There is a similar system to Call of the Wild with hunting pressure, except you can't see the hunting pressure. And it works a little bit different. So basically, if you hunt a specific area a lot, eventually the deer will start avoiding that area. And so you'll have to kind of give that area a rest before they will feel safe enough to come back. It's a little bit more like real life than Call of the Wild, I would say. Wish we knew where those Mouflon went. I'm afraid to walk around, though, because I feel like we're just going to spook them. Because every time that we get up, we end up spooking something. Yeah, basically, Marnik, basically. But sometimes they'll still go there. It's very, unpredictable, which is really nice. I love the fact that I can't just predict every move the animals are going to make. Yeah, Sophia, it is on console. However, it's not on last-gen consoles. It's on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series S and X, and then PC. How much will it cost? It's $39.99 or $49.99 if you want the Elite Edition. And the Elite Edition comes with a Season Pass, which will get you the first 2 map DLCs they release. Oh wow, if the Elite Edition's on sale for $43.99 on PS5, I'd say that's definitely worth getting then. I mean, that's like, what, 2 extra maps for just $4 extra right now? That's crazy. Because the maps are going to be, I believe they said 60 square kilometers and then 100 square kilometers for the 2 DLC reserves. So they'll be a little bit smaller than these, but they'll still be pretty big. One of them will be roughly the size of a Call of the Wild map, and the other will be like 1.5 Call of the Wild maps, so still pretty impressive. Curious what those reserves will be. There is perks, yes. How many guns are in the game so far? We can look at all of them right here. So, the current rifles in the game is the Remington 738, the Steyr Pro Hunter 1 and 2, the Steyr Scout, the Monoblock SM-12 Zephyr 2, Carbon CL2, the Stinger 22, and Grandpa's old rifle. So that gives us a total of 10 different rifles, and then 3 shotguns. You have a 16 gauge, a 12 gauge, and a 20 gauge shotgun. So a total of 13 weapons, 10 of them being rifles, 3 being shotguns. And they plan to add new weapons with every reserve that gets released. I believe Call of the Wild maps are like 64 square kilometers, so the fact that the smallest map that's ever going to be out in Way of the Hunter is the same size is kind of crazy. The current maps that are in the game are 144 square kilometers. And then, like I said, the DLC ones will be 100 square kilometers and 60 square kilometers, so not bad. Not bad at all. Me too, David. I hope their first DLC reserve is an African one. I got a good feeling that it probably will be, since that is such a popular request for any hunting game. Okay, we're definitely not going to find these. Definitely not going to find this group of mouflons, sadly. I know, right? Trout season. This is definitely a relaxing game, too. The game is a lot more, like, chilled out than Call of the Wild. A lot more relaxing and slow-paced, and it feels so rewarding when you find something good. Honestly, even just finding an average animal is pretty rewarding in this game. I think they're going to do more than that, Noah. However, there's 2 that they've already got planned. What they said is within the next 12 months, they will have 2 new reserves out, and those will be included in the season pass. They haven't talked about what will happen after that, because obviously, I don't think they even know what they're going to do after the next 2 reserves, because they can only plan so far ahead. So my guess is once they release those 2, they'll probably start talking about plans for the future. Oh, they were right here. We went around them somehow. Wow. All right, then. That's quite unfortunate, actually. I haven't got too close to many of the bears, Isaac. I've actually only shot 1 bear this whole time. Me too, Goatman. I think this will be a very long-lasting game. What are the licenses? Are you talking about... Which one are you... What are you talking about? The, Are you talking about the permits? The hunting permits, like, give you access to locked areas. So, like... You see how this little section is locked? This is private property, and you have to complete, I believe, 4 missions from the landowner, and then they will give you access to their land, and because it's a private land, there is higher potential for better genetics animals because it's an area that doesn't get hunted. And so then once you get access to those, you have the opportunity to get some better genetics animals. And then you can also purchase them from the store for 4,500 credits. I hope so, Bruno. It'd be nice to see some. I'm really interested on how they would do bows. Since the animals spook so easily, bow hunting would be such a difficult challenge in the game. Curious how they would balance it. Yeah, it's pretty awesome, David. And it makes sense, you know, private property obviously would have probably some bigger animals since it's unhunted. The attention to detail is honestly amazing. Yes, there is an auto walk. If I stop right here and press F, it will auto walk. And then you can, like, do the slow walk if you want to. It's pretty cool. Hey, Casey, it's going good, man. We got a, I don't know if you were here when we took the 5-star elk. Were you here when we shot the 5-star elk? I know you were here when we found the 4-star. But we ended up not getting him, and we reset the time, and we came back and he had grown to a 5-star. It was pretty incredible. And then we got a 4-star red deer and a 4-star mule deer as well. Sadly, we kind of jumped the gun on the red deer. It had insane genetics and probably could have become a 5-star if we had let it live. But we've had decent luck. Oh, you didn't see it? Yeah, it was crazy, man. It grew to a 5-star. Over the course of the time where we had to go back to the outpost and reset the time, came back there and he was a giant. How do you slow walk on PC? Well, while you're walking, you just hit control. I think you need a perk to do it, though. I believe so. Yeah, it's like this right here. Where is it? Actually, never mind. I think you get it all the time. But yeah, you just hit control and it'll change the speed. Wild boar. It also works for when you're crouched as well. Does anyone know what time the game is releasing? No, Hunter. I don't believe they've announced a time of day that it's going to be released. As of now, we just know the date. I imagine it'll probably either be midnight or possibly like 9 or 10 a.m. in the morning. Typically, games release early in the day, I would normally say. In most cases, they release earlier in the day. Oh. Whoa, buddy. I didn't know there was some right on top of us. I thought it was just that one 200 meters away. Well, good to know. Wow, look at this gorgeous area. Hold on, I gotta go photo mode and get some pictures of this. Wow, this is... Now this right here, this is where you take your 7 million 100 meter shots. Ooh, Mouflon. Yo, there's Mouflon right below us. There's the Mouflon, guys. And the pigs running by them. Yeah, David, it looks good, man. I love the maps. That guy looks old. That looks like an old, maybe 2-star. Where are we? We're right... Oh, we're literally about to be able to see them. I gotta get some screenshots of this, though. This is beautiful. Let's pause the game so they don't move. Oh my gosh, yes. Wow, that's stunning. Increase the FOV, too. So gorgeous. Yeah, Massive Steak. The photo mode is so good. This is probably one of my favorite features of the whole game. The photo mode opens up so many possibilities for, like, cool pictures. Especially since you can change everything from the photo mode screen. Get lots of screenshots of this. And I honestly think photo mode is going to be one of the coolest things for like making thumbnails for videos as well. And then if you want to look closer, you can just reduce the field of view angle. Let's actually... There, now we can see them. We can see them interacting. You guys can see how nice the animations are. Well, that guy's got a little bit of wonkiness to him. Is this game worth 50 euros? 100%. 100% it's worth it. Are there deer? Yes, there is. There is deer. There's mule deer, whitetail deer, red deer, fallow deer, roe deer. There's a good variety of deer in the game. I love the photo mode. So cool. Where's that other Mouflon? There he is. This is the older one. That's a good screenshot opportunity right there. Oh, there's another right there. Alright, let's get out of photo mode. See if we can actually spot this guy. There he is. Ah, the tree's in the way. I can't see what trophy rating he is. Later, Milton. Yes, there is collars. Get him out of the herd? I know, right? Let's get him out of there. We gotta find him again, though. I want to at least spot him so I know what his rating is, but there's some right below us. Ooh. Ah, they spooked. No. No, they spooked. Okay. Can we get one, maybe? Okay, this is an opportunity for long range. This is definitely a long range opportunity. No, we don't know the growth rate as of now. Going over there. I think we can maybe see them from down here. Gotta be careful going down, though. Don't want to die. Ouch. That hurt. Yeah, the photo mode's so cool, though, Rogue. It can be a little bit OP for finding animals, but I love the photo mode as a whole. It makes for some really cool images. Ooh, that doesn't look safe. Wow. So we could attempt some crazy shots here. About 400 meters. Oh, there we go. That's our opportunity. 500 meters. Can we do this? I don't have the highest zoom power scope on my 7mm Mod 8. I've got it on the 300 though. Let's just use the 300 even though it's too big for Mouflon. We got him. Question is, how good did we get him? Uh-oh. That's not good. I mean, that blood looks good. I think we might have just got 2 of them. Honestly, the long-range sniping opportunities is insane in this game. I mean, just look at that render distance. That right there is like 700 meters. Should we attempt it? I think we should. Oh! Oh my gosh! And I just realized if you hold left click, it doesn't chamber another round until you let go of left click. Oh, that shot, guys. Oh my gosh, that was insane. It's dead. Right there, let's remove that one. Oh my gosh. That is incredible right there. This game is amazing. Oh. Oh! Ooh! Oh! Well, that was almost bad. Careful on these rocks, though. Careful on those. That's dangerous. Oh my gosh, that was insane. Oh, and I gotta clip that. That was wild. Let's try to loop around and then we'll go get them. Yeah, Johnny, it's so cool. I love the long-range shooting. That blood splatter, I know, right? That 300 Magnum must have hit an artery. That was crazy. Almost ate it. I did. I almost died there. And then I would have had to run all the way back here. Or drive. Probably drive. Hey, Lego guy, how's it going, man? Do I like this game more than Call of the Wild? I do, Jake, but I like both of them for different reasons, though. But this is my favorite hunting game now. Definitely. Just a few more days to wait, Fusion. Yeah, Massive Steak. Just 4 more days till full release, though, guys. It's almost here. And honestly, it's stuff like this for the reasoning why I can forgive some of the bugs and some of the minor inconveniences, like no FOV slider. Like, I can forgive that stuff because they've done so many other things right. There's definitely some stuff I'd change, and there's definitely some bugs that need fixed, but overall, I'm just so impressed with this game. Shoot a 5-star from 500 meters? I think it's definitely possible if you're prone. If you have the ability to do it while prone, then I think it's definitely possible. Out of enjoyment, would I rather play Call of the Wild or Way of the Hunter? Oh, definitely Way of the Hunter if it's, like, enjoyment-wise. However, I do really enjoy, like, grinding for great ones on Call of the Wild. I think, honestly, it'll depend on the day. It'll depend on how I'm feeling each day. Want to see you barrel another boar? If we can find some more boar, we'll do it. Honestly, after that, I'm really wanting to do some more long range. That was a lot of fun. Do we have anything else we can blast from afar? I mean, we don't want to just blast random female mouflon like that too often, because otherwise we're going to hurt the herds, but that sure was fun. That sure was satisfying to blast that mouflon. Curious if either of these males died. I think we got both of them vitally. No, Lego guy. You can shoot the pheasants anywhere. Oh. Accidentally went into my menu. Where are these two males? There's one of them. Wow, it didn't go far at all. What about the second one? Did it die on the spot? That's a lot of blood. A lot of blood. I just see one here. Okay, so I think this one right here... Oh yeah, this is the second one we shot. It barely moved. This thing did not go far at all. Oh my gosh. So flesh, bone, lungs, liver, lungs, artery. So we pretty much just absolutely demolished this thing. 4-star hunt rating though. Wow. And this one had 27% on the genetics, so it's a good thing we took it down. But even with a 300 Magnum from that range, we get 4 stars. And it's because it's just barely above the recommended energy. And this is kind of what I was talking about, where like you can use bigger rifles than what's recommended. The only thing that ends up happening is your hunt rating will be lower, and you won't get as much money for them because you'll have ruined some of the meat. Yeah, bro, we got up to like 1,200 earlier. And dude, we just took like an 800 meter shot or like a 760 meter shot on a female mouflon and just laid her flat. It was amazing. Let's see this other impact over here. I gotta know if we got it vitally. Because there is a chance that it wasn't vitals. Oh, it definitely was. Oh, it's right here. Oh, this is the second one we shot. Okay, that was a different one. Wow. Look at that blood. Instant death. So this is the second one we shot. We hard shot it. 486 meter hard shot. Oh, actually, that was the shock damage. That was the cavity damage that killed the heart. I love that they incorporated this as well. It's not just where the bullet hits, it's also like the damage from the energy as well. And that one is a 4-star hunt rating as well. This was a 1-star mature with 26% genetics. Oh gosh. Glad we're getting these out of the herds. Now let's go find that female. But again, just look at how insane that is. That is such a crazy amount of blood. Fishing with Jace, thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate it. Oh, of course, Cooper. I still love Call of the Wild. I'm not going to stop playing it just because this game's good. And that's how a sniper was born? I know, right? I'm addicted now. I got to do more of that. Yeah, Johnny, the 300 is absolutely perfect for this. Definitely, Goat Man. I'm so excited to be able to make more content on it for you guys. This has been such a blast. Like, this stream has felt like it's flown by. That's some red deer. Let's see if we can spot any shootable ones. Hey, Paul, how's it going, man? Thank you for the super chat, dude. Really appreciate it. How have you been today? We did get a couple cool things. We got a 5-star elk. When we spotted it, it was a 4-star. And we couldn't get it, so we reset the time and went back there. And it was a 5-star. So it had actually grown since we had shot at it the first time. It was really cool. And then we got a 4-star mule deer and a 4-star red deer as well. And we just made a 760 meter shot on this mouflon that's near this marker. So that was pretty insane. And we're about to take out one of these red deer. I just don't know which one. I think we'll probably just take down this guy. Let's change the 0. That's vital blood. I think. Maybe not. Maybe not. I think maybe because he was moving, we didn't get him good. Yeah, I don't think that was good. Why aren't you scared, dude? Alright then. We're gonna have to go up and investigate. Because I thought those would have been good, but I guess not. I guess not. Let's try to find the blood from this guy. Oh, there she is. She's dead right here. Let's see. 688 meters, actually, so not quite 700. 688, though, is crazy. We got an artery and both lungs. And a little bit of the spine, even. Slight damage to the spine. 4-star hunt rating. It's a female, so no genetics. That's crazy. 688 meter shot. That's got to be the longest shot I've made where I actually got to claim the animal. That's crazy. Well, let's go try to see what happened with those red deer. I couldn't imagine those shots being bad. They looked good. The blood splatter looked good as well. Something weird had to have gone wrong there. Yes, Daniel. However, you have to base it off of the color of the fur, the age of the animal, and what the rack looks like for its age. So you gotta, like, really pay attention to how an animal looks if you want to determine it before you shoot it. For example, an older animal will have darker fur. It will have more cracks and imperfections in its fur. The antlers will have more wear along the tips of the tines. And stuff like that. So, like, there is ways to tell. It's very detailed. I know there's just one type of ammo for every gun, and it's not actually something you can select. It's just automatically equipped when you have a gun on you. And then you replenish ammo by looking into the storage locker. Yeah, Paul, we managed to break 1,200 earlier today. An all-time stream record easily. Yes, Jake. The genetics, the higher they are, the more chances that trophy is going to grow to be something massive. Let's see what we got going over here, though. Both of those shots looked relatively solid. I can't imagine why they wouldn't have been good. Medium amount of blood. Oh, stomach shot. Oh, gosh. Impurities, food fragments. I've never stomach shot a deer in this game before. That is cool. Food fragments. Time to expire slow. And then the other one was the same thing. We stomach shot both of them. Oh, gosh. That's not good. That's detailed, though. I mean, I love how you can kind of tell where you hit it based off of the information you get from the blood. Like food fragments meaning a stomach shot. Air bubbles meaning a lung shot. None meaning you missed the vitals. Like, that's so cool. Anything special yet? Yeah, we got a 5-star elk. And a 4-star mule deer and a 4-star red deer. So we've had 3 pretty decent trophies. I imagine these guys are going to take a bit to die. What if you hit the heart? They die pretty quickly if you hit the heart, and it says the same thing, air bubbles, because you have to go through the lungs to get the heart. Thankfully, it's not possible to shoot between the lungs and hit the heart like it is in Call of the Wild. Uh-oh, where'd the blood go? This is one of the things you really got to pay attention to. Because just like that, we lost where the blood is. That it? Nope. We got some blood over here. This is the other one, though. I think this is the first deer. Yeah, there we go. Right here. At least we found one of the trails. The other one should be near it, though, since they were from the same herd. One of the biggest ways that I've noticed is if it's a mature animal that's a 1-star trophy rating, that's like the most obvious signs of bad genetics. At least from my experience, that's the best way to tell, is if it says that it's mature, but it's only a 1-star or even a 2-star, then that's probably less than optimal genetics for that animal. I'm sure there's probably some other ways that you can tell, but as of now, that's what I've been able to find. Where did this guy die? We found a zone, though. Roe deer eating zone. Alright, let's real quickly... Oh, there we go. Found it again. And this is why it's important to make ethical shots. Unless you want to spend like 30 minutes tracking. Hey, Ryan. You missed a couple decent trophies. We got a 5-star elk and a 4-star mule deer and red deer. It did say that these would die eventually, though, so they've definitely died. It's gonna be a matter of finding where. Any night hunting yet? No, we have not tried any night hunting as of now. There's no, like, night vision, so I think it would be very difficult. All you have is the flashlight. Where did this guy go? Where's the blood? Hopefully they died up in these fields. That'd be ideal. I'm going to assume they stayed in the brush, though. Tin Man, thank you so much for the 6 months, dude. Welcome back. Hope you've been doing good. Okay, so let's mark this. I want to make sure we know where this last blood was. Kind of angled this way. I think it turned. Take a couple seconds to kind of analyze the surroundings. Oh, was that it? Might have seen the flash of the blood. Can't tell, though. We might have to abandon ship here. Let's jump into the photo mode real quick and see if we can maybe see something in the immediate area. I don't think we'll be able to, though. These seem like they ran a long ways. Oh yeah, there's no way I'm gonna find anything from here. Yeah, I doubt we're gonna see them anytime soon. They seem to have gone a long ways away from here. That's unfortunate. I live in Oregon, BDH. Ty, thank you for the super chat, dude. Really appreciate it. Hope you've been having fun watching the stream. Not sure, Ken. I haven't paid attention to the wind too much. We got Spooked Mouflon. Nah, I love the photo mode Blitz. If they changed it, I'd be very disappointed. The photo mode is so nice for, getting screenshots and taking pictures of the animals. And it's limited in range. You can't go farther than 150 meters away. I think the photo mode is a really nice feature. Because if you see right here, I can't go any further than right here. This is the limit. I can't go past this barrier. I passed it? Did I? I don't think I passed it, right? Nah, we didn't pass it. There's a boar zone. I don't see any more blood, though. Yeah, I think we might have to call it quits on this guy. Sadly, I don't think we're gonna find either of those stags. Yeah, you can't actually fly super far. You can fly pretty high, but you are limited on the range that you can actually move with it. Let's remove all these marks. Where do we want to head now? Possibly to here? Maybe one of these will be a campsite. In fact, this is probably likely to be a campsite. Though, we should probably check this out too. Let's go over there first, since it's closer. Yeah, Roebuck, Deader, you could. You'll just get a lower hunt rating, and you'll get less money because of damaged meat. But you can still shoot them with whatever you want. It won't actually hurt the score of the animal, it'll just hurt the, like, I guess the ethical hunt rating. Because the hunt rating bases it off of how ethical the kill was. Yes, there is perks. No, you can't fast travel to the Jeep, you can only fast travel to the outposts. And you can only get the Jeep from the main outpost. You can't get the Jeep from campsites. So if I were to get the Jeep, I'd have to go back here and then drive all the way over here. I'd rather just go like this. Part of the fun is exploring, you know? Does that look like a campsite? I can't tell. Maybe on top of those rocks. I don't even know. We're gonna have to check it out. Alright, Johnny, no worries. How does the trunk on the vehicle work? You can open it up and it has all of your storage. Like, all of your purchased equipment will be there. That's the only purpose it has, though. You can unlock every single perk, Jacob. They've got it set up to where, depending on the tasks that you complete, you'll unlock a specified perk, and you can get every single one of them. There is no dogs in the game, no. Oh, and I saw one message. Good day, Scarecrow. Just came across your channel. Convinced me to subscribe. Look forward to watching more. Was wondering how often I go live. Well, thank you, Ty. I appreciate that, man. And I stream every single day except for Wednesday and Saturday. Typically start my streams at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, and then I post a video every single day at 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Well, this is cool. Andre, thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate that. That's very generous of you. I hope you've been having a fantastic day. That is super, super generous of you. Can you showcase all the perks and abilities? I've already showcased them probably like 10 or 15 times throughout the stream, so I don't want to go back into them at the moment, but maybe later we will. But I've already shown them off quite a bit this stream. Most of it's just basic stuff like reduced recoil and sway and stuff like that for your rifles. Reduced, like, sound for your characters walking and things like that. Can you drive the Jeep? Yes, the Jeep is drivable. Yeah, Cody, I saw the trailer they posted yesterday. Can you use the 338? We could definitely bring the 338 out once we get back to an outpost. I bet this is a campsite. That looks like a campsite area. No, Freck, we've only got that one 5-star. We got a 4-star red deer, though, that was... It had the potential genetics to eventually reach a 5-star if we had let it grow. I don't think so, Adventures of 80J. I think this game's different enough that it's not going to beat out Call of the Wild. If anything, it's going to be a good game to go side by side with Call of the Wild. You want realism? You can play this game. You want a faster pace experience? Then there's Call of the Wild. I don't think they're really in competition too much, because they are quite different. Oh, definitely, Duck. Definitely lots of Call of the Wild and lots of Way of the Hunter content coming in the near future. We're going to be doing mainly Way of the Hunter for the next couple weeks, and then we will slowly introduce Call of the Wild back into the mix. This is a campsite, by the way. Perfect. And this is where you change the time at a campsite. So I can go to 9 a.m., which is the drink time for Mouflon. Maybe we'll be able to see some more of them. And this is actually a pretty cool spot, too. This is like... Yeah, this is right in view of the river. Wow. That's a pretty awesome spot for a campsite. Wonder if we can go back around here. Oh, we could go up there and snipe, I bet. No, there is no groundhogs. There's a couple different types of badgers. There's fox, there's rabbits. I believe it's the European hare. That's really the only small game they have. But I'm sure they'll get more in the future. What animal am I most excited to hunt? I've loved the whitetail. The whitetail are so good. Whitetail and red deer have been my two favorites, I'd say. Mule deer are pretty nice as well, though. I know I saw that, Ryan. I already said thanks for that one. What platforms does it come on? PlayStation 5, Xbox Series S and X, and PC. Wow, that is a long ways. So that over there is like 1.3 kilometers. Where is that on the map? So that gives you guys a good idea of the scale of the map. That's 1.3 kilometers, and it's like barely anything on the map. That distance is 1.3 kilometers. Pretty insane, if you ask me. If you like realistic hunting games, Fetty, then definitely. This game is very good. Oh, that was almost bad. If we go over here, we should be able to see more of the river. She's probably busy, BDH. It definitely did, Rubik's. That snipe was a lot of fun. Some of them are, Ty. There's a stand near kind of like the starting area where a lot of whitetail and mule deer hang out on the other reserve. I'd say some of them are placed in high traffic areas. Others are placed in more low traffic areas. I guess it depends on the stand. This is a good example of how the need zones work as well. They're not at this drink zone this time. The Mouflon aren't. And that's because this one was one of the ones that said rarely. I'll be right back, guys. I need to stretch my back a little bit. Starting to get a little bit of back pain from sitting in this chair for the last, like, 6 or 7 hours. Because I was also doing stuff before the stream. With, like, the video. So, I'm going to stand up for a second. All right. We are back. And yeah, this is a nice view. Such a nice view that we should go into photo mode briefly. Beautiful. That's kind of a cool pic with all the treetops. All right. Honestly, let's move to another area. We've hunted pretty heavily around here. Let's head back and try to get that fallow, yeah? I think we should try to get that 4-star fallow. See if maybe it's grown to a 5-star. Let's take it extra slow since we know they drink pretty close to us. Ooh, the roe deer are not here this time, so the roe deer aren't here. Hopefully the fallow and red deer will be. We can take a look at both those herds. Oh, nice, BDH. That's awesome, dude. No, Fetty, it's nothing like All the Wild. It's much more slow-paced and realism-focused. Oh, yeah, we need to grab the 338. That's right. I did promise I'd grab it. We shall grab the 338 and maybe switch to one of the other rifles as well. Like maybe... We already did the 308, we did the 7mm Mod 8. Should we grab the 243 for the fallow? I think we should grab one of the 243s. I don't actually remember if I can change gear from this outpost. I don't believe I can. Wait. Oh, is this it? What the? Huh? Well, that's interesting. I can open that, apparently. I wonder... Is that maybe... That may be one of the Transylvania collectibles? No, it's not. Okay, interesting. Why can I open that? Why is this openable? I mean, it's cool, but why? Why can I open that? We're gonna have to go to this outpost to get the gear. Oh, we could have got the vehicle out, actually, because you can get the vehicle out from the bed. Oh, well. It'll give us time to look at the 5-star, or 4-star. This is our 4-star red deer we killed earlier. Very nice looking. And then this guy is a 3-star that I killed 3 or 4, nah, more than that. Probably like a week ago. Let's go ahead and go to the storage. Get our Steyr Carbon CL2. Good, we got that scope on it. And then we can... What do you guys want to see me use for a 243? The Steyr Pro Hunter, even though it says 7mm odd 8, it actually is a 243. When you kill an animal, it says 243. It's just a typo in the screen here. So, should we use the Pro Hunter, or should we use the Remington 783? Which one would you guys rather see, the Remington or the Steyr 243? Get that red deer? We already got the red deer. It's just the fallow that we haven't got. Oh, it's like 50-50 right now. Seeing a lot of Remingtons. Alright, so we'll use the Remington. Question is, what scope? Should we make it a challenge? Let's use the lowest possible power scope. And plus, I haven't shown you guys the way this scope looks yet, the reticle and stuff. So this is the 4X scope. It's the cheapest scope you can buy in the game. And that's what the reticle looks like. I kind of like the reticle, but I don't like the fact that it's a 4X. Definitely, Goatman. Definitely. And then I believe... I don't even think we can put the red dot on here. We can. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that is awesome. I just heard a call. Oh, there's red deer down there. Oh my gosh, there's red deer right below us. Yeah, I guess we'll use the red dot. We, however, need to go down and figure out if there's a good red deer here. So we'll shoot this red deer first, then we'll go back to the area where the fallow is. Yeah, Jacob, you definitely can. Honestly, it looks pretty good, too. I like the way the red dot looks on the Remington. That's pretty awesome. Oh, I bet the animation for the, for chambering another round is gonna look so cool. What's the highest level star you can kill? 5-star. Definitely, Johnny. Just out of nowhere, there's red deer near us. Alerted. Okay, we gotta go prone then. If she's being alerted to slow crouching, we need to prone. Let's just slowly move. Also, this rifle looks so good, guys. I love the Steyr Carbon. Let's go to photo mode so we can get a closer look at it. This rifle looks so clean. Such a nice looking rifle. And while we're in it, let's there's like not many there. Unfortunately, it's just what happens with older consoles, cool guy. The Xbox One and the PlayStation 4 are at a point where they're starting to not get supported as much as they used to be. And it's mainly because the Series S and X and the PlayStation 5 are the current generation, so they're going to get more support than older consoles. It's just how things go. Anytime a console gets released, the one before it starts to get less and less support. No, Cameron, no rares, but we did end up getting a 4-star red deer, a 4-star mule deer, and a 5-star elk. Yeah, Lucy, we've been streaming for a while, 6 hours at this point. Got a couple hours to go. I'm streaming for a total of 8. Gotta move super slow. Because these ones seem to be easily alerted. Definitely not the wind either. Oh, guys, my brand new mouse just arrived in the mail. So I guess after the stream, I'll get to start messing around with that. Get it the way that I like it. I don't see anything. Nice, Rubik's. That's awesome to hear, man. I stream pretty much every single day except Wednesday and Saturday, so plenty of streams to watch. Where did these deer go? How rare are the rare fur types? Well, I have yet to see one, so I'm going to assume pretty rare. There's one of them. Its prayer seems pretty good. It feels good for the most part. I've seen a few people talking about how the recoil doesn't seem to be enough, but I think it's okay. Overall, it's pretty solid. Where'd that stag go? We know for a fact there's one stag in this group. At the minimum, one stag. Could be more. But we know there's for a fact one stag. You have collars? I do. And I guess, actually, this collar might work for him because it was a low fitness male. Oh, I don't have it on me. I have the collars for the other reserve on me. Oh, well, while I have them, I might as well show you guys the call, right? Wait till you guys hear how incredible this elk call sounds. And that's only one of them. There's two different call types you can use with the elk caller. I haven't unlocked stage 2 calls, unfortunately, but there's multiple calls you can do with each caller, which is cool. You just have to unlock them. When's the stream ending? Like 2 hours from now? Definitely fun. I think they probably have some of the best sounding calls of any hunting game. Very impressed, like, through and through with 99% of the stuff I've seen in this game. And the call sounds are no different. They are fantastic. Let's do the grunt. So this is a doe grunt. And you know what's cool with the calls? Do you guys see the bar at the bottom? Whenever you make a call, you have to wait until it gets to the middle of this bar before you call again, or else you'll have called too soon and they'll realize that something's up, which is pretty nice. It's good that you can't just spam the call. They actually make you wait for like the optimal time to call again, or else you won't achieve like the maximum attractiveness, which is cool. Couple down there. There's a 2-star mature right there. That's the one we want to take down. Let's get him, guys. Let's get this thing. Smoked him with the 338. He is not going to go far at all. Yep, he just bedded down to die. 338 sounds so good. Saw 1-star adult. Yeah, we'll definitely have to take down a couple more of them. None of those were super good genetics, most likely. Thank you, Cage. I know, right, Rubik's? That's one thing that's always drove me crazy about games like Classic and Call of the Wild is the calling was so unrealistic. I like that they make it so you have to space out your calls or else the deer will get scared because they realize it's not a real call. Alright, I think it died. We can now move up. I like to give them time to die before I run up. Otherwise, they will get up from their spot that they've bedded down and run a little more. So, I've found that it's best to wait a little bit after you've got a kill shot into one of them. Do the animals respond to calls? They can, yes. Oh, it is cheesy crackers? That's wild. I mean, right now I'm getting 90 FPS. Yeah, Ty, there is. When you're prone, you do have, well, you definitely have less sway. I believe a little bit less recoil as well. I'll have to test that out. I mean, one thing that I will say is you're not going to be running this game on like a GTX 970 or anything like that. Not at full settings, at least. And that's partially because the maps are giant. But I'm using a 3060 Ti with an i7 6700K processor. And while streaming, still getting 90 FPS right here. Lowest I've dipped to was around like 65. I feel like the performance is fine. Whatever these reviews are, they must not have a very beefy PC. Unless it's for console. If it's console reviews, I haven't actually tried any console, so... It's unknown as of now what the console performance is like. That's kind of a cool little 2-star. So as you can see, only 3-star hunt rating because we used a 338, which is a little big for the red deer. I think, to be honest, the 338 is reserved for the biggest stuff like moose and bear and things like that. Probably elk as well, I imagine. So you don't get full hunt rating on a red deer with 338. 300 you do, though, which is nice. But let's go ahead and sell this guy. That was 91% genetics as well. He could have become a giant, probably. I bet he probably would have maxed out at a 3 or 4-star. So he was probably a very, like, barely into the mature age range. I don't know, Whodat. I don't know if it does. I think it's easier to find them on the Idaho map, primarily because it's more open. This map's a little bit more hilly and brushy. Yeah, if one of the mods could put the PC specs in chat, that'd be awesome. Seen a couple people asking what specs I'm on. Let's go check for this fallow now. It's still within the time, so... maybe that 4-star fallow will be here if it decided to use this zone. Still no roe deer over there. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at all the reviews posted for this game after the stream. Because that actually surprised me if it's been review bombed for poor performance, because I'm getting fine performance. Performance has been great for me. I'll search it up though real quick. While we're walking down here. I'll look it up on my phone. Hey, Hollow Crow, how's it going? How have you been? Hopefully you've been doing good. I can say anything that I want about it, Hasto. I haven't played a lot of it, though. I have not done a ton of it. Looks like the reviews are pretty mixed. I see some 3-star out of 10 reviews. I see a 61%, 7 out of 10. I wouldn't say it's getting review bombed. There's some reviews that are bad and then some that are good. Although it's also like, let's be honest, how much time are people reviewing the game actually going to play it? We should all know by now that a lot of people that review games don't actually put in the necessary time to fully understand what the game's about. I think we've seen that countless times. From what I'm reading, it looks like half of the reviews are just focusing on the story mode. And obviously that's only like a small portion of the game, so I wouldn't really worry too much about the reviews. Yeah, Tom, I do actually prefer Way of the Hunter. I like them both a lot, but Way of the Hunter's more my style. Alright, Hollow Crow. Well, hopefully you have a great day. And you are right about one of those. I did just open up a can of Coca-Cola, so... You were 50% right, but instead of French fries, it was pizza. Pizza and Coca-Cola. Oh, that red deer call sounds great. Love it. Yeah, definitely, Ty. Definitely. They probably do just in general get worse reviews because of the difficulty factor. Alright, let's see where these guys are. Oh my gosh, the red deer are in the water. That is so cool. And the fallow. The fallow deer and the red deer are standing in the water. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. That is so awesome. That is so cool. What map do I enjoy more so far? I think the Idaho Reserve, but at the same time, I love the red deer on this reserve, so it's a tough decision. But I'd say the Idaho Reserve is my favorite because the whitetail and the mule deer are stunning, and so are the elk. What's the gray box that appears when calling? Are you talking about at the bottom of the screen whenever I make a call? That is like the timer on when you can make another call without it spooking them. Oh, hold on. Let's get a view on these. 1-star adult. Adult red deer. I don't even know if the fallow are in that water, actually. That might just be red deer. Let's take a closer look at them. Let's zoom in all the way. Yeah, that's all red deer. Are the fallow at a different location? We heard a fallow call over here, so maybe. There is a stag there that's looking very nice, though. That's probably a 3-star. I remember seeing a 3-star in there, if I'm not mistaken, so that's probably him. Well, it's not on last-gen console, Sawyer, so... Not really. It's only on PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series S and X. They did not release it on PS4 or Xbox One. Oh, there's the roe deer. Just one this time? Interesting. It's on the trees? Could be. That was his call. That was a fallow call. How difficult is it to see this? Oh, no. No way that is happening, no. No way I could make that shot. You can only zero for 25 meters with the red dot as well. Yeah, it's not happening. The elks are based off of Rocky Mountain elk. No, man, I'm not going to stop playing Call of the Wild. Just because we get a new game that's good doesn't mean I'm going to stop playing a game that literally built my channel. Without Call of the Wild, my channel wouldn't even really be anything, so I'm not going to just abandon Call of the Wild for a new game. Oh, there's the 4-star. It's somewhere in here. I think that's it right there. Oh, I greatly regret using the red dot now. Why? Why did I do it? Why did I do it? This is gonna be terrible. Oh, this is gonna suck. Well, here goes nothing. It's time for the stock. Redneck J, thank you for this membership, dude. Really appreciate it. Welcome back. Hope you've been having a great day. This is gonna suck so bad. Having to take this thing out with a red dot is not gonna be easy. Especially with how easily these things spook. That's a 3-star. Wow, that's a big fallow too. That 3-star looks massive. I can't even see the 4-star that well. There he is. Yeah, there's no way I can shoot from long range. We will have to move up super close. Piebald? Nah, not piebald. Oh, no. No, no, no. Oh, you stupid red deer. Well, that's the end of that. We're gonna have to try that again. They will definitely spook them off. Or not? Did we get lucky? Dab to the Bones, thank you so much for the membership there. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the Scarecrow. Enjoy the green name and chest, special badge icon, all the awesome emotes, ability to use commands, access private Discord channels once you link Discord to YouTube, and access to my scrap content on the channel. Really appreciate it. I know we're going to stick to this map for now, Jameson. We already did 4 hours of the other map. Definitely, Jake, definitely. I've been loving this game. Gotta be extra careful sneaking up. That's risky, but we're gonna do it. Ow. Alerted. I don't even know if we're gonna be able to get close enough to use the red dot. Well, one of the reserves is based in Idaho. The other reserve is based in Transylvania. If we can find some Z-Ray. We would have to go find some. I don't know too much about where they're located on the map, so I can't guarantee we'd be able to find them immediately. Yeah, Mauricio, it definitely does take a little while. This game definitely takes a lot of patience. Alex, thank you for the super chat. Really appreciate it. What am I liking about this game versus Call of the Wild? I like the more slow-paced, realistic approach that they took with this game. I love that I can't just find animals everywhere. I gotta actually work for the trophies. Probably my favorite part about the game. I think one of the other things that I like more than Call of the Wild is the antler system. And the whole, like, aging and genetics system. So cool. And then one of the other awesome features, photo mode. Another one of my favorite parts of the game. So we can get amazing screenshots of these beasts over here. Random red deer chilling with the fallow. Really? They're leaving us now. They've noticed that we're here and they're leaving. I don't think we're going to be able to get them with the red dot, guys. I think we're going to have to try again with a better scope. There's no way I can get close enough on this difficulty, at least. Maybe if we went to the lowest difficulty possible, I could, but there's no way I can spot and stalk with a red dot. Yeah, Thomas, we're playing Way of the Hunter right now. Alright, let's go ahead and swap out the scope. That was a bad idea. Definitely not the best decision we've made. Swap out some scopes on these. Yes, there's different difficulty modes as well. 4 difficulties. I'm playing on the 2nd difficulty, so you guys could imagine how insane the 3rd and 4th difficulty are. No, we have not seen any chamois yet. No, Waters. Unfortunately, there is no crossplay. Yeah, the red dot's not good on rifles, Johnny. It's good on shotguns. I was using it for pheasants. Red dot on the shotgun worked pretty great for the pheasant, but that was about it. We might need to reset the time as well. I think they fled. Yeah, the game's playable offline. I'm offline right now, actually. You don't actually have to connect to the internet to play. However, if you want to do multiplayer, of course, you'll have to have an internet connection, but... Chris, thank you for becoming a member, dude. Really appreciate it. Enjoy the green name and chat, special badge icon, and all the awesome emotes, ability to use commands, access to private Discord channels once you link Discord to YouTube, and access to all of my scrap content on the channel. Really appreciate it, dude. It is 11 a.m., so it's about the end of their drinking time anyways. Just for fallow and small game from what I've seen. No, Daniel, you can get the same size of animals regardless of difficulty. However, the higher the difficulty, the higher the senses are on the animals, the less help you get. Like, you can't use the hunter sense in the max difficulty. They completely remove it from the max one. The main difference is whenever you kill an animal, it shows the difficulty right on the harvest screen, so you can... Like, if you want to screenshot your trophy and show it to someone, they can see exactly what difficulty you took it on. That part's really nice. You can at least tell if somebody got it on a difficult setting or if they got it on an easy setting. Alright, let's quickly see if they're at all close, or if we're gonna have to be careful, or if we're gonna have to look around for them. I think it's safe to say they're not... Oh, they're right there. They're on the rocks. Ah, this is gonna suck. Unless we can just spot it from right here. Can we maybe go higher up the hill and see them better? Do it, Rocket. Do it. Yeah, true, Daniel. I like Deer Hunter 4 a lot. It was a good game. Honestly, this game is the closest we've had to a Deer Hunter game in a long time. The 1-star adult there. Brody, thank you for becoming a member, dude. Really appreciate it. Enjoy the green name and chat, special badge icon on all the awesome emotes, ability to use commands, access to private Discord channels once you link Discord to YouTube, and access to my scrap content on the channel. Really appreciate the support, man. And then Graham, thank you for the super chat as well. Much appreciated, dude. Where is the big guy? He might be farther down, like... Oof. Sometimes when you exit photo mode, there's a little lag. I got an idea. You guys want to see more long-range shooting, right? How about a long-range shot with a 243? Because I think we'll get a better view of them from right here. Let's see if we can get pretty far away. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting shot, guys. I think it'll be good, though. Do a snipe with the 22. Oh, that would go terribly. There is a scoring system as well. Basically, the star rating is like a specific range of scores. So, like, for example, we killed a 5-star elk earlier, and it was a 460 trophy rating. Max rating was 500, but the minimum rating for 5 stars is 460, so it just barely hit into that 5-star range. So, the trophy rating of the animal will be the determination of what star rating they get. Maybe this isn't going to be as clear of a view as I thought. Although, that might be. I think we found our shooting perch. Graham, thank you for the super chat again, man. Always so generous. All these super chats. Scarecrow, have a good day. You will see me again. Alright, man. Have a good day. I hope you enjoyed the stream. How do you become a member? By clicking the join button. That's the hunter sense, Thomas. I'm hitting Q to do the hunter sense. That's how you highlight tracks and see spotting information when you're looking through the binocs. Well, it is a scoring system based off the antlers, Iron. They've just done a hybrid system that is universal. But it still scores things like tine lengths and, you know, stuff like that. It's just their own combination of, I believe they said CIC and Boone and Crockett. It's like a combination of the two. That's the 3-star. Where's our 4-star? Yes, I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow because I've already got videos prepped for the next, like, 4 or 5 days, so... Yes, I will be streaming tomorrow, even though normally I don't stream on, Saturdays. I will be tomorrow because I've already got all the recording done. It's so tempting to take out that 3-star instead. Since I don't know where the 4 is. Sometimes, Zyphon. In fact, that's probably a good idea here. I also use it to get pictures as well. Oh, that's our 4. That's definitely our 4-star. Thing about the photo mode is you can't go super far away. That's definitely our 4-star, I think. Gotta be so careful. We're right on the edge here. Well, I can see the photo mode's going to be the one thing that some people will cry about. Which is unfortunate because it's a cool feature. Oh no. I didn't even move. I just turned to the left. Rip. Unfortunate. Well, we know where he is. I mean, it's built into the game, Zyphon, so it's not. If it's part of the game, then it's obviously not. It's meant to be a part of the game. The developers would not have included it if it wasn't intended. And you can't actually go very far either, Zyphon. It's limited to 150 meters around your character. So you can't actually go very far away. Where is this guy gonna be? We know that he's kind of by the shore, but I don't know how I can get a view on him. There isn't real trophy shots. You can just use the photo mode to take pictures. I mean, at the end of the day, guys, I'm going to use the photo mode however I like to use it. If you guys don't like it, you don't have to watch. But complaining about it's not going to make me stop using it if I want to use it to provide some cool shots. Because sometimes before we stock up on something, I like to actually watch them interact with the environment so that you guys can see the actual animations that they've made. Yeah, you can disable the HUD and stuff as well. However, in order to change difficulty, it basically resets your character to the main lodge. I have to go to the main menu and everything. Yeah, exactly, Hunter Dan. Exactly. We gotta find how we can get close enough to these guys. No, Inferno. Sadly, it's not going to be on Xbox One or PlayStation 4. Just a current-gen system, sadly. Yeah, exactly, Johnny. Like, there's a lot of things that counteract it. With this game, you can sometimes spend 30 minutes chasing after one animal. So having photo mode's really not going to help you because you still have to get close enough to even take a shot. Like, we've used the photo mode to find out where this fallow deer is twice now, and it's still been like 30 minutes without being able to get close enough to get a shot into him. The game itself is very difficult, so having something like that's not really much of an advantage. Maybe at some point, tack time. Try not to repeat so soon, though. We try to keep the chat, relatively spam-free, and repeating the same thing a few different times close together kind of pushes other people's messages out of my, view. Let's see. Tristan, thank you so much for the super chat, dude. Definitely gonna use the camera mode. Think of it as like a drone, which people use IRL. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people say that. But thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate that, dude. Yeah, a lot of people were referring to it as like a drone. Yes, there is difficulties in the game. You thought it said crowbar? Oh man, Nash. Yes, Prospect, they will die eventually if you don't take them. I'm loving it, Carrie. It's such a good game. Yeah, Brady, I do. What's the orb thing during Hunter Sense? That's an animal sound. So, like, if an animal is running off, it'll... Like, some of the sounds of branches snapping as it's running away will show up as those bubbles. Calls will show up as the bubbles. What's an FOV slider? FOV slider is like your field of view. So it basically, like, widens the camera angle so that you can see more to your left and right. Like, right now, this is locked to 60 FOV. Can you elaborate on the difficulty levels? So, there's 4 difficulty levels. Each of them, the animals get progressively more aware of their surroundings. They get better senses so they can detect you quicker. And the hardest difficulty completely removes hunter sense, so you can't get information from spotting animals. You can't highlight tracks in blood. That's the primary differences with the different difficulty levels. Difficulty levels do not affect the animals' sizes at all. Oh my... Oh gosh. Hi. Well, that was unfortunate. I don't think these ones have spooked yet. Oh, actually I hear them. Let's watch them bound off. Oh, they're not spooked. What? Wait, are they? I'm so confused. That one looks spooked, the rest don't. I can't tell if they're spooked. I'm actually not sure, Jacob. I would imagine that you might be able to earn more from higher difficulty levels. We'll have to experiment with it. When full release happens, I plan to have an account where I do kind of like a hardcore playthrough. And then I'll also have one where I just play normal. Oh, it's definitely harder, Snoke. This game's definitely much harder than Call of the Wild. You gotta be very, careful. They should come into view soon. Oh, there is a fallow female. There's a male right there. None of them are big, though. I don't see the 3 or 4 star. Hey, Lisa, how's it going? Are you gonna go to your trophy lodge? Yeah, we can go at the end. Yeah, MS Sound. I was talking about the field of view. How long of shots can you take? We took a 688 meter shot earlier. You can go clear up to 800 meters, though. It's pretty impressive. Oh no, Tallboy. One star. Three star. Where's the 4? I have no idea where the 4-star dude is. Even that 3-star looks so nice, though. That 3-star fallow looks beautiful. There's a 2-star roe deer. We might actually be close enough to get a picture of one of these. If I can get a picture of them, I'd like to. Yeah, I was in there earlier, Jameson. Yes, the animals do grow. Camera mode? Yeah, we could definitely try to get some pictures of them. I definitely want to try and get a pic of the 4-star before we kill him. If we can get a pic of him, that'd be awesome. I don't even know which one he is, though. Let's do the pause. Where is he? Show us for a picture. Did he die? Did he die off, guys? That might be him, but that looks too small. No, that must be him, right? Let's get a picture of him. Yeah, it's gotta be him. That thing is huge. Wow, that is awesome. This is going to be difficult to actually get him. We might have to wait for him to move more. In that case, we got to prone again. The Fallow look amazing. They do, Prospect. I love them. Unfortunately, I can't aim my camera down anymore. Honestly, since we got to wait for a while, we can just sit in photo mode so you guys can actually see him. Oh, that looks so cool. That angle is so awesome. Yeah, that guy's a giant. I don't believe so, Roebuck Deader, but they did say that they can get chipped tips. So, like, you can see, like, chipping on some of the antlers, I believe. Yeah, it's a beauty for sure. Oh, for sure, Goofy, dude. The thumbnails are going to be insane. Like, right now, we're getting some cool screenshots of this guy. Super awesome. And then, like, you can change everything, like the temperature and all that. It's cool. Lots of variety here. You can even add a vignette. Vignette. Whatever you want to pronounce it as. You can add that to the photo mode as well. He might know we're here. Isn't that so cool, though? Like, the way they kind of just, like, stop and look around when they think they hear something. It's such a well done, like, set of animations. Just look at that. The way that he reacts to the fact that there might be something around. So cool. Oh, definitely Prospect. The camera mode's honestly one of my favorite parts of the game. It allows for such cool shots like this. Yeah, Jake, they did such a good job with it. Like, this game, I always expected it to be at least good. I thought it would be like a cool game, and I didn't expect it to be as good as it is. Like, when I played it for the first time, I was blown away at the animations. He's kind of just chilling here, though. He doesn't look like he wants to move much. Which is unfortunate. He's just barely out of our view. Man, he's just barely out of our view, guys. Well, I guess we'll just watch him for a little bit more. We might as well. We might as well watch him for a little bit more while we wait. Correction. It's right there. Okay, he's almost into view now. Might be the best fallow models, to be honest. I can agree with that. The fallow models are so good. Oh, he's moving up. Yeah, we can't go back into camera mode now. He's getting too close. Hey there, buddy. You are looking really nice there, sir. We got him. Finally, the giant is down. I mean, would you rather that we don't have the ability to get cool shots of them, Schweier? We already knew where he was, so we might as well be able to get some cool video and photos of the guy while we wait. Anything good since that really long shot on the Mouflon? Just this guy right here. We've been tracking this guy for over an hour, I think. Between the first time that we saw him and tried to get him to the stock that we had recently, we've spent minimum 30 minutes on this fallow. Probably closer to an hour. I know, right, Goat Man? It's so nice. Yeah, me too, Prospect. I love to see the realistic hit animations and the way the deer actually react to things. It's so cool. A lot of blood. Did I shoot it with the wrong gun? Let me check. No, we used the right one. Okay. That was the 243, by the way. Wow, that guy's beautiful. Okay, yeah, I agree. These fallow models are... Mottos? These fallow models are so good. Wow. I wish the character didn't have his foot off the ground there, but it is what it is. Maybe I can turn a little bit to get a better look. Okay, that's a good picture. I like that. Honestly, in the shade, it kind of looks better. We'll get a few different lighting styles for this. There. Plenty of pictures of him. Let's see. So we got double lung, bone, and flesh. And that was just a 243, by the way. It's nice to see the 243 actually does good in this game. We're used to the 243 being bad in most... Oh, I should have looked at his info. Hold on, we taxed him so we can look at it again. This is another thing that's awesome. We just taxed that fallow deer so we can go back to here and look at it again. So there's the overview, 4-star trophy. Oh, this is about the best he was gonna get. Okay, so we made a good decision on shooting this thing. 76% genetics. He wasn't gonna get any bigger. That's awesome. Hey, Ruben, how's it going, man? Welcome. So we made the right choice there. Scored 414. So yeah, it was quite a ways off of being a 5-star. So this is the scoring system they use, guys. Now let's take a look at this shot a little bit closer. So yeah, it was a clean pass-through on both lungs. Didn't actually come out of the body, but it did go completely through both of the lungs. We didn't have any damage to the arteries or the heart or anything like that, so that was just the 243 with pretty much just straight double lung. And it took it down super quick. I love the 243. It's actually really nice. For once, I actually like the 243 in a hunting game. Such a big fallow buck. All right, let's go tax this guy. Let's go put him up on the lodge. Whenever I fully understand it, yes, Prospect. I definitely will do videos like that once I get a better understanding of the system. I've been trying to kind of learn it as we go, but there's still plenty of things that I need to learn. Also, guys, we just hit 61,000 subs, so thank you guys so much for that. That is insane how many subs that we have gained today. Over 400 just in this live stream alone, and I can't thank you guys enough for it. That is incredible. Thank you all so, so much. Where can we put this fallow, though? I honestly think this is a good spot. What do you guys think about this? Right above the mantle looks really good. Or not mantle, right above the door looks really nice. That's what it would look like right there. We could try another one as well. Do they fit on these smaller ones? They do. Okay. So they do fit on the smaller ones as well. And then we can use this stand if we really wanted to. There's 3... Oh. That might need to be looked at. That fallow is going inside of the chimney. Okay. Note to self, don't do the fallow deer on this mount. Good to know. So that'd be 1250 to tax it there. Let's do it. I mean, we've got the money for it at the moment. We might as well put it in a cool spot. That looks so good, by the way. That is so cool. That is so cool right there. Yeah, they really are, Prospect. I love it. If you like the way that it's looking, Austin, I'd say yeah. It's a very fun game if you like a more realistic, slow-paced style. It's really good. I know this is not the in-game music. This is the normal music I have from Epidemic Sound. Sadly, there is no 6.5 in-game. Alright, well, what do we want to do for the last hour, guys? We got 1 hour left in the stream. Yeah, I could show the guns off. There is no, like, purchasable ammo types. It's kind of just like you buy the gun and the ammo is available every time you equip the gun. But this is the guns in the game. The Remington 783, the Pro Hunter 2, the Pro Hunter, which this is actually a 243. It's not really a 7mm Mod 8. It's a typo in here. The Steyr Scout, which is 223. You know, let's buy that, since we don't have it. The Steyr Monoblock, which is a 308 Winchester. A Steyr SM12, which is 300 Win Mag. The Zephyr 2, which is 22 LR. Let's get that as well. I might as well get all the guns, since we don't have all of them. We have the Steyr Carbon CL2, which is a 338 Lapua. We got Grandpa's old rifle, which is a 30-30. The Stinger 22, which is 22 LR. And then we have a few different shotguns as well. A 16 gauge, a 12 gauge, and a 20 gauge. Definitely Goat Man. That would be nice. What calls should... We should honestly just get all the calls. I think now's the time to get everything that we needed since we saved up a bunch of cash. Because I'm going to need all of these at some point, so let's just get them all. Okay, I think that's everything except for these shotguns. We can get this as well, though. I'm going to save that for taxing, though. I've already got the 20 gauge, so that's good enough for me. Alright, let's equip some of these new rifles. I want to see what the Scout is like. I gotta try the Scout. Such an iconic rifle. Ruben, thank you for becoming a member. Really appreciate it. Enjoy the green name and chat, special badge icon, all the awesome emotes, ability to use commands, access to private Discord channels once you link Discord to YouTube, and access to my scrap content on the channel. Much appreciated. Let's equip the red deer collar, roe deer collar, and the hog collar. Oh, the Scout looking good. Love to see it. And also, I think since we do have the Scout now, I think I'm going to put away the 338. I want something that can take the fallow deer and the red deer, so let's try the 308. I don't know how a 308 is going to do on the red deer. I feel like it should do okay. Couldn't imagine it being bad for them. Gosh, that Scout model looks so good, though. Hold on, I gotta see that again. Oh, yeah, the Scout's cool. The Scout is super, super cool. Alright, so where should we head to next, guys? There is no 30-06 in the game at launch, but I imagine eventually there will be. They plan to add more rifles over time. Yeah, it is a really cool rifle, Tab. Blue Sea Chief, thank you for the membership as well. Really appreciate it, dude. You know, let's see if we can find maybe some chamois. I don't know where they are going to be. Let's see if it says in the encyclopedia. Oh, I haven't even found any sign from them, so I'm not going to be able to see where chamois are. Huh, that's a problem for us. Well, we need to get to this anyway. So maybe we'll head up towards the Aurora Woods. Let's head up in that direction. Oh, for sure, Goat Man. Definitely what we're going to do now. Don't worry, Nash. You won't have to do that. It's so loud. I do hope they lower the volume of vehicles. Yes, same, Dab. They are very detailed. Very impressively detailed. Loud but amazing? True. It does sound good even though it is loud. True, T-Rex Hunter, true. I just don't want to have to lower my game volume just because of the Jeep, you know? Because I'm at 25% volume right now. Or actually 20% volume. And I still had to lower my headphones volume as well. It is an amazing game for sure. That's cool. Got a little clear cut here. Oh gosh. Huh. Yeah, that's a problem. I can't quite put my finger on it, but something's wrong here. I think we did something wrong. Oh my gosh. Well, we've done great today, guys. We did great. We've officially, destroyed a Jeep. You can't park there? Yeah, it's definitely not supposed to park there. Oh, definitely Talon. A horse would be so good in this game. Oh, and I actually got to get a picture of this spot. This is cool. I want to get a picture of this clear cut. Because this would be good for thumbnails. Yeah, that looks good. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So where do we need to head to? Oh wait, there's something up here. Yeah, we actually got something up here. What is it though? A campsite maybe? Probably not. I know, right, Alex? Call of the Wild is notorious for that. The Laughing Beaver. Caster Care Raid, Laughing Beaver. Interesting. Are they calling it the Laughing Beaver because it's a clear cut? Curious. Oh, this path goes up into the mountains. Let's do it. Let's follow the path up into the mountains. Maybe we'll find some chamois. That is crazy, Fusion. That's crazy. Are we gonna have baboons in this game or Call of the Wild someday? I don't believe in Call of the Wild, but I actually don't even know what the possibilities are for this game. I don't know what the developers are willing to do. So maybe. I think Ultimate Hunting's gonna have them. Yeah, chamois time. Hopefully we can find some chamois. There's a lake up here. Maybe the chamois would be at that lake. There's also some water there. No, there is no tents or tripods. However, you can find campsites littered throughout the map like this. How's the game? It's amazing, Death Reaper. My favorite hunting game. Yeah, just a little bit less than an hour. A little bit less than an hour left. Starting to get a headache, so it's a good thing there's only 1 hour left. This is the Transylvania map, DRW. It's a very cool map. Lots of cool species like red deer, fallow deer, roe deer, chamois, things like that. I believe there's some gray wolves, there's some mouflon, some wild boar, the gray lag geese, pheasants, foxes, lots of cool stuff here. Are there non-tips? Not on launch, but possibly in the future. What's a map I'd like to see next? I would say an African reserve, and then also... what other reserve would I love to see? Maybe a New Zealand type of reserve, because I really want Sika deer. I think Sika deer would be really cool in this game. Oh, don't worry, Prospect. If it gets too bad, I'll end it early, but I'd like to try and go as long as I can, but yeah, if my head gets to be too big of an issue, then I'll definitely cut it short, but we're so close to ending that we can probably make it. We've only got 1 hour to go. Oh yeah, that'd be so cool, Goat Man. I could totally see the Arapawa sheep and also the tar being really good in this game if they were to do them. Definitely could be cool to see a New Zealand reserve. Oh yeah, the Elite Edition is definitely worth it. You get the Season Pass along with that, which includes 2 new maps that will be released within the next 12 months. So just that alone makes it worth it in my book. Because when you look at the difference between the normal edition and the Elite Edition, it's only like a $5 to $10 difference depending on the platform you're on. I believe PlayStation's got a sale right now, so it's like $5 more. But it's definitely worth it considering you're going to get 2 extra maps that will be released as DLC later. And then, of course, if you don't buy the Season Pass, you can still buy the DLC maps separately if you want. It'll just cost a little bit more. Imagine a jaguar jumping down on you. That could be interesting, for sure. Ooh, feral goats in this game would be so nice. I wonder what the variety would be like. Yeah, Alaska would be good. Alaska would be a good one. I could just imagine seeing like a caribou or a reindeer in this game being pretty impressive. Considering what they've done with most antlered species in the game, I bet caribou would turn out really nice. There's a little lake right there. I'm curious if anything's actually going to be drinking there at this hour. It's 11:17. I don't know what time chamois drink because I don't have the encyclopedia entry unlocked. Maybe one of these days, Country Boy. There isn't at launch, but always possible they could add them later. Sable on an Africa reserve? Definitely. I hope if they do an Africa reserve that we will get eland and Nyala. Eland and Nyala are 2 species I've always wanted to see in Call of the Wild, and we never have got them. So if they could do that in Way of the Hunter, that would be a lot of fun. Eland are one of my favorite African species. Oh, definitely Prospect. I think if they add an FOV slider, it will definitely improve the quality of life of the game. Because I do kind of hate the zoomed in look. If I could make it 90 FOV instead of 60, that would just be a dream come true. Interesting. So we got something up there. That's like the top of the mountain, maybe? That looks like water. I bet the chamois drink there. This looks like it's a partially dried up river. You see little pools of water, but it's not like a solid stream. Could be interesting to go check out. How long is left of the stream? Roughly an hour, Xander. Roughly an hour. Yeah, giraffes could be interesting too. Australian reserve? Oh yeah, if we could get an Australian reserve with sambar and rusa deer, that'd be good. That'd be amazing. Sambar, rusa, feral goats. I'd like to see banteng as well. I like banteng quite a bit. And I know the sambar and rusa deer are a pretty popular pair of deer species as well, so I could totally see them adding those eventually. We got anything here? We do, but it looks like it's red deer once again. We are just great at finding red deer, but not too great at finding chamois. Definitely Fusion. Hey, Billy, how's it going, dude? Have you got to watch any of the Way of the Hunter content yet? I can't remember if you were in Flinter's stream or not. Yeah, they would definitely have to include kangaroos, Captain Screech. I personally don't really like hunting kangaroos, but I know a lot of people do. So they would definitely have to add them if they did an Australian reserve. I think we're gonna have to go up here. T-Rex Hunter, thank you so much for becoming a member, dude. Really appreciate it. Enjoy the green name and chat, special badge icon, all the awesome emotes, ability to use commands, access to private Discord channels once you link Discord to YouTube, and access to my scrap content on the channel. Really appreciate it. Oh, you saw the videos? Gotcha, Billy. What do you think of the game so far from what you've seen? I imagine you're probably as impressed as I am. I honestly just can't stop, just talking about how amazing I feel this game is. I love so many aspects of it, like the realistic animations for the animals, the realistic ballistics, the true rack style system for the antlers, and also the aging system, like the genetics system. The photo mode is brilliant as well. It provides some really awesome footage of animals just grazing and stuff. So many cool features available in this game. Oh, that's fallow deer. It's not red deer. We have fallow deer close. I want to get up there, but it's too high, I think. I'd have to jump and that risks spooking them. Yeah, we got a 2-star mature fallow there. One-star young, 1-star adult, 2-star mature. Looks like that 2-star mature is gonna go down. What is the hit energy for this? So roughly 1400. What is the recommended energy for fallow deer, I wonder? Does it tell you? Oh! Okay, so yeah, we could totally use the scout. It's like borderline. It might be slightly too small. But if we get a good broadside shot, we could totally do it. Come on, little guy, turn for me. I think that hit was good. Maybe? Scout sounds nice, though. Let's fire the scout off again. Hoping I can find something to shoot again with it, but... That's the one that we shot. Oh yeah, he's not dying. No way he is. Are you kidding me? I think we just heart shot him or just shredded one of the arteries. Wow. I guess that just shows that a well-placed shot with a small caliber does perfectly fine in this game. That was a 223. Whatever we hit dropped it. That was impressive. And I'm honestly really happy that that's a thing. You can totally use a lower caliber if you're a good shot. There is a sort of hunting pressure prospect. It's not a visible hunting pressure, but if you hunt a certain area a lot, the animals will be less likely to hang around that area. That was pretty crazy, though. Definitely Captain Screech. I love the 800-meter render distance. It's pretty insane. It allows for some really cool shots. Oh, we 100% hit an artery there. Yeah. We didn't even hit the lungs, so... Oh, that was a spine shot. Oh, gosh. Okay, so yeah, spine shots drop them, guys. Spine shots absolutely drop them. 5-star hunt rating, too. So 223 does give you a 5-star rating, even though it's below the recommended energy. So as long as you manage to drop it pretty quickly, you'll still get 5-star hunt rating. That's good to note. Super cool. He's also kind of a wonky dude. Yeah, it was EH. That was very satisfying. So, yeah, spine shots are definitely viable in the game. And I mean, it makes sense. In real life, if you spine shot something, it's gonna pretty much kill it on the spot. Yeah, Fusion. Spine shots are ethical in the game. As long as it dies quickly, and you don't shoot it in the head, then it's an ethical shot. The only thing that will disqualify a trophy is if you brain shot it. Shooting it in the head immediately disqualifies the trophy, and you can't tax it. So never shoot them in the head. That is one thing to note. Don't shoot them in the head. Do not run them over with the vehicles. Both of those things will disqualify the trophy from being able to be taxed. Spine shots are fine, though. You can definitely do spine shots. It comes out in 4 days, Cooper. August 16th. Oh, wow, Vexus. Is it on the Switch? I don't believe so. It's PlayStation 5, Xbox Series S and X, and PC. Do you get less money for shooting stuff in the brain or spine? Well, if you shoot it in the brain, you don't get anything. You can't even tax it. You can't sell it. But if you shoot it in the spine, it looks like you get the same amount of money. Actually, you probably get more money because it doesn't damage the meat. There's less damage to the meat with a spine shot from what I can tell, so... I believe you would get more money with a spine shot. We'll have to test it more. That was just our first attempt at it, so... hard to say what it'll be over like a large amount of kills, what the average will be. Do we have any zones up here? I really need to find a chamois zone so I can find more info about them. Because I don't know where the chamois are located. Yeah, I'm excited for Call of the Wild the Angler Ferret. I think the Angler is going to be a pretty awesome game as well. Yeah, so far I think the Scout might be one of my favorite rifles. The sound of this thing is so satisfying. It looks amazing. The way the scope sits on it is really cool as well. Like, it sits farther forward, if you guys noticed that. Like, that's a really cool detail. This is the 308. You can see the scope is mounted a bit further back. Then with the Scout, it's mounted farther forward, and it's a different type of ring mount as well. That's also really cool. I think it's a different type of ring mount. Maybe? Actually might be the same. Okay, the ring mounts are the same. It's just positioned differently on the rifle. Another one of those really nice, small details. Not really, Davis, no. It's got some similarities, but not entirely. No, it's not on the Xbox One at all. It's on the Series S and X. Not the Xbox One X. Don't see any need zones here. Yeah, we took down the level 4 fallow. We got a pretty cool shot on it with the 243 up really close. Yeah, most likely, Spencer. I mean, that spine shot did pretty good, so yeah, next shot would probably do pretty well as well. What are we hunting? Well, currently we are looking for chamois, but we can't seem to find any. I don't even know where they're located. As of now, we're not having much luck. I bet they're up in these super high mountains up here. I'll bet you they're up in these super high mountains, and they probably go down to this area and this river to drink. How many animals are on the map I'm on? I don't know the exact number, but I know it's over 10. Yeah, it would be on the Steam Deck because Steam Deck is basically a PC. It's just a portable PC. So yeah, it would be on the Steam Deck. Now, as for whether or not it'll run well on a Steam Deck, it's hard to say. I really hope we can see a chamois up in these mountains. I so badly just want to see a chamois on top of these mountains. That'd be so cool. I'm not sure, Brandon. I imagine within the first year they'll probably add them, but as for when, it's hard to say. They're very highly requested, so I couldn't imagine them leaving it out for too long. Alright guys, I think I'm going to go ahead and end the stream a little bit early. My back is absolutely killing me from sitting in this chair all day. And my head's starting to hurt worse, so I think we're going to call it there. But we are going to go into the lodge one more time for you guys to look at the trophies we got today. But we're probably going to call it there. If I was feeling a little bit better, we'd probably continue on though. So once again, let's look at these beauties. 4-star fallow deer. Actually, let's just photo mode. 4-star fallow deer right here. Then we got a 4-star red deer right here. This guy's a 3-star roe deer. Very large for a roe deer, though, but it's cool looking. Definitely cool. Now, let's go to the other reserve, and we'll real quickly take a look in that lodge for those of you that missed the elk. Yeah, no problem, Z. I'm glad that you enjoyed. I had quite a bit of fun streaming this game for you guys. This was quite a bit of fun. Rip Crow's back. Yeah, it's, not feeling great. When does the video drop? 6 p.m. 6 p.m., episode 2 of Way of the Hunter will be coming out. I mean, it's up to personal preference, Hypnos. If you like realistic games, this will be the game you like most. If you like arcade games, then Call of the Wild will be more appealing. There it is. That is the 5-star elk, guys. Such a beautiful animal. Such an impressive trophy. And then we put something else somewhere. I don't remember where. Did we have another mule deer? We did. Change the diorama. There we go. There's the other mule deer. Okay, so this is actually cool. These are 2 different 4-star muleys. You can see the differences already. These are both 4-star muleys, but they look quite different with the tines and everything. Also, if we go into photo mode, let's get close and we can kind of look at the coloration of the antlers and the wear. Similar, but not entirely the same. It's the same with the fur. You can look right here, like there's this little blackish patch right there on the shoulder. This guy does not have that in the same position. It's moved a little bit. And a different shape as well, like another example of the detail with the fur. Very well done. Alright, well, I will see you all in the next stream. We'll be back tomorrow with another one. Really appreciate you all dropping by. I wanted to try and go for 8